Hi. I think ads are over finally, so hi. I just looked at my ad settings because it's been dumb. With teaching, yeah, that's why I'm at my desk. And my title says we're playing games because we're cooking. I have a 5-minute pre-stream thing. My Twitch ad settings say the earliest you can play an ad is 1 minute into the stream. My ad breaks are 2 minutes long. So you would think 1 minute goes by, or I hit go, a minute goes by, it plays 2 minutes of ads, we're 3 minutes in, you come back and you see 2 minutes left on the timer, and then I get started, right? That's the idea. For some reason, it doesn't start playing the ads until like 4 minutes in, and then I have to sit here just like, are you done? And then I have to start late. So this has been a problem for the last like month, and it's beginning to annoy me. But anyway, hi, happy Sunday or whatever. Welcome to the future. Those of us in the States that had to skip forward an hour in time last night while we were sleeping, except I was awake. Increase the timer, what, and make you all wait even longer? I don't think so. That sounds miserable. I don't know. I just wish I could shut ads off, but whatever. I'm only 5 hours behind, I know, but for how long? Don't you guys have a time shift? It's just like a month later or whatever. I'm not privy to all of that. But yeah, hey, hi. Happy Sunday, all. Ginger, Nicola. New friend whose name I already forgot. Hamburger Man, I think it was. Thanks for all being here. I like Borgors. But yeah, we're gonna, I don't know. I can't figure out what I'm doing. It was daylight savings, you didn't know. Yeah, did you wake up feeling just like way too tired today? Or just, did you sleep in an extra hour and just be like, that's normal? Or what's going on? I totally knew because I was awake as it changed. I was playing Helldivers on Hank the Tank stream, and the goddamn, I watched it go from 1:59 to 3 a.m. and I was like, ah! Didn't sleep until 6 a.m. So 5, I guess, a.m. I mean, 5, but technically 6. You looked up from 1 and it was 4. Yeah, it was probably 3, which is still bizarre, but yeah. Cappy, what's up, dude? Hi. Unga bunga gentlemen, indeed. We're not all gentlemen here, but indeed. What's up, Cappy? Long time, bud. Hope you're doing well. You do daylight savings at the end of the month. Okay, so it's literally just for a month. So I'm not going to commit it to memory. My sleep's also been really bad, though, recently. And it's not getting any better. And I'm also choosing to make it worse because I keep staying up until the, you know, sunrise. What can be done? Nicola, I went to a party once when the hour went back. So it was 1:59, then it went back to 1. Yeah, that's fun. Extra hour at a party, you know? It's fun. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, I'm alright. I can't complain. I don't know. I still just like work and play video games. So, what else is there to say? I'm on that Helldivers grind, you know? Fighting for Super Earth, cause my main job isn't enough. I have to have a second job as a space marine or whatever. It's been fun, though. But I don't like playing it alone, so I don't, usually. Well, you say that, but it's in October, so it's cold as fuck, and I had to catch a train at 7 a.m. I mean, that's what happens when you live in a country that has, you know, public transportation. Shit, dude. Had to catch a train at 7 a.m. What's the level above first world problems? I don't know. Because I think America's technically a first world country, but like every other first world country is like a notch above, you know? Public transport, universal health care, the usual complaints, you know. So, anyway, first world plus problems. Kev, you started to play fighting games. Which game did you start with? Are you on that Tekken grind? I know a few people that have been really excited about the latest Tekken release. I used to be a Soul Calibur fanboy, but like that feels dirty to say since the last like 4 games in that franchise were kind of shit. But I really liked playing Soul Calibur 2 back in the day, and the original. You're on Guilty Gear? Dude, Guilty Gear looks incredible. I love the art style of Guilty Gear. They use the same like hand-drawn aesthetic that Dragon Ball FighterZ uses. I mean, if you're playing the newer ones like XR Rev or whatever the fuck, they look great. And I like a lot of the character designs, but I bought one of those games on PlayStation. I played it for like 10 minutes, and then I was like, I don't think I'm in the mood for fighting games right yet. And then I never went back to any fighting games. But I also played a ton of Mortal Kombat X, like a little bit after it came out. And then a few years later, the XL version with all the DLC was like $5. I was like, sick, I want to play as all the DLC characters. So I spent $5 and got it, and then never played it. It's so silly. But yeah, fighting games are good when you're in the mood, I guess, or if they're your cup of tea. I have to be in a particular mood to play fighting games. Ginger, I wish we had trains that were easy to take and regular and good. You want to know something, Ginger? I don't know if I want to present this because it made me sad. I saw on Twitter the other day, someone circulated something. I'm never going to find it again. But they circulated something the day of some kind of like, I don't know if it was a petition or if it was like a thing just to generate interest or whatever. But I guess there was this thing floating around where they were kind of putting together a potential like train system for use in the US. And I don't know where it was floating around or what, you know, important circles it was in. But there was some map that showed like main train lines and some adjusted train lines that was apparently like being considered for some future whatever. And it's never going to happen because, you know, the needs of the people and all that don't matter. But it was super interesting, and I wish it would happen. I'm scrolling Twitter right now in hopes that I can just blindly stumble into it again because... No, who am I kidding? My Twitter feed is just a bunch of people posting memes all day, so there's like 6,000 posts a day. I'm not going to casually scroll into it. But yeah, I wish we had trains that were easy to take and regular and good too. Or, you know, I'd say buses, but like, not really. Because our roads are just too cluttered with other shit for buses to make any sense. Nicola, well, I wouldn't trust my inebriated party ass to get a car from the capital to home. I mean, no. But like... I don't know. I guess Uber probably didn't exist then, huh? Can't be the point where the words JK something 5K 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 632-146H makes sense to me. What the hell is that? Is that a fighting game thing? That means nothing to me. Who in the world has 5K Gatling to itself 3 times? I don't know what these things are. What in the name of not strive is that? I don't know. I know literally nothing about Guilty Gear, apparently. What happened to up, down, whatever? Downright B, Hadouken. Ginger, yeah, I've seen a few of those. They also make me so bummed because they're not real. I know. Isn't it great? All the things they just, like, dangle in front of us. Teehee. Imagine if we had trains. We're considering making college free. Nikolai, I wish our trains were good. 120-kilometer train ride lasts 3 hours. I mean, who cares? 3 times longer than with a car, but who cares? You want it to be instant? You want it to replace, like, the environmental hazards and public nuisance stuff and also be, like, instant transmission? That's crazy. Yep, you don't have trains either? Same. Well, we got a couple, but they're not, like... You know, it's not from city to city or anything crazy. It's like locale stuff, and I don't care. Trains are only for transporting coal and shit? Oh god. 5K is a basic kick. Why is it represented as 5K then? Ginger, I've taken trains in Japan and France and the Netherlands, and they're just so neat. Yeah, I can imagine. Nicola, I don't want to know how much a 120 kilometer ride would cost. In what? A car? A train? What? If you took Uber, oh. Yeah, I guess that's a long Uber ride. But yeah, if you want it to take as long as a car, you pay that premium, and if not, you hop on the baby train. I don't know, the slow train. Maybe the numbers represent a position. So 5 is neutral, 2 is down, 7 is up, 4 is back, and 6 is front. Okay, wait, let me picture this. Also, hi, Death. America has a problem with taking care of public transportation. We just don't have any. Well, yeah, I'm sure we don't take care of what little we already have. Okay, let me picture this. 2 is down, 7 is up, 5 is neutral. 2, 5, 7. Is this kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Well, no, 7 wouldn't be up then, would it? It'd be like a corner. Thinking like a number pad. 4 is back and 6 is front. Yeah, so 4, 5, 6. 8 is up. So it is a number pad thing. Picture like a number pad on a phone or like a lock screen. 5 is neutral, 6 is back, 4 is up. Well, I guess 2 would be down, 8 would be up, whatever. This upside down. Why didn't I say numpad? I don't know. I did. Basically, anime fighter games use numpad notation. Yeah. If I want to represent a semicircle, it's 6, 3, 2, 1, 4. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Numpads on keyboards have arrows. That's true. I couldn't lift up my keyboard, though, for the visuals, so... Oh, yeah, they do have arrows. That's right. Why is that? Like, what was the origin of that? Surely it wasn't video games. It's probably, like, for coding or some shit. But I don't see why you'd want to use those 4 keys as arrow keys when literally on the same right-hand side of a keyboard you have an actual arrow key set. Because if you turn off numlock, you can use the arrow keys. Yeah, but again, what's the functional use of that? You literally have a set of arrow keys, like where your thumb is, if you put your hand on there. Why would you rid yourself of a more convenient cluster of numbers than the one singular line of numbers across the top in favor of arrows keys that exist directly next to those keys? I'm not, no. I mean, I ask enough questions, you know? That's how I keep myself informed. I mean, not really. You have to answer the questions. You have to find the answers to the questions to be informed. If you just question everything and then don't have answers, you're just as clueless as you were before you questioned everything. Cappy, you're playing this shit on the little arrows on your PS4 controller? Hell yeah. Same. Misinputting is 99% of your gameplay? I mean... I don't know. You're probably inputting a little bit more precisely than you would if you were using the joystick, I would think. But I don't know. Numpad in my brain makes sense. But the thing about the numpad that sucks is it is one connected unit that pushes down onto other inputs or whatever. So like you can't press left and then right in rapid succession because the button itself that you press to make it go left has to rock to go right. So in order to do it quickly, you can't just like button press. You literally have to like rock the thing. So I kind of wish that the like button inputs for PlayStation were individual. Like I can even push my PS4 controller and I watch the other 3 buttons on my numpad raise up when I push one down. And I think that's stupid. Why can't it just be 4 individual buttons like the face buttons are? They can still be spaced like that, I'm sure. Stupid. Again, questions. So many questions. The numlock key exists because earlier 84-key IBM PC keyboards did not have cursor control or arrows separate from the numeric keypad. But then we added arrows. So like, why do we still have numlock? Is it just for those boomers that can't find the new arrow keys directly next to the number pad? 'Cause I'm used to it. Whatever. Because boomers, yeah, okay. Maybe I just know I'm gonna buy a character in Strive that has a gun, a literal revolver. Oh, so you're playing Strive. What is the, thing and stuff? What do the characters look like in Strive? Should we check? Shit, which one is it? Is it this one? It's this one. Think you're not getting how much tech peeps hate chains? They look like XRD. Oh, okay. Guilty Gear Strive. Fuck yeah, dude. I watched a video about the development or whatever of this game. Or like the design of the characters and stuff. For those who've never seen this game, I mean, obviously it's a fighting game, but like this art style is so cool. It's literally like 2D from one perspective, but they're 3D models that are shaded in such a way that they look like 2D characters. It's super cool. But they are 3D models. It's really crazy. They're like 2.5D, but like actually 2.5D, not like the 2.5D where they put 3D characters in a 2D landscape. Like for platformers. It's really cool. I wish I could remember where I saw the YouTube video on it. Guilty Gear animation style. It was this one. Look at that. And it was by New Frame Plus, which is a fantastic YouTube channel if you care about animation. You don't have to watch it. I'm not a reaction streamer, but kind of want to show you some of the screenshots or whatever of like when they pan around the characters. But yeah, dude, these games look so fucking cool. Not this. These are 3D models that look 2D, but like they look 3D 2D. It's so cool. The same dev, yeah, that's what I led with. Look at it's so cool. They look like 2D cartoon characters. It looks like an anime at any angle, but it's a 3D model. It's so cool. Yeah, quite literally 2.5D, but not in the same way that like Yooka-Laylee and the Forgotten Lair is, you know what I mean? It's so cool looking. I wish I cared about fighters more just so I could like have an excuse to experience this. I could pull a Ginger and just like watch people who play this without playing it, you know? We talked about this when we played Fall Guys forever ago. And her obsession with Valorant, even though she doesn't play. I could do that for Guilty Gear and just be like in awe of the visuals, you know? I'm not gonna, because like I could just play the game and like force myself to like it, but I don't know. It just looks so cool. I love the art style of these games, dude. Same with the Dragon Ball ones, but I don't know if they're gonna show them because like who cares? Although this week I think the answer is everyone. Everyone cares because, you know, recent sad news. Here we go. Here's some of the Dragon Ball ones. 3D models, but like they look just like the fucking cartoon. It's so cool. It is so cool. I love it so much. I can't get over it. It's also on Game Pass for free. I fucking love all the people that say it's on Game Pass for free. You literally pay for Game Pass. It's such a brain dead thing to me when people say Game Pass is free, and it makes me mad because it's like, I don't have Game Pass because I don't pay for it. I understand it's cheap, but yeah, it's for free if you pay for it. Right, exactly. Sorry, I didn't mean to get so heated. Everything's free if you pay for it. Check out this phone I got for free. I mean, I had to pay $40 on eBay, but like then it was free. I'm being pedantic. But it's not just you. Literally everyone who talks about Game Pass are like, it's free on Game Pass. Okay, do I watch all my movies for free on Netflix? Oh, they added so-and-so to Netflix for free. Sorry, I don't know why that boils my blood so much, but it does. But yeah, I don't have Game Pass. I'm too much of a cheapskate or whatever to pay for a monthly subscription to games. So instead I just spend way more money than that, you know, buying games individually because somehow it's cheaper. But yeah, if I don't want to Game Pass it, I have to like go on GG Deals and see how bad the prices are for Guilty Gear games. Dude, the Ultimate Edition is $80. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the thing I don't like about fighting games is, whatchamacallit. You have to buy all the extra characters and shit. That's one reason why I never got into Smash. It's all outdated. I mean, it's 2 years old, yeah. Daredevil is the Ultimate Edition? Oh, this? And it's cheaper than that? That's silly. Jack, what's up, brother? How's it going? Anyway, we're talking about how pretty these fighting games are because Cappy's obsessed with whatever, Guilty Gear at the moment. You don't really need to... Oh my god. We're gonna move away from this. I was really excited about this game, and then I saw they use jiggle physics, and that kind of, you know, points off for me. I'm not a fan of jiggle physics, personally. I like physics, you know. I like actions have equal and opposite reactions and all that, but like, you know, there's just something a little over the top, I think, about jiggle physics that I don't personally like. I don't know. If someone was like decently endowed and they, I don't know, jumped 10 foot in the air and then landed on the ground really hard, would they actually like smack their knees and then their face with their extremities? I'm not sure, but jiggle physics, I don't know. Not a fan. I know they're catering to a certain demographic or whatever of, you know, basement dweller, whatever, but fighting games look great now, but I don't like playing them. I just button mash. Yeah, I mean, they all play a bit differently, which I think is kind of weird. You gotta like really intricately learn each one to actually play it, and I don't know. Let me get caught back up because I was rambling too much about Game Pass not actually being free. Cappy, I just know I'm gonna buy a character in Strive that has a gun. Yeah, right, buy a character, DLC. We were just saying that. But yeah, I was gonna look up the characters or whatever, see which ones had guns. Isn't there the one dude that like wears a sack on his head or whatever, and he like pulls a gun out of stuff? Forget his name. He looks cool. He like crawls on the floor and shit. He looks like the Guilty Gear equivalent to like Volvo from Soul Calibur without all like the weird sex stuff, BDSM bondage shit. They look like XRD, but the gameplay is much more beginner friendly than XRD. For Strive? You're planning on getting it? It's on sale now. Oh yeah, you said that. Boy, what's it on sale for? You said 50% off of what? 60 bucks? Guilty Gear Strive. I did not type it in right. 20 bucks. I wasn't thinking of getting it. We're just talking about it because Cappy's playing it. I do think the games are really pretty though. And like if I ever do play a fighting game again, I think there's a small consideration I would make to choosing Guilty Gear. But like, I don't know. I also really liked Tekken for a while, because Tekken had like a brief crossover of some kind with Soul Calibur for a while. So I know that some of the characters in Tekken are in Soul Calibur and vice versa, and also the gameplay mechanics of Tekken feel very similar to Soul Calibur, compared to like if you play something like Soul Calibur or Mortal Kombat and then you dive into Street Fighter. I hate the controls in Street Fighter. I don't understand high punch, low punch, high kick, low kick as buttons. I'd rather just like press a direction and then press the corresponding punch or kick button. Or like there's like a high, medium, and low or something on Street Fighter. I don't know. I've never understood the Street Fighter mechanics or the aesthetic to be honest with you, but I know Street Fighter like took over the world. It's like the fighting game, the definitive fighting game, but like controls-wise, I cannot grasp it. Soul Calibur was your favorite fighting game growing up? You had Soul Edge on PS1? Yeah, I had whatever the first one was on Dreamcast. Because my uncle like burned it onto a disc or something for me at the time. But yeah, I don't know. There's so many fighting franchises out there. I played Dead or Alive for a while on PlayStation 4. It was actually the first game I bought for my PS4 because when I got my PS4, I was like going to stores looking for games that were super discounted. And I think I picked up Dead or Alive 4 for like $5. Dead or Alive is also like jiggle physics central, which is unfortunate because the fighting in it actually felt kind of, I don't want to say smooth because I'm not like a fighting game savant, but like I really liked how it felt to play Dead or Alive. And, you know, there's a million of them. There's, King of Fighters, and there's Champion of some shit, and Mortal Kombat, and, Tekken, and all these. There's so many. DOA? What is DOA? I fucking hate acronyms and how I never know what they mean. Smash? Oh yeah, I literally just said Dead or Alive. Sorry. Smash? Do people really consider Super Smash Brothers to be a fighting game? What else is it? I mean, I don't know. When I think of a fighting game, I don't know, I guess the mechanics are similar enough, but it's like platforming, and like the way that you win isn't by draining a health bar, you knock people off the stage, and like, it seems like it's a different genre. Like, it seems derivative enough to not be a fighting game, like in the technical sense. You know? I don't know. If I was listing fighting games, though, it would never occur to me to list things like Smash and that one that was popular for 5 minutes featuring characters from Cartoon Network and whatever. Because there's a bunch of games with that. No, not Brawl Stars, that other one. Multiversus or something? Had Batman and Scooby-Doo and shit in it. It was really weird. It lasted like a month last year. Yeah, Multiversus. I think that was it. And then one on PlayStation that was pretty good, but they never made a follow-up for on PS3. And it had like the title card for it was super long. It was like PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale or something. And then Fortnite happened and everyone was like, this isn't a Battle Royale. But it was literally just, you know, they didn't call it a fighting game. They called it just some stupid thing, some stupid romp where all the different characters from like various PlayStation franchises would fight. But it was a Smash clone. And like Brawlhalla, I guess I can look at the text for Brawlhalla. Is it considered a fighting game? I don't know. If it's a fighting game, it's obviously like a subgenre of the fighter genre. It's not like a tested and true, you know, like arcade fighter. I shouldn't take a firm stance on this because I could not possibly care any less. They're called platform fighters. Okay, that seems different. So yeah, okay. I'm content with that. Not that I'm the barometer for what is right in the world, even though I should be. No, I'm kidding. My opinion can be swayed, I think, but I don't know. They just seem so different to me. Like, I would not think Mortal Kombat and Super Smash Bros. Are similar games, you know what I mean? But I digress. Who cares? But anyway, there's like a bajillion of them, not counting the ones that don't count, like Smash. But yeah, I mean, I thought there was even another one, like Champion something. Hold on, let me look up fighting games. Tekken 8, Call of Duty. Wait, okay, this didn't work. Pal World? Okay, wait, this didn't work. Capcom Fighting Collection. I don't think so. There's literally a game called Fighting. Okay, this isn't working. Can you not search by genre on Steam? Genre. If it's a French word and we say the je, shouldn't we also do the weird throaty R? I shouldn't say weird, but it's difficult for me to do. Genre. Anyway, moving right along. How the fuck do you search for, I guess I have to go to categories, huh? Like an idiot. Categories, genre. These are alphabetized, I think, but I don't see, oh yeah, fighting and martial arts. Oh look, Smash is on here. No, I'm kidding. Duelists of Eden is on here? Run Gore is on here? But these aren't fighting games though. Ultra Kill? Dude, that's a first-person shooter. What is this category? Recommended for you. The new Mortal Kombat, the latest Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, Hyper Demon, Bravery and Greed, Sir Whoop-Ass. Nice. One Finger Death Punch 2. Your only move is Hustle. I don't care about any of these. It sounded right at the beginning, and then they just immediately went into, like, shovelware. Oh, look, Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl, or whatever. Fights in tight spaces. Biomutant. Okay, that's not a fighting game. At all. Even remotely. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot? I mean, that's like an open-world brawler kind of thing, isn't it? Like a beat-em-up. Beat-em-up adventure game. Naraka Blade Point? Battle Royale multiplayer martial arts PvP action fighting. I guess, but like it's a battle royale, isn't it? I don't know. The genres on Steams are always kind of shot anyway, huh? Oh, Grand Blue. There's another one I've heard a bunch about. What else? Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Dude, I don't know how this isn't on my wish list. That game looks so cool. So cool. No, I'm basically just trying to name franchises. Like fighting franchises that are somewhat big. Big enough to have existed for like 20 years. Because, yeah, I mean... I don't know where I would begin. Like, if I was to get into fighting games, which I'm not. But if I was, I don't know where I'd begin. I think I'd begin somewhere closer to Tekken. Tekken or, those, Guilty Gear games or whatever. I don't think I'd start with whatever it's called. Street Fighter. And I'm staying far away from Soul Calibur. Because unless I could play the original games that no one cares about anymore. And I also probably wouldn't care about anymore. I don't wanya. Who developed whatever, Soul Calibur? Who was that? That wasn't Capcom, right? My brain's not functioning. Bandai, that's the one. Bandai. Bandai. We'll always love you. I'm not seeing any other... I could have sworn there was some, like... I don't know. Maybe I should just Google... thing. You have Soul Blade, you found it in a bargain bin? Hell yeah. Those games are so much fun back in the day. Also, there's just something really, really exciting about a fighting game that lets you just relentlessly use weapons, even though it makes no sense. Like, you can hack people with a sword that turns into a string or whatever and wrap it around their body and it doesn't, like, eviscerate them, you know? You can beat someone to a pulp with a giant rod. It's fun. You play Tekken and shit, and it's all just, like, flaming hands and dive kicks and stuff. Which is fine. And, you know, the weapons in Soul Calibur had their little, like, electricity and stuff. But I don't know. There was something I always really liked about the weaponry and stuff and the reach and stuff in Soul Calibur. Best fighting, in my opinion, is what? Project Justice for the Dreamcast? I need to look this up immediately because I have a Dreamcast. It's actually behind that blanket back there. Soul 2 and 3 were great. I agree. I think I played Soul Calibur 5 and 6 on the PS3 and I, like, wept because of how much of a departure from the originals it was. Project Justice. Wow, I've never seen this before. It totally looks like Dead or Alive 2, I think. Okay, we'll go back to the browser since now I'm looking shit up again. Here's Ginger's favorite Dreamcast game. Maybe. Oh wait, I think I like this animation style too. Oh, you have a team of 3 fighters, 1, 2, 3. The order you put them in determines your team attacks. That sounds kind of big brain for the time. Tag fighter? Yeah, it didn't... Yeah, Tekken had a tag fighting game too, right? Tekken Tag Tournament. When did the first one come out? 99? Probably similar. Whatever, time frame. Oh, Tekken. So cool. What was I just thinking of a minute ago? Oh yeah, I said Dead or Alive. And I said 2, but I actually don't know. I want to say I had Dead or Alive 2 on a system. I think I got it for PlayStation after I bought a PlayStation in my early 20s. But no, this must not be what I'm thinking of because these look nothing alike. Actually, I think this is what I'm thinking of. But they look nothing alike, so my memory is bad. I immediately like the art style of this game, though. Who developed this? Capcom. Okay. Anyway, that looks cool. I wonder if you can get that in like that retro pack or whatever that's on Steam. Can I browse Steam from this browser? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Look at my 201 game wish list. Be jealous that I want so many games, even though I have 800 or whatever. Capcom. Not arcade. Fighting collection. But I don't see Project whatever on here. Boo. Darkstalkers, Night Warriors, Vampire, Savior, and Hunter and Savior. Which is it? Street Fighter, Puzzle Fighter, Gem Fighter, Cyberbots. I don't think I heard of a single one of these aside from the Street Fighter one. I forgot what it was called. I'm so sorry. Project what? Something? Soulblade, Honest Opinion, where the fuck was that? Justice. It's often forgotten, got it at a garage sale and it was a damn gem. I appreciate that you said the name in your first message and then we're like, oh, it's Project Justice. Totally. It's cool you found it at a garage sale though. I found some cool games back in the day for like Dreamcast and stuff and bargain bins and garage sales and stuff. There was a game that I played. There's no way it's on Steam. But I played this game called Sonic Shuffle on Dreamcast that was basically like a Mario Party clone, but for Sonic. And I got it for $5 at GameStop in one of those. Remember those old, I don't know if they still have them. Well, like at Walmart and GameStop and stuff, or not GameStop, what was that place called? Toys R Us. They used to have those giant, like, wire bins that would, like, come up to your chest and they'd be, I don't know, like 5 feet wide and deep, a big square, and they would just fill it bottom to top with random shit, or like random games, random CDs, random movies. They have a sign up that says $5 and you just plunge your arm in as deep as you can, see if you can find stuff that was different than what was all at the top. Oh man. I used to do that like crazy. My mom would get mad because I would just literally sit there and forage. And I'd be like, no, there's gotta be something different than all the copies at the top, at the bottom. Anyway, I gotta get caught up. I'm sorry, I'm rambling so much about stuff. This is fun. Maybe I should just sit here and talk all day. Fuck playing games. Yep, he said, I'd play Angie. You want to buy a character called Happy Chaos. Angie Strive. Images. This looks like a beefcake person. Female Angie. I mean, what's the alternative? Oh, this isn't a female. And if so, I shouldn't be showing it on my stream because their pubes are out. And you said Happy Chaos? Ooh. They look creepy. Who's the dude with the bag on his head? Dude with bag on head, Guilty Gear Strive. This guy. They knew exactly who I meant. Faust. Look at that. Google is truly a gem. But yeah, they look cool. I don't know nothing about the game, but they look cool. Dream about Fighter Z, same dev, yeah, Arc System, yeah. Game Pass free, teehee, we'll skip past that. Who wants to download Strive and have a friendly bitch slapping contest? What does that mean? You mean play Strive with you? I mean, not me. Once I searched Two Sisters old movie and got what you were looking for. What is the Two Sisters bit? Was it literally just the movie was about two sisters, or was it in the title or something? Back when Google was good, you'd have to put Reddit in the title. Yeah, well, you know. There's just way too much information out there nowadays because of social media mostly and everyone being on the internet, so they like mass produce news articles and TikToks and shit. Whatever happened to Baby Jane was the movie? I've never heard of that. Nicolaya, but yeah, if you don't want a Game Pass, it's on sale on Steam. The Ultimate Edition's old, whatever. Jack Subdued, what's up? Sorry. You don't need the DLCs unless you want to play a specific character. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I wish they would just put all the characters in the game, like in the old days. You know? I miss unlocking stuff in games. I think that's the one thing I like really like about roguelike games. And I guess that's one of the things that people are excited about in Helldivers, I guess, is that you unlock stuff as you go. But all the good stuff is really high up. But your roguelikes are fun, how you like unlock items as you go and the game just stays fresh and you find cool new stuff that keeps you excited. DLCs is what keeps the game from having free updates every season? Yeah, I know. Alright. My sister just texted me. Do you or did you have an electric acoustic guitar? The answer is no. I've never owned one. I definitely played one time and I don't remember why, and I can't remember if I temporarily like took it home with me. I'm simply gonna say no, I don't. But that triggered a weird attempt to remember stuff in me. I swear I played one time because it was like super cool. I don't know. I used to play in a church band. I know, super out of character. But when I first started playing guitar, I still like went to my religion classes or whatever that were imposed on me by my grandparents or whatever. And there was this really excitable girl that I went to school with whose mom ran the band at my Catholic church or whatever. She's like, oh, we need guitar players. Come play boring chords behind us hymning about Jesus on Saturdays. And I was like, okay. I did that for like, I don't know, 6 months or whatever. And then I stopped going. Or like they had to break up or something because one of them had a, I don't know, a family emergency that kept them away from church or something. I don't remember what the reason was. It was unfortunate, I'm sure, but it gave me an excuse never to go back. So that might have been where I used this electric acoustic guitar. For those who don't know, electric acoustic guitar is just one that's amped up. Seems kind of redundant or whatever since it already produces sound, but for large stadiums or something. Or so that you can like put effects on it. Run it through an effect pedal, whatever. Cappy wants to buy Happy Chaos because he goes pew pew. Yes. Jack fighting games look great now, but I don't like playing them. I just button mash all the time. Yeah, I mentioned that briefly, but they kind of take a skill or whatever. You have to kind of learn like input timing and the different button formats and stuff for all of them, which is why I don't like Street Fighter, because the button formats are so different from all the other ones that I'm familiar with. Let me just blindly scroll this list of games and then wishlist stuff that I don't have wishlisted because it's funny. While we catch up. Nicola, I've yet to get the Season 3 pass, but I'm not a fan of what DLC characters they've dropped. They're not really that weird, they just play differently. What's that, is it because I said Street Fighter was weird? I don't know, it's weird for me, it's far less intuitive. High punch, mid punch, low punch, high kick, mid kick, low kick is much less intuitive than you have a punch, a kick, a grab, and a throw, or whatever, a grab and a block. And you can do them all in directions. Look at Street Fighter 4 or older Guilty Gears. Huh? Oh, because you're talking about the pricing formats? I mean, I think that's the problem, isn't it? Because they just started doing that where they just make DLCs and season passes and shit for all the different characters that they add. Why don't they just make all the characters and then release the game? You know? That's the whole reason I haven't bought Super Smash Bros. Because it's a $60 game that never goes on sale and every DLC pack is like some exorbitant amount of money. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Nintendo... You view the Nintendo store on the internet? I guess I have to go to the Nintendo website. So it's not Strive and then Strive Plus and then Strive Plus R, except it will be, because when they release DLCs, they eventually release versions of games that bundles them at a discount. Like Ultimate Editions and stuff. So, I mean, I don't know how fighting games specifically package their shit, but generally speaking, that's kind of how all games go. So there will be a Strive Plus next year that will have all the stuff in it. You don't need to rebuy the game. Well, no, but you can. I don't know. Why, did they used to have games where you could only get the new characters if you bought the game with the characters added to it? Anyway. $60 for the game, and then $6 each for packs that add... Is it literally one character? Is this just for Sora? $6? Jesus Christ, dude. So you buy a $60 game. Oh wait, you can get bundles. How many fighters are in this bundle? I hope it's 6. I hope it's buy 5, get 1 free. Volume 2. It is 6. So it is buy 5, get 1 free. Okay, so how many fighter packs do they have? Ultimate Fighters Pass 1 and 2. Is that the answer then? It's only 12? Only 12? So you can buy the game basically twice just to get all the characters. Or you can buy the game once and not have access to, I'm assuming, any of these characters. Which, honestly, I like some of the gimmicky characters in games like this. Like, I'd want to play as PD Piranha or, like, Banjo and Kazooie. But, like, I could give a fuck about Sephiroth or a crossover with Tekken, you know? Or whatever. I don't even know who some of these people are. Who the hell is this? Min Min from the ARMS game. The hell is ARMS? Oh, she's got linguine for arms. Capitelli or whatever cut of pasta this is. Anyway. Well, yeah, I don't know. The pricing schemes in these games is just ridiculous. But it's like that for all games. I'm just saying in general, I miss the good old days when you just get a game and it has everything you need in it, and then you can just unlock all the stuff as you play the game. Now it's all Battle Pass this and DLC that and pre-order my butt. Whatever. It sucks. Guilty Gear became my new hyperfixation. I want to buy Tekken also, but the 3D style kills you in Tekken 8. Strive doesn't have a Battle Pass. I'm not saying it does. It already has the cumbersome DLC character system to compensate. You don't like the visual style of Tekken 8, Cappy? What did Tekken 7 look like? Well, haven't they been 3D since like the PS2 era? You're just saying this is ugly to you. That's fair. I feel that way about I think the more modern Street Fighters, I think I feel similarly about. They meant in-game 3D? Oh, what do you mean? It's not a side-by-side fighter? This trailer's not doing me any justice as far as gameplay goes. General cinematic, no. Can I see gameplays? Are you saying like the way they zoom and shit, or what? You can go up, down, back, forward, left, and right? Up, down, back, forward. Oh, like deeper into the level back, forward? That's interesting. I played a few games that did that back in the day. I think they were Dragon Ball games. Up, down, back, forward. What? I wish I could see, oh, actual fighting gameplay of this. And with no audio, ideally. I swear I just saw a fighting scene in here. Oh yeah, this. The weird panning camera. Okay, fuck me, dude. I have to like go on YouTube. Is Striver moving in a 2D plane? In this, it's 3D. Oh. Rival Schools 2? I don't think it was. I'll check again. I don't think it was. I also just tried searching Rival Schools 2 and it doesn't even bring up the Capcom list. Boo. Went on a Google rabbit hole because you got excited. No worries. I appreciate your excitement. I reciprocate. I wish I could play that game though. I'm not really one for like retro games or whatever, but sorry, I'm not really one for retro games or whatever, but from time to time I kind of like checking out games from yesteryear and kind of whatever, bopping through them, you know? But I would never like get hard stuck into an older game. You know what I mean? Like for example, on my Steam account, we've got like the old Sonic Adventure games. Like I'd probably do a quick playthrough of a Sonic Adventure game, but I wouldn't sit there and like full complete it, whatever. Although I don't know, it'd probably only take 4 hours to do that or something, so maybe I would. But I don't know. You're not gonna see me like speed running the original Doom or something, you know. You want to play Tekken to play Yoshimitsu? Yeah, that's why he was one of my favorite characters in Soul Calibur too. Jack, Soul Calibur was your favorite fighting game. You had Soul Edge. Yeah, I think I talked about that. Soul Calibur was just like my intro. I don't think I had any other fighting game on Dreamcast. I'm trying to remember, but I think the answer is no. I just had Soul Calibur, and then on GameCube I got Soul Calibur and like the Dragon Ball Z games, the Tenkaichi and Budokai games. Those games were fun. And then of course, Smash. I had Super Smash Brothers, but like, that doesn't count in my book. Street Fighter, more like Super Sleeper. Yeah. Like 6 major ones. Committed a mistake? No. I don't know. I don't enjoy Street Fighter. You beat people in Mario, it seems like a fighting game. I mean, it seems like fighting. I mean, it is fighting, but I think the term, I don't need to rehash this, but I think of a very specific thing when I hear the word fighting game. It's kind of like how you picture a very specific thing when you hear, oh, I don't know. I don't know, Battle Royale, I guess, right? It's a very specific, like, genre in gameplay, and there have to be certain mechanics present, and whatever. Or like Metroidvania, or whatever. These, like, genres have very specific limitations, and if you, like, deviate too far from the limitations, then you kind of hybridize that genre with another one. And thus, you know, aren't actually part of the core genre. It's like a, you know, it has elements of whatever. That's all I was saying. But it's a party game first, fighting game separately. Killer Instinct is another one. I should just look up, just because it's gonna bother me. Oh wait, is this the one that had like crocodiles and shit in it? This rings a bell. I used to watch a lot of stuff about fighting games, but I haven't played many. He's wearing a Conquer head? What? What? I also definitely remember this Super Nintendo game cover. It's the monster one, yeah, it looks like it. Demons with wings and shit. Skeletal Bone Man. Yeah. Yeah. Top fighting game franchises. Thank you. I love that Injustice was considered for a long time. Or maybe still is. Same with the, yeah, Dragon Ball. It's kind of silly that the spin-off ones are. I mean, they are franchises, so I guess I shouldn't say it's silly. Virtua Fighter. There's one I forgot about. They list every Soul Calibur game. Okay. King of Fighters. Why did I think there was someone about like being a champion of some shit? I don't know what I'm thinking of. Maybe I'm thinking of that the thing you do in Dragon Ball Z. The Tournament of Champions, is that what it was called? Maybe that's why that's stuck in my head. I don't know. It really doesn't matter. I shouldn't fixate on this so much. Shrek Super Slam, though. What else is on this list? Skullgirls. Yeah, we talked about this briefly. I wanted to get this on the Vita. Skullgirls looks super cool, too. Animation style-wise, it's very cartoony. It's very obviously a 2D thing, though. It's like 2D sprites that are shaded really well. on a like 3D kind of parallax background. The animation style in these games looks super cool too. And honestly, I think that the animations are kind of minimal, like for the moves and stuff. I think that was another thing I really liked. Even when things get like super chaotic, you can still see what's going on. A lot of fighting games kind of are just like, they look like Final Fantasy or whatever after 5 seconds, like the whole screen's just covered in lights and shit. I kind of appreciate games when you can see, like both of them are attacking at the same time and you can still clearly see what each of them are doing. I kind of like that. The visual noise element of a lot of fighting games I think puts me off a bit too. But yeah, Skullgirls looked dope and it was available on the PS Vita, which I thought was cool. And I never got it. It was also very cheap. Like you could get this whole special edition whatever for like $3 on the Vita. But no one cared about the Vita. Platform Fighter Ultra, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. I read all this as it came in, I think. Blah blah blah. Grand Blue. It's a gacha franchise first. I am still not in. I don't know what the definition of gacha is. I looked this up like. Oops, what gacha? What is gacha? Video game that implements the gacha toy vending machine mechanic. Gacha is a toy machine into which a customer puts money into, then they twist a crank and out pops a plastic egg. These. Excuse me? Yeah. So BlazBlue, or Grand Blue, you were saying, derived from something like this and became a fighting game? That's weird. Soul Blade, Bargain Bin. Am I on about Marvel vs. Capcom? I think I played the third one a little bit. Less offensive name for a loot box? No, we have these in the States too. I think we always just call them gumball machines though. Cause like we used to have like the gumball machines that had stuff in them. Like you could get stickers and you could get these little like homies characters, which I used to collect these for no reason. They're just little plastic bullshit or like rubber bullshit, racist stereotypes of whatever. And yeah, they came in these things. Vending rack, I guess. Candy machine, but this isn't. I mean, these are candy. But yeah, in the States we have these ones, but same thing. Out pops a plastic egg with shit. I never heard of these called gacha until the whole anime craze or whatever of the 20-teens. But yeah, they had all kinds of ones like this. They also had these weird ones that would dispense stickers. It was really weird. It was kind of like a metallic thing like this, but it had a tray on the front that had these weird sliders on them. And you'd like put quarters in the top of the slider and push the handle back. It would somehow accept your money, and then when the handle came back, it like pulled a sticker out or something. Super weird. I never bought stickers because, I mean, it seemed like a waste of money, but like, yeah, I never heard the term gacha until recently, and I can't commit it to memory because we have an Americanized term for them that's not correct. Gumball machine or candy machine or whatever. You get temporary tattoos? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, that's interesting that a fighting game came from some gacha thing. But no, I think Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was good. But I think it was just fun playing a fighting game that had Marvel characters in it. Cause like on the Dreamcast, on the GameCube I had, X-Men Next Generation. And I also had those X-Men games where they were a little bit newer. Oh god, what was it called? I think it was also a sideways fighter. Or maybe I'm conflating the two. Maybe I'm mixing, I might be mixing them with the Legends games. X-Men Legends, I think, was a, you control 4 different characters at once. It was like an adventure game. Oh, I was thinking of this! Marvel Nemesis. This was a side-by-side fighter. This is the one I was thinking of. I wasn't conflating the two things. So this was a Marvel-oriented side-by-side fighter. This game was kind of cool, too. But yeah, I played a lot of those like crossover fighting games. I don't know. I think for the sake of what I was trying to talk about, like getting into fighting games, I would want to get into a franchise to start. Although I'd probably just play the newest one or like the most favorited one of recent times. I don't think I'd play the most recent one because like if I wanted to get into Soul Calibur, I wouldn't play Soul Calibur 6 or whatever. I would play, you know, something like 4 or before. This is not the game, by the way. This might be. This definitely was. That's a cutscene. I probably should have just looked at a gameplay video instead of this Matt McMuscles thing. Anyway, this was a side-by-side fighter. It was like really gritty looking at the time, and it was cool. And there were all these like weird, not canon enemies that they made for the game. But this was cool. They also had the X-Men Next Dimension. That was Next Generation. This was just an X-Men fighting. Hello. This was just an X-Men fighting game. This was kind of cool. And then yeah, on PS3 or whatever, they released Marvel vs. Capcom, which kind of did a similar thing but had a wider, you know, spread of characters. I remember being really bad at this game. And the other one, the Marvel, whatever I just said, Eternals or whatever. What was it called? Wow, my brain is really shit. Nemesis. Fuck. Anyway. Well, Cabby, that's cool that you're into fighting games. I guess I can stop, like, talking about them now since I know very little about them. I mean, I've played one of each of the more popular ones, at least for a little bit over the years. And I know which ones I kind of liked and which ones I kind of didn't. I did kind of like Tekken. Like, immediately. But I haven't played a modern Tekken game. I think the last one I played was, like, Tekken 3. Maybe. So, there's that. I kind of want to experience this Project Justice now that I know it exists, though, and I don't want to run emulators to do so, so I guess I'll just have to never do it. Although, I do have a Dreamcast, so, like, how many hundreds of dollars do I have to spend? It's very expensive. Fuck yeah. Except I'm probably gonna have to search for it as the other name. What was it? School something? Oh, Project Justice. That's why, because I'm an idiot. Thank you. Does this come with a Dreamcast? $270. Jesus Christ. Sometimes people don't know the value of the things they have, so maybe there's like a bundle on here or something of someone giving away old Dreamcast games and it includes this. Well, like, even if they did, people that know about this shit would probably be scouring those, trying to pick them out, you know? I can get the case for $13, that's a bargain. And then here's Rival Schools, interesting. From Japan. I could not run that on my machine, I'm sure. I want to experience this, oh, but not for $300, oh. Oh well. It's often forgotten in the garage sale gem. Yeah. Cappy, I need to have an international card to buy a DLC for Strive. I don't have one. International card. Are no stores open so you could buy a gift card? What? I don't remember how buying stuff on PlayStation works. That sounds weirdly intricate. Under Night in Birth? I don't know what that is. No, I definitely wasn't thinking of those at the time. Angie is a feminine man and Bacon is the masculine woman. Yeah, I need to look up Bacon. I'm sure it's not pronounced bacon, but you know, I like the word. Bacon. Masculine woman, you think? This kind of looks like a woman. I don't know what's making me... I don't know what about this reminds me of a woman, but... something about this screams woman. You know? I mean, only on a technical level. Not sure what it is. I'm not sure what... Anyway. We're gonna... Masculine woman. Surely the American of American. I don't know what that was in reference to. Ginger's Google habits. DLCs keep the game from making free updates every season. Prevents you from having to buy the same game 3 times like in Street Fighter 4 and older. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, again, marketing strategies, all that. 3D movement. Rival Schools 2. I did read a lot of this as I came through, interestingly enough. Yeah, the only thing I don't understand in Tekken is if I press right arrow, how does it know if I want to step back or to spin in that direction? I don't know. I don't understand how Tekken 3's control scheme works. And by 3, I mean 8. There we go. This will tell me in 30 seconds.
Hello everyone, this is a quick beginner's guide on the Tekken 8 controls. Tekken is a 4-button fighter, meaning you play the game with the 4 facing buttons and the directional buttons. Each of the buttons controls a different limb of the character.
Ew. So this is like Street Fighter then. Left punch, left kick, right punch, right kick. Ew.
Square or X if you're on Xbox controls left punch. Triangle or Y controls right punch. X or A controls left kick.
It's always been like that?
B controls right kick. And on the right side,
I don't remember
it's exactly
that.
the same.
How would you like grabbing stuff and block?
At the same time, you can perform a throw or a grab.
After Tekken 3, okay. I played the original. Okay, I must have played. Oh, I'm gonna go check. Hold on.
Circle. For movement, you will want to use the D-pad. If you are standing on the left side, the buttons are up, down, forward, and back.
Oh, wait a minute. I have Tekken 5.
It's the same for forward and back and flip. Tekken 8 also has 3 additional buttons for shortcuts. R2 or right trigger is for activating Rage Art, which is a super move that you can do when your health is low. You can also activate it manually by pressing down, forward, and both left punch and right punch. And you need to do all 3 inputs at the same time. R1 or right bumper is for activating heat or heat smash, but you can also activate it manually by pressing right punch and left kick at the same time. And finally, L1 or left bumper for toggling on and off special.
I don't know how much that came through. Yeah, I have Tekken 5 apparently. That's weird. Did we learn anything about how Tekken works
Similar to games
while I was away?
Did
he explain the distance thing?
Forward and back.
Oh wait.
You will want to use the D-pad. If you are standing on the left side, the buttons are up, down, forward, and back.
That's literally how they all work.
Right side, it's the same for forward and back or flip.
That's
Tekken 8
customary.
Also has 3 additional buttons for shortcuts. R2 or right trigger is for activating Rage Art.
Who cares?
Which is a super move that you can do when your health is low.
Yeah, who cares?
You can also activate it manually by pressing down, forward, and both left punch and right punch. And you need to do all 3 inputs at the same time. R1 or right bumper is for activating heat or heat
Again,
smash.
don't care.
And left for toggling, because you can do moves by just pressing 1 button plus a direction.
But what's this about the 3D, the depth thing? He never talked about depth. Am I crazy? Wasn't there a 3D depth thing? Here we go, Tekken8combo.com. Well, of course I have an ad blocker. I'm a fucking human. Look up Tekken sidestepping? I don't think I care enough. I wanted someone to very quickly tell me what the whatever movement was like, but special style? Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I remember thinking Tekken 5 felt cool, so maybe the one-handed or whatever left-hand, right-hand thing isn't so bad. I think the high-low thing is what I thought was weird in Street Fighter, but I don't know. I mean, I really shouldn't take a position on any of these things, because I haven't played a fighting game like that in years, so I'd have to revisit and review to see how I actually feel about them. All I know is that when I tried Tekken 5, I liked it. I'm a super fan of the original Soul Calibur games. I don't really like how Street Fighter feels, and I remember Dead or Alive felt kind of cool. If you be getting lunch, do enjoy. And then let me know what you had so I can be jealous. What did I play? I think I played Street Fighter. Yeah, PSP Go, so it was older. It was before 4. Maybe it was, I don't know, Street Fighter, PSP. 3 Alpha was the one that I played. Or Alpha 3. Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't high, medium, low. It was light, medium, and heavy. So each mechanic had 3 versions. Light, medium, heavy, triple. Light, medium, heavy, triple. So your control scheme was the top buttons were punches, and one of the... Oh no, and the bumpers were all punches. And then the lower buttons and the triggers were kicks. And I always thought this was really fucking weird. Especially coming from a game like Soul Calibur, was just direction and thing. Like if I look up the Soul Calibur... well, the original controls, I guess. Circle, kick. X, block. You know, there's also a punch and I think there's like a light weapon and a heavy weapon or something. But that's it. It was just like attack, attack, block, and grab, I think was the last one. But yeah, I don't know. It's just super intuitive, and Street Fighter was just really fucking weird when I was young. So I never really got into it. But anyway, we've been talking about fighting games for over an hour, and I literally don't play them. So I don't know how to feel about that, you know? Has this been interesting, watching someone who doesn't have a clue talk about a topic he doesn't understand for an hour? I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't have an answer for you, Cappy, about the 3D movement, even after watching an instructional video. Jack Forever Go, speaking of Tekken, I went back and watched the cutscenes from Tekken 1, and boy, how far those games have come compared to Tekken 8. Yeah, I bet. I'm sure the cutscenes from the original games were kind of shit. You know what game I wish kind of still existed? Did anyone ever play Power Stone back in the day? Or Power Stone 2? I should look this up on YouTube, actually. Did anyone ever play the Power Stone games? I don't know what you'd call this. This is as much of a fighter as Smash is. But basically, you choose a character, and then you end up in a 3D arena, normally with other characters. I think this guy's probably playing against bots. But you end up in a 3D arena, and you have to, like, kill everybody a certain number of times. And then you become the victor, or whatever. Or you collect... I don't remember exactly how it worked. But it was like exactly what you're seeing on screen. But it's a fighting game of sorts, I think. These games were super cool. And I don't remember playing any games that were like this ever since. I think the closest I played was maybe Dragon Ball Z Saga, or something like that. And I think they make a couple more. Like, I know some of the One Piece games and stuff maybe are similar to this, but I never played anything quite like Power Stone 2. And yeah, it just had like these constantly changing environments that you had to like go through. But I forget how you win. You just kill everyone, it's like a battle royale thing, or what? I don't know. I see like bars. I think those are health bars, I'm assuming. He just got fucked, and then these guys win. Okay, whatever, who cares? These games were sweet. And I haven't played anything like them since. Nicola, for Yoshi spin, you do back and button, if I remember. Why are we talking about Yoshi? You know, the monster one. You should get Strive to be jolly. I mean, maybe. I don't think I want to spend $20 on it if I'm never going to play it. NetherRealm games are ass? What is NetherRealm? The developer behind Mortal Kombat and Injustice? You think these games are ass? I played a ton of Mortal Kombat X. I don't think I agree with you. Oh yeah, I definitely don't agree with you. You listed like a million fighting games I've never heard of. I'm a judge of character by their look. Yeah. I'm a judge a character by their look type. Yeah. I mean, that's how I usually choose a starting character, and then I start looking at like how the other characters control. Like I'll look up a YouTube video and they'll briefly show. Like for example, if I look at a trailer or something for Guilty Gear, I'll just pick the character whose like stuff looks the flashiest or the most like unique. And so I pick characters in Brawlhalla too. Actually, I looked at like what their movesets look like, or like their signatures or whatever. Anyway, gacha is like a less offensive name for a loot box. I wouldn't say that. Jack, people complain so much about loot boxes in games, like games like Genshin Impact are widely popular. What is Genshin Impact's loot box thing like? It's not even auto-filling when I type in loot box. I mean, granted, I didn't spell it right, so there we go. A warning about gacha games, loot boxes, and Genshin Impact, Washington Post. Although, except one of them is on Reddit. We have to go to Reddit per Ginger's guidance. 2 years ago, gacha and loot boxes. Been afraid to bring this up for discussion, but I wonder if there's anyone who knows the difference between the two. Curious about this because the question was brought up by a friend via chat. I was trying to convince him to play Genshin. He was like, wait, this gacha pulling thing sounds like loot boxes. Gacha's Eastern, loot boxes are Western. Depends on your definition of loot box, I guess. Some people I know define the loot box as drawing from a definite lot, i.e. number 1 through 100. In 100 pulls, you get all 100. For me, gacha equals loot boxes. I guess it depends on, like, the distribution of goods or something, right? Like, I don't know. No, I guess it doesn't. Because I was just saying, a gumball machine, you have roughly an equal chance of getting everything, but no, you don't. I guess that's not true. They can put... It's kind of like those boxes, you know those mystery boxes of, like... They're not Funko Pops, but, like, remember those old little things where they'd, like, cover the entire box in cardboard and you couldn't see in the box or whatever, and on the outside they'd say all the different characters that might be in it, and you have a 1 in 12 for this and a 1 in 32 of this or whatever. That's like an IRL loot box, too. But, I don't know. But I guess, like, what do you get in Genshin Impact when you opt into these loot box things? Is it better stuff? Or is it just cosmetics? Because, like, I guess I don't care. But, like, Rocket League has loot box cosmetics, and that's kind of annoying. Oh, look, this person wrote a book. Loot, by definition, is an item you get from enemy. In-game is reward from clearing stage, defeating enemy, etc. Oh, wait, I don't think I'm going to learn anything from how this is written. Loot is like a reward from killing stuff or doing something. Box is box. Loot box is sort of drop item that contain reward inside. Be a fixed reward or a random reward, it doesn't matter, it's still a box of loot. Well, I don't think they're saying that. When you buy it, it can no longer be called a loot box. Okay, they're just trying to be pedantic. I mean, the term is literally a loot box, so like, I don't know. Is Genshin a loot box scam? Yes, but actually no. Oh my god, the copium. Yeah, but no. I agree, but not actually. That's really silly. I'll hear their point, though. Genshin as a game itself does not require you to get beyond the free stuff you're given to reach the limit of the game's story, as there's no PvP in the game and no content apart from the optional Spiral Abyss, which is only there for bragging rights, ultimately. That will require people to actively seek the 5 characters or any specific character in general. I don't care about all that. Since the game doesn't restrict your use of plenty of 5-star characters, 20 so far, they have their own animations, elements, and attacks. They're so pleasing to the eye, you'll quickly find the desire to get some of them, either because they look cool, pretty, or cute, or just because they hit big PP numbers. I don't know how to read all of this. Where's the point? I need the point. I was with you in the first half, and then you started saying nothing. Surely they're saying it's pay to win. Like, you get better stuff from loot boxes so you progress through the game faster. Surely that's the point they're attempting to make with all of this jargon. I don't know. This lost me. First again, after an hour and a half, you're a legend. I just think people don't care about it, but hey, you know, Nice job. What's up, Trothguard?
Word is traveling.
Whoa!
Ambition is stirring in
Hi,
distant
Evil.
cities.
Whoa! Where's my confetti? Why is everything broken lately, man? I don't know.
She didn't complete her far.
Hellblade, oh shit.
Thank you for the follow, by the way, here in my burger.
I don't know why you just got shouted out twice and it overrode itself. I'm sorry. Hey friends, welcome in. It's a Wednesday raid? Wednesday? What is Wednesday? It's Sunday, I think. What? Hi friends, welcome in. My name's Teeter, if you don't know. I was gonna play stuff today, but I couldn't. We were talking about fighting games or something for no reason. And now we're discussing loot boxes in Genshin Impact. So like, I don't know. But welcome in. My name's Teeter. We play all kinds of random stuff. At random. I don't know. There's no consistency here except for a lack of consistency. Consistently, no consistency. Also my chat's not showing up at the bottom. What the fuck is happening? Is it because I was on a different scene? Testing, testing. Someone type something. It'll show up at the bottom, I hope. Is everything broken? I don't know. Hello? Anyway, welcome in. I hope you're great. Thank you for the raid. What were you doing today on stream, Mr. Evil? I'm like a million miles behind in chat as well. Broken, not broken. Look, everything's working. Hi, JR. Hi, I saw Dodd something pop up. I'm so sorry. Everything is out of the way. Doing Noita? Oh, boy. Yeah, I'll go back and get caught up. Let me welcome in everyone. Hi, welcome in. Dodgy, I love that. Dodgy 13. Dodgy, you know. That's dodgy. Dodgy. I love that. Welcome in. JR, good to see you, bud. Rothgar, but you care? Yeah, you've cared like 90 times or whatever the stat is now. Just discussing fighting games, and I'm going to EVO 2024 this year to win. Yeah, I'm gonna go to EVO, the fighting game convention, and play Smash, the ultimate fighting game. Because Smash Brothers is a fighting game. According to people that care. Evil told me it's Wednesday right before the raid. He did? Why? Oh god, China's changing laws on that stuff? Oh, what stuff? Oh, the gacha loot box stuff? Dodgy name, yeah. Dodgy. I love that. I like wordplay stuff or whatever. I understand you just, you know, switched out. I guess you removed a Y, but like the point still comes across and I like it. Anyway, welcome in. Smash isn't doing turnings anymore because Steve, a DLC character, is so broken? That's crazy. Wow. A DLC character that's better than all the characters in the game? Wow. It's almost as if they should just put all the characters in the game. I keep mumbling because I made all these points already. Trying to find the changes they're making. In what? Oh, in the gacha thing? Yeah. Let me get caught up from ages ago. We were kind of getting there, but loot boxes, temporary tattoos. Project Justice is incredibly expensive. Homebrew your Dreamcast. I don't want to break it. It's kind of like a childhood thing. Oh, JJ was here 45 minutes ago. Hi, JJ. Sorry. I'm pronouncing it right, at least according to the community, and only when they're shitposting. Oh, Bacon? The name is literally Bacon? That's weird. Tekken's always been like this, except no, it wasn't. Street Fighter's dumb, I agree. Ginger Lunch, enjoy. Dumb, dumb, old. Jack said square, horizontal strike, and triangle was vertical strike in soul fighting games. Yes. So you'd like hack people. I remember specifically because I used to play, what the fuck was his name? The guy with the big rod? Keelik? He always had that staff thing. And he would have, yeah, the one thing would be a literal like sideways swipe of it across the screen. And then the other one would be like a very visceral, like overhead slap. Ah, so good. I used to play Keelik and fucking Maxi, the Elvis-looking guy with the nunchucks, primarily. Those are my two dudes. Maxi, yeah, you get it. Oh man, Soul Calibur tickles me. I wish they didn't drive that right off a cliff. Those were so much fun. Yeah, Nicola doesn't like Mortal Kombat. That's crazy. Mortal Kombat's good, or Combat X is good, but past that is ass. I mean, I don't know, the new one looks cool. Mortal Kombat 1 looks kind of cool. At least visually it looks cool. I obviously haven't played it, so I don't know. We have Trothguard's here. Hi, Trothguard, and also Evil and Co. are here. I think I'm almost caught up. Isn't that cool? Why is it Wednesday? Can someone explain to me why the Wednesday thing was mentioned? Told me it was Wednesday. Changing laws. Yeah, I'm almost caught up. This is so crazy. Smash isn't doing tourneys because of broken pay-to-win stuff, for sure. Dodgy haha, thanks. Used to be my nickname in CSGO days since I played a bit dodgy and people thought I was hacking. Oh, wow. Hacking into the mainframe. That's fun. My name comes from a nickname too, because my name in school or whatever has always been Teeter for various reasons, so I made it my gamer tag in I don't know, I was like 13. We never looked back. It's great. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the backstory. I love getting to know literally everything about people. It's fun. I live vicariously through the past of others. Jack, I thought Smash tournaments died because Nintendo doesn't like them. I mean, I don't know. Who cares? Nicola, but Strive has the top, in Strive, the top 5 characters are 80% from the base roster. It is by Ken, but everyone memeingly says bacon. Oh, well, whatever. Tita Talta 24, yeah, especially if you're, I don't know where you're from. If you've got, you know, a more fun accent than an American one, it's a lot of fun to say. All my British friends call me Teets. Oi, Teets. How are you? Oh, Teets. Well, yeah, I just go by Teeter. But nice to meet you. Thanks for coming by with the raid. I hope you had a fun time at Evils. Yeah, Teets. You know, you're one of them. No, you don't. Do you call me Teets, Jack? I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a while since I like been in your stream and heard your voice. Maybe. I think you do. I think the last time I heard you say hi, like playing Warzone with Asbo or whatever, you called me Teets. How dare. I don't mind it. Evil quoted an article, I think. The National Press and Publication Administration's released new draft rules that will ban a swath of common mechanisms in games, including daily login rewards, bonuses for first-time spenders, and incentives to spend repeatedly on a game. Alright, hold on. Let's digest. They want to ban daily login rewards. I mean, they're kind of minimal, aren't they? I'm thinking, like, when I used to log into Splitgate, you'd get, like, drops, I guess, of items, like cosmetic items, and then you'd get, like, money if you logged in enough times. Brawlhalla gives you a currency if you log in consistently. You get, like, 100 coins on the first day, and then 200 more on the next day, and whatever, it goes up if you keep a streak. I don't really think that gatekeeps anyone. Really. I think the whole thing, like, spending money to get ahead in a game, I think is the thing that should be banned, or like whatever. I don't know. Logging in, daily login rewards, I don't think I personally have an issue with. Some people could benefit from them more easily. It does kind of incentivize like an addictive approach to games. Like one time when I used to play Splitgate, I think I logged in 275 days in a row. And then I logged in like too late one night. Like I logged in at 10 p.m. the one day and then 11 p.m. the next day. And my streak ended and I was torn. But I wanted to play that game every day. Because I really like Splitgate. I still do. I just wish I haven't played it in over a year. But that game holds a special place in my heart. But I don't know. I logged in every day because I wanted to play it every day. It wasn't because of the daily login bonus. But I guess some people would be like, oh my god, wait, I gotta log into whatever and claim my daily. So that's not good. That's not very healthy. So daily login rewards, bonuses for first time spenders. What does that mean? Is that a lot of words to say, like when you buy the founders edition of a game or you like pre-order a game or whatever? They should do that. They should get rid of pre-order incentives. Because we need to stop buying games before they exist so that they actually finish making quality games before people give them money for their unfinished product. Imagine going to a restaurant and like paying, well, I guess you do that. But like imagine paying a chef like before they even got there. They even slaughtered a cow to make your steak. You know what I mean? And you just pay them in advance and they're like, I trust you're gonna do it right. And then they, I don't know, do it wrong. You buy X in-game currency, will add on X amount for more because it's your first time purchase. Oh, that. I didn't have a problem with that explanation until you said because it's your first time. Because, like, it's very customary, not only in video games, but, like, even when you go to the store and buy in bulk, where they'll give you a cheaper price because you're getting more. I don't think that's really a bad thing. And maybe this is coming from someone who exclusively buys, like, groceries and stuff in bulk. But, like, I don't know. You could argue that if you can buy 40 of them for a cheaper price per unit, that they should just all be priced at that price point, you know? But I don't know. Well, like, I immediately think of the Fortnite V-Bucks store, right? And it's like, you can get 100 V, or you can get, we looked at it yesterday, the numbers aren't what they used to be. But let's pretend they were, because it's easy math. It's like, you get 500 V-Bucks for $5, you get 1,000 V-Bucks for $8, you get 2,000 V-Bucks for $15. The more dollars you spend at once, the more V-Bucks you get. You get discounts per tier, whatever. I don't think that's a problem. But I don't know. Because it reminds me of, like, when you go to the store. Do you want to buy the fun size? Not fun size, but, you know, you want to buy the small jar of peanut butter? It's $2. You want to buy the peanut butter jar that's twice as big? It's $3.50. You know? Like, that kind of stuff. I think that's fine. So having a similar thing in video games doesn't bother me personally. But, anyway. Yeah, you get an incentive for doing it for the first time. That kind of incentivizes people, like, I'm getting a deal specifically that isn't available to any other person, so that you feel more inclined to, like, act on it. I guess that's kind of predatory. And incentives to spend repeatedly on a game. That's nice and vague. I mean, I'll go with my favorite example. Fortnite has skins in their shop that change constantly. That's fine. But, like, every week they have a new crossover with a new IP that suddenly strikes at the hearts of many. Like, a month ago, or whatever, they did a crossover with, oh god, what was it? The Witcher or something? No, I don't know. And then everyone was like, ooh, I love that. Or it was like Star Wars or something, and everyone's like, oh, my childhood, I must throw my money at Fortnite. And then, like, 3 weeks later, they're like, sup, bros, we're doing a crossover with Ninja Turtles. You could play as Master Splinter. And they're like, oh my god, take my money. So, like, does that count as incentivizing people to spend repeatedly on a game? If every week they're like, now you can play as your new favorite character if you give us money. Were you a fan of Hey Arnold? Introducing Hey Arnold in Fortnite. Introducing every Family Guy character in Fortnite. Introducing, I don't know, Paw Patrol. I don't fucking know. Well, you know, Lady Gaga, whatever, all the new ones. It's just like, there's a lot of people that get nostalgia baited, I think. Which is why we're seeing so many, like, reboots of things and whatever. But, you know, slap a fresh coat of paint on anything old and shove it through the masses and people will like it, you know? They're bringing back Fairly Odd Parents, by the way. They're making a 3D Fairly Odd Parents soon. Again, yeah. I saw an advertisement on TikTok for it because the voice actors for Cosmo and Wanda were walking up to Butch Hartman, the guy that drew all those things. And they talked about how it's coming out on whatever it's called, Hulu or something. I don't know. But, you know, they made a sequel to iCarly and they brought back whatever. How I Met Your Father and who cares? Lizzie McGuire or some shit, I don't know. But, you know, anyway, as far as it pertains to video games, like, people get nostalgia baited, so it's really easy to just say, we're adding a character from yesteryear to our game, give us money so you can use them. And every game does that, you know? Dead by Daylight does that shit, Rocket League does that, COD does it. Just silly. I think it's kind of silly to pay money in, like, Warzone to dress up as Nicki Minaj, like, when it's a first-person game. Like, you know, I don't know. was gonna make a joke about her butt and how it's useless being in first person, but whatever. Anyway, that's a very broad net. Incentives to spend repeatedly. I'm sure that I think that probably means like if you buy 100 V-Bucks, then your next 100 V-Bucks will be cheaper. And if you do that repeatedly, it will be repeatedly cheaper. So they want to like not do that. I'm assuming that's kind of what it means. It's not like they dangle a carrot, you eat it. They dangle a new carrot, you eat it, you know? But whatever. While publishers will be required to run all their servers for Chinese games in China. That seems like a huge restriction. Jack or Valdo? Valdo was kind of a meme thing. I felt very uncomfortable playing Valdo when I was a kid because of the sexual BDSM nature of his like weird movements and hissing and thrusting and stuff. It was a little highbrow for me when I was like 6. Look at the chickens, hi, welcome back. I'm behind on chat, but I'll catch up soon. This song reminds me of the Persona games. Oops, there it was, so now it's not. I don't know what song, sorry. Teats! Jack said, basically a lot of games, especially multiplayer ones, don't value your time to be competitive. You need to play nothing but that game to make sure you have all the new stuff from a battle pass or event. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a problem with limited time events though. Like that's kind of a different topic, but still a valid one. I like certain games that have things that like are new. Not new, but like they add things over time that are they're kind of like a reverse limited time thing. Like the thing doesn't exist until it exists. So from that point on, you can use it. But like Halo has all of its battle passes so that you could purchase them historically and then just play through them until you get all the items in them. Halo Infinite does. I think that's cool. Helldivers has that now, as I understand it. The like battle pass thing that they have is something that you get the currency for in game. And then they have a normal tier and a premium tier where you can pay a different type of in-game currency that you can also you can buy, but you can also earn it in the game at a decent pace. Like I'm almost at the level you need to do the second premium pass. But anyway, you can get the premium pass with money or with in-game currency, and then use the in-game currency to get the stuff from it. And they said that the premium pass of this season will probably be available as the free pass for next season. I shouldn't say season, they don't have seasons in Helldivers, but like when they make a new pass, they'll probably just like shift them and they'll make the first 2 free and the new one will be the premium one if you want to support or whatever. I don't know. Something like that, but they all exist. You could buy Helldivers in 6 months and still get all the items from these passes. I think that's pretty cool. And Halo, like I said, does it where their current battle pass like stays the same price and just goes into a backlog. Fortnite's like their season just ended on Thursday and switched on Friday. All the stuff from last season, fuck you. I was playing with someone the other day and they were like, oh my god, I think it was Nicola. We were playing in the game and you're like, oh my god, someone's playing as the guy from The Witcher? And I was like, yeah, he was from a battle pass 6 months ago. You'll never see him in the item shop because it was a limited time secret character premium pass thing. So, sorry if that's your favorite game. Fuck you, it was exclusive, you know? So I don't know, I think limited time events are really shitty. Cause yeah, that whole FOMO thing is real and true. I don't know, I don't really care about this article that we have up anymore. We can go back to over here, I suppose. But yeah, anyway, predatory marketing, it's everywhere. Video games, you know. Jack, you pre-ordered Final Fantasy Rebirth? Oops, not oops. Fuck you, Jack. You're part of the problem. Although, I'll be completely honest, I pre-ordered the first one because my ex wanted it, and like, I was gonna buy it for her anyway, even if it was dog shit, because she wanted to play it, even if it was dog shit. I remember telling her at the time, like, don't you want to wait until it comes out to see if it's, like, worth the hype or whatever, and then drop the money on it? She's like, no, I'm gonna like it regardless. I don't play video games, and I'm stupid, and I love Final Fantasy VII. So, If it's dog shit, I'm still gonna love it, so get it anyway. And then that game had a pre-order bonus, and I thought, well, if I'm gonna buy it anyway, I might as well pre-order it. But people don't pre-order like that. I mean, maybe you did. I'm gonna get it anyway, regardless of if it's good. But generally speaking, I think people just pre-order stuff because it comes with stuff. Or they want to play the game 2 days early. That's the thing that irks me the most. Like, what was the game? There was a game recently that came out, and I know a bunch of people. It might have been Baldur's Gate. People were paying an extra like $20 to get the like early release edition of Baldur's Gate or whatever, so that they could play it 2 days early. Why? That's so crazy to me. I don't know. Anyway, predatory marketing is everywhere, and I guess good on China for whatever, starting a conversation on banning some of the shit. I probably don't agree with all of it or how they're going to do it, but it's at least interesting that they're talking about it. Diablo 4 did the same thing. Oh, maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. Maybe it wasn't Baldur's Gate. I think it was Diablo 4. My memory's that of a goldfish, but I'm pretty sure it was Diablo 4 is what I'm thinking of. And then everybody hated Diablo 4, so like, damn, sucks to be those people that paid extra to learn early that it sucked ass, you know? But what are you gonna do? That's why I just let all like the rich content creators and review people like get it first and then play it for a week and tell me in advance that it's garbage. Like all the people that played Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, you know? Like, yikes. Evil said forever ago, when they announced these changes, by the way, stocks in the 2 top Chinese-owned gaming companies dropped like 15-30%. I love that. Go grab some food, Lurk. Enjoy your food. Thanks for being here, and thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate you, buddy. Enjoy your grub. Stonks. All the new Lady Gagas, yeah, and Eminem, yeah. Okay, but to hear me spending $20 to get a Santa skin was worth it in COD? I mean, to who? To COD, or to the, you know, to Activision or whoever nowadays. But you know, keep telling yourself that, I guess, and then it'll soften the blow of the next purchase you feel the need to make on a skin in a video game. Jackie, yeah, you should be able to go back and finish all their passes. Exclusive things suck. I agree. Too much FOMO. I agree. Modern Warfare 3 are farting out time-exclusive events like every other week now. Yeah. Rocket League was doing that for a while, too. They'd have some, like, snowy winter fest thing where you play and you get toppers and wheels and crap. And more XP for your Rocket Pass. I don't know. I mean, if you're gonna have systems like that, at least make some other kind of system where you could still get the content from those limited time things, not within the time frame. I know that Fortnite, like, mentioned starting to try to, like, go into that territory a little bit, but it upset, like, all the people that have played Fortnite for forever. Because they whispered in the wind about considering putting, like, the original Battle Pass items in the item shop or something, and everyone got mad. Because they were like, huh, I had to buy the Battle Pass for $8 and play the game I was already gonna play and get to level 100 to get 47 cosmetic items, and you're saying you're gonna charge people $8 for one of them? I won't allow it. They can't have my items. It's like, who gives a shit, man? If someone wants to go and spend $8 on a back bling from Season 1... I mean, granted, that shouldn't be the only way that people can get old stuff, but, like, it's better than not having a way, I think. At least have the option, as opposed to just being gatekept because, like, oh, what, you didn't know Fortnite existed 5 years ago because you weren't born yet? I mean, honestly, probably true for some of the kids playing Fortnite, but... You know what I mean? Like, you weren't playing in Season 1, and you really wanted that Knight skin from level 100? Well, fuck you! I'm an OG! I think that's just really stupid. I don't know. I'm also not someone who, like, you know, dampens the front of my pants at the thought of cosmetics, but I know some people are. The people that spent, like, a ton of money on horse armor and... What game was that? Was that also Diablo? Or was that Skyrim or something? I don't know. I remember there was a huge debate about horse armor in some game and its monetization access or whatever. I just think it's dumb. I don't know. I'm perfectly content. Oh, Oblivion. Thank you. I'm perfectly content with just playing a game and, like, getting whatever's in the game. Not that there haven't been times where I've, like, put money into a game to get stuff, but, like... Didn't Fortnite have a skin where you needed to buy a Samsung phone? I don't think you'd say it like that. If you had the phone, you got the skin. So, like, if you wanted the skin, you had to buy a phone, I guess, but, like... You get the skin from having the phone. So, like... I don't know. That's kind of like in Hitman. If you own the game on PlayStation, you get the suit that has a blue tie. And if you own the game on Xbox, you get the suit that has a green tie. If you play on Steam, you get the suit that had a black tie? Or something? I don't know. But like what, if you want all the skins on your Hitman account, you have to buy the game on 3 consoles and then borrow your friend's console so you can log into your IOI account and claim the green streak suit? Or in Rocket League, you have to buy a Switch if you want to play in Luigi's Takumi, you know? It's like... I wouldn't voice it like that. Fuck, they added Switch exclusive Rocket League cars. I need to buy a Switch. For my free-to-play game, for a cosmetic. I don't know. Nicholas said, don't remind me I'm doing every Modern Warfare 3 event. Yeah, you're close to your limit. Yeah, you were telling me the other day how you were grinding zombies or whatever to finish an event. And that sucks. Jack, I'm so behind on Modern Warfare 3. Rebirth has taken over my life at the moment. Yeah, well, it's because you pre-ordered it. To be fair, I pre-ordered because the site was offering physical copies cheaper than anywhere else. I want to make sure I got delivered on release day. I mean, cheaper is always good. A site was offering them cheaper if you pre-ordered. I'm very curious what this site was, but you don't have to disclose it. It's like a secret. It's like some black market shit. The rich becoming poorer, my wet dream? For sure, man. I mean, you know, the rich becoming poorer means nothing to me. I don't care if, like, Elon Musk loses $1 million because, you know... What's that phrase about droplets in an ocean? Like, who cares? But, you know, I would like for, you know, massive corporations to not rake in money from stupid people and children and whatever. It would be nice if we put, like, restrictions on how they can market stuff to stupid people and children. I think a lot of it is probably children, though, you know? Which is funny. We were talking about Fortnite the other day because I played Fortnite all day. Was it yesterday? That was yesterday. And we talked about how Fortnite's technically a rated T game. When did... I do want to see, though. When did Fortnite get its ESRB rating? Because I don't think... I don't think it's always been a rated T game. It was recent. Wait, introducing IARC ratings. What is that? ESRB has no legal power? Legal power? I mean, I think the rating is just a summary of what is included in the game, like what types of content are included. And if they pass a certain, like, threshold based on the different categories of, like, violence and drug usage and, like, stuff like that. If your game contains those things, then it bumps it up to the next tier. You can still sell an R-rated game to a minor without legal consequences. I mean... Yeah, I don't think I care about that. I'm just saying that I think it's funny that, I'm saying that it's funny that Fortnite is like a children's game with a, you know, coat of paint that's meant for kids. And it's rated T. I just wish I know when it got that rating. Wait, ESRBratings.org might tell me. Updated May 24th, 2023. Fortnite's rated T for teen with a content descriptor for violence and interactive elements including users interact and in-game purchases. The depictions of guns and violence in Fortnite are cartoon-like and there's no blood or gore. The game comes across as whimsical and even absurd at times. Yeah, because it's a buggy mess. I just want to know when it got the rating, though. Because there's no way it came out into early access as a rated T game, but I don't know. Oh wait, there was a on the fuck Epic subreddit, love it. There was a rant about the new age rating system in Fortnite. Epic Games is giving Fortnite a makeover, introducing age ratings for all in-game content. Oh, this is for all like the user-created stuff. From first-party to third-party content, these ratings will be managed by the International Age Rating Coalition, IARC, which we just talked about, a group known for its work with rating systems like ESRB and PEGI. Here's how it works. Creators will complete the IARC content rating questionnaire before publishing their islands. I don't care about user-created stuff. Their decision to introduce age ratings for all in-game content in Fortnite is nothing short of brilliant, and here's why. In a world where the concept of the metaverse is rapidly taking shape, concerns about safety and content appropriateness have been at the forefront of discussions. Well, see, the reason why a game like Fortnite needs to have individual ratings for literally everything in the game is because, I don't know if I'd call it a metaverse, but Epic is just like buying so many things to cram into Fortnite to make it a game full of other games. I don't know what the definition of a metaverse is, but like, it's just like a shopping mall equivalent for a video game. What is the definition of metaverse? A visual reality space in which users can interact with a computer-generated environment and other users. So Fortnite is not virtual reality, but it's a computer-generated environment where you can interact with the environment and other users in the environment. That sounds like any multiplayer video game. Another definition, the metaverse is a loosely defined term referring to virtual worlds in which users represented by avatars, so it's like meant to be you, I guess, interact usually in 3D and usually focused on social and economic connection. Economic connection? Oh, like for business? You have a virtual business meeting? What is the metaverse? An explanation and in-depth guide. Imagine a virtual world where billions of people live, work, shop, learn, and interact with each other, all from the comfort of their couches. In this world, the computer screens we use today to connect a virtual worldwide web of information and become portals to a 3D realm that's palpable like real life, only bigger and better. Okay, this is literally just like Ready Player One or whatever. Or Sword Art Online without the elf ears. I don't think that that's at all what Fortnite is. Remember PlayStation Home? I remember that it existed. I took no part of it, or whatever. I had no part in it. So I don't actually know like how it worked. But yeah, Fortnite is just becoming a game that includes every game under the sun. Like, Fortnite used to just be their dumb tower defense thing no one cared about, and Battle Royale light. And I'm saying light because, you know, it's not a tactical, crazy Battle Royale like PUBG or Warzone or Apex or those ones that require, like, building your gun from scratch or finding a bunch of crazy loot and all this stuff. Fortnite's just like pretty colors and the gun does what it does, and I mean, they added weapon mods this season, but you know, before that, or last season, but before that, you know, you just drop and you pick up stuff and you shoot each other and someone wins. Who cares? And I guess you sneeze out towns if you play build mode, but you know, that's all Fortnite used to be. Was just Battle Royale, or you pay $30 and you play the mode no one cares about. Now, Fortnite is, Fortnite and a Lego Minecraft clone and a Rocket League skinned some other racing game clone, I don't know. It was supposed to have, like, attacks, I think, in it at one point, so people up front were saying it looked like a Mario Kart clone, but that's not true. I think that it is a, like Trackmania clone, if Trackmania has like real-time racing. I thought Trackmania was just like an arcade time trial thing. But I don't know, something like that. They have some like racing game in it now to appeal to that, you know, genre of people. Because you have to figure, none of these people care about Fortnite, like the base battle royale mode in Fortnite. No one who tries to get the best time on a racetrack in a video game is gonna go and play campy battle royale light. You know, no one who crafts shit in Minecraft is gonna go play battle royale light. And the third thing they added was Fortnite Festival, which is made by the people that made Rock Band and is a clone of both Rock Band and Guitar Hero. Again, people that want to diddle a guitar and play their favorite songs are not going to go play Battle Royale Lite. So Epic said, we're just going to buy all those things and put them into Fortnite and then have all these people from these various genres of games start playing Fortnite, and then we're going to hit them with our classic Epic marketing strategy of just shoving like limited time events and progression and battle passes and cosmetics. And look, for 500 V-Bucks, you could buy your favorite song and play it in Fortnite Festival. Or for 40,000 V-Bucks, you can get a car that you can also use in Rocket League because you played the racing game or whatever. And if you play our other owned title, Rocket League, that we pay no attention to other than to remove features like player-to-player trading, you know, you can spend $40 in V-Bucks to get this car or whatever. It's really shitty. They're not a metaverse though, like in the traditional sense. So that one article I read doesn't know what they're talking about. But yeah, I don't know. All this marketing stuff is just really annoying. And like the older I get and the more cynical I get, and you know, how I'm constantly reminded that everything is just a performative marketing scheme to take people's money because capitalism and exploitation and blah blah blah. No one has any money. You know, I just kind of hate all that stuff. So I'm kind of glad that whatever, there are discussions being had to limit some of the predatory marketing practices within games because, you know, not everyone is old and cynical like me. Some 16-year-old kid who's working some dumb job at a whatever, sweeping up at a barbershop isn't gonna see that their paycheck shouldn't be spent on Fortnite skins or 40,000 V-Bucks for a Rocket League car, you know. But it would be nice if that stuff was kind of regulated. It would be interesting if there was a way to like actually assess the value of like cosmetics in games and kind of enforce like a price cap across all games. You know what I mean? Like the cost of Fortnite V-Bucks and how many V-Bucks go into an item should arguably be equivalent to the same money going into and being spent on an item of a similar type in something like Apex Legends. You know? Because these things just don't have any inherent value. But I guess you can't really argue that either, because like toys made of cheap plastic or whatever aren't all priced the same or whatever, so you can't enforce. I don't know. Things are just really expensive, and I wish there was a way to like either justify it or say that's not justifiable and shouldn't exist. But I just don't buy any of this stuff. That's how I get around it. But it still kind of grinds my gears that I see like Fortnite releases a new IP crossover and they rake in millions of dollars from people that just throw money at Fortnite, which is a free-to-play game. You can play Fortnite and get everything in Fortnite. Well, I mean, game-wise, you know, you can experience everything in Fortnite for free. You can play Rock Band for free. You can drive a car in Rocket League. You can do Lego crafting shit for free. You can shoot other kids in Battle Royale Lite for free. But they still make millions and millions and millions of dollars off of optional purchases that are overpriced. Anyway, I can't believe we started this stream by candidly talking about fighting games for literally no reason. I said, Cappy, how are you? He's like, I like fighting games. And then I talked about it for an hour. 2 hours. And then we, you know, everything boils back down to capitalism and predatory marketing. So we talked about that for the last hour. But yeah, Ginger's having lunch. Evil's having lunch. Evil played Noida. I suck at Noida. We could play Noida, I guess. I was gonna play random stuff. We were gonna, you know, shuffle the game list and like pick something. Well, like, we could play Noida. Wonder how many clicks it would take for me to actually shuffle to Noida. Probably a lot. We have a lot of games. And there's nothing that prevents the same game from showing up twice when I hit this. I don't know. I kind of do want to play games, though. I was gonna sit down and, like, pick a game, but I couldn't figure out what kind of mood I was in, so I didn't actually pick one. The other thing that's gonna happen is if this does eventually shuffle to Noida, I'm gonna click right past it and not realize it until it's gone. The wife just jumped onto Modern Warfare 3 and I've seen a new event starting in a few days. Warhammer 40k collab? What? Oh, in Modern Warfare 3? You want to talk about a metaverse? Jesus Christ, Warhammer? They've got so many things. I just downloaded a Warhammer game. It's second in my Steam library because Nicola asked me if I'd want to try it. And I said, sure, why not? And then we didn't play it yet. But I did download it. It's a first-person kind of game, RPG thing. I've been busy with work. I know. I'm not saying it was your fault we didn't play it. I'm just saying we didn't play it. That wasn't a shot fired. That was just a recap of how it went down. So I have one downloaded and I intend to play it. I just have never played a Warhammer game yet. Can't really tell your work not to work you. I wish you would. Darktide? No. Vermintide 2. Which may be in my... Oh, it's not in my recent list here. I gotta update my Steam library in this app. How do I do that? It is kind of crazy that I can't see my, like, settings menus and stuff through my own chat when I have it set like this. Literally, where is the settings menu for this app? I thought it was this. Sort by, filter panel, no. Oh, duh, I'm clicking on the wrong symbol, that's why, because I'm dumb. Update game library, Steam. Warhammer Classic 1? Yeah, when did Vermintide 2 come out? Is it old? 5 years old? Not really. Newer than Skyrim. I did see a lot of hype around the one you just said, Darktide. That came out last year, right? Oh, 2022. Mixed reviews. I think I watched somebody play this recently. I think I watched Daft play this on stream recently. Daft 2 has 135.7 hours in the game. It might have been Daft. He may have streamed that within the last year. It looked cool. He was playing it with some people. Like, I think Lava played with him or something. I don't know. But Vermintide doesn't look all that different from this, just older. And I got it for free, I think, because they were giving it away for free one day last summer or something on Steam. Steam does that from time to time. And I follow a lot of, like, gaming articles or whatever. Or, like, Google will suggest them to me because of how much I Google gaming stuff. So I'll see a Google article that says, like, for the next 24 hours, get this game for free. There was one last week. I forget what it was called. I added it to my library. And, pardon me. It's just a, game where you look for cats in a world full of dinosaurs or something. Although now that I'm saying that, I'm not seeing it in my list of games, so maybe I didn't actually claim it. The fuck? I thought I did. Oh wait, I sent it to JJ on Discord. Maybe I can find the name there. 100 Dino Catch. Did they take it down? 100 Dino Catch is already in your Steam library. Then why don't I see it in my Steam library? You silly goose. No recorded activity. Oh. Anyway, you could get this for free. Some days ago. Maybe you still can? I don't know. But you basically look for cats dressed up as dinosaurs in a world full of dinosaurs on a black and white drawn image. It's really cute. But anyway, I think I got Vermintide for free also. And like I got Downwell for free that way. Not recently, but... Sorry. My sister, again, she's so silly. She just texted me and said, "What was the strike cheat and the gold ball cheat in Wii bowling?" And I responded, "I think you accidentally texted me instead of typing that into Google. I don't fucking know. That's information from 15 years ago." What was the cheat code to automatically do stuff in Wii bowling? I do remember there was like an exploit you could do where if you did a certain button command or something, your ball would like ride the rail on the outside of the gutter and it would go all the way to the back of the alley. And when it got behind the pins, it would fall down and then like the ground would shake and all the pins would fall down. I remember that. I texted you because Google isn't giving me the right answers. The fuck? There's no way that's true. Alright, we're on a mission into Destination Unknown here. Wii bowling cheats. Oh look, I just talked about this. Get an automatic 91 pin strike in the last round of power bowling. Throw the ball on the right or left rail to the side of the gutter. So it stays on it the whole time. If it reaches the end without falling off, you hear a click when it reaches the back and it explodes. Five instantly accessible sports games with simple graphics and simpler controls. Wii Sports, yes. Easter eggs. In bowling, roll the ball backwards, let go of the trigger, and when your Mii's arm is swinging backwards, it will jump up and spin around. Oh, that's not a cheat. That's just a... Who cares? You hit the ball in the other person's lane. I don't care about this. Hints. Unlockables. I don't care about any of this. Hey, wait, speaking of Warhammer, I just got a notification from Fanatical. I think their flash deal today is, where do I see... Shit, where do I see their flash deal? Hello? Maybe it'll be here. How much is Helldivers 2? I thought it was $40. Someone told me yesterday it was $30. No, it is $40. I know stuff. Where's their... I'm realizing I'm like suddenly blind. Oh, this. They just advertised this to me on my phone. Look at that, 12 bucks. Warhammer 40k Inquisitor. What is this? Is this an RTS game? Or an RPG, a Diablo clone? Can't tell what I'm looking at. This might be like an XCOM style game. Let's see. Inquisitor. Martyr Definitive Edition. It's a $90 game currently on Steam. Jesus Christ. Enter the chaos-infested Caligari sector and purge the unclean with most powerful agents of the Imperium of Man. It's a grim action RPG featuring multiple classes of the Inquisition who will carry out the Emperor's will. This does look like a... Shit. This does look like a, Diablo kind of game. Definitive means all DLCs. Nicola, literally any type of game means all DLCs. Definitive, Gold Edition, Game of the Year, they all mean all DLCs, at least at the time of releasing that. Sometimes DLCs come out later. But yeah, I mean, Definitive usually means we're not updating the game anymore, so all DLCs. But yeah, man, we already talked about how all that shit works. Yeah, this looks like a Diablo-style game. Anyway, if this is your cup of tea, you can get it for $12 on Fanatical with all the DLCs instead of $90, so that's kind of cool. Turns out this isn't my type of game. This did come out the same year as the other one that we have, though. Whatever it's called. That's kind of cool. Anyway, funny that I just saw this on my phone, as we were talking about Warhammer. Vermintide 2, yeah, Vermintide 2 came out in 2018 also. lore looks so interesting. I know a lot of people that are into the lore just because they like painting the minis. Which, you know, I respect. I'm not an artist by any means. So I would never sit there and like paint microscopic details on a piece of plastic, but I've seen a lot of them that look really cool, and a lot of people that use like cool techniques to make the figures look really neat. They use like spray things and different stencils or brush stroke tapping things or whatever. The mini hobby's expensive, yeah. I mean, playing all of the games is expensive also. So, you know. Anyway. I kind of wish I was into games like this, because this is super cheap for what it is, but how's this game reviewed? Very positive. Oh no, recently very positive, collectively mostly positive. Most helpful reviews in the last 90 days. Not recommended, not recommended, recommended, not. Wreck. Why are the 3 knots? You've been disconnected from the server. Also mandatory account creation to play single player. Oh, people hate that. I mean, account creation, that's fine. I think people don't like always online. Is this an always online game? So is Hitman. So is Helldivers. For some reason the game is unplayable and I wish to play no server connection. Any game that's mainly single player requires a server connection has little to no value. I don't know. Very repetitive game that lost its charm after a few hours. You start seeing the same missions over and over and over and over again. The maps aren't very unique. Prize in playing 6,000 Dwarven whatevers in Skyrim for the last month. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Warhammer's interesting. There's so much to it though, man. I can't imagine trying to get into Warhammer. It has like 6 trillion fucking games and a minis thing and board games and like comics or something. I don't know where you start. How do you learn what any of this is? You just play one of the games and you start to learn? I don't know. It's truly a universe of things. I will say though, it is fascinating that I can't think of one single other franchise that has traversed like every gaming genre under the sun with their games and have had them all be like pretty successful. You know what I mean? Because Warhammer has like first-person shooters and RPGs. They have strategy games. They have Diablo clones. They might even have like card games and shit too. I don't know. They have that, they're like Blood Bowl, that weird like mutant turn-based football game is a Warhammer game. Like, I don't know. How many Warhammer games do I have in my account? It's probably more than 1. I have 2. I have something called 40,000 Gladius Relics of War. And I'm pretty sure this is not a game I care to play. This also came out in 2018. What the fuck were they doing 6 games ago? Or 6 years ago? Gladius is the first turn-based 4X strategy game set in the Warhammer universe. So it's an RTS, I think. I own that. It was like $4 or something in a bundle or something. I don't know. More from Warhammer, yes. Let's see all of their games. They immediately show me Power Wash Simulator. Oh, because they had a Warhammer crossover. Okay, that's not canon. Speed Freaks, they have a driving game. Warhammer Rogue Trader. What is this? It came out a year ago. Story-rich classic RPG. Co-op campaign, choices matter. What is the gameplay like? Oh, it looks like Baldur's Gate. I guess that's what classic RPG means, huh? Warhammer Bolt Gun. It's a modern Doom shooter. I watched Hobo play that. It's not a, you know, whatever. They have a side-scrolling game. From the developers of Guns, Gore, and Cannoli franchise comes a new 2D run-and-gun platformer, Warhammer 40k Shoot Us Blood and Teeth. Like, they cover every franchise, or like every gaming genre under the sun. It's super incredible, and I have no fucking idea where to start. Sire, hey, what's up? I do want to call out that Nier has stage plays, which is not the same level of franchise, but I'm pretty sure Warhammer has not been featured in stage theaters. Nier Automata has theater stage plays? I need to look this up immediately. Yorha stage play, Nier Wiki. Yorha stage play is a quick look. Oh my god. Nier Reincarnation official Yorha stage play crossover? Bruh. Also, Shire, what's up? It's good to see you. I'm sorry. I know I don't speak the language. But like, hold on. This is necessary.
Look. Hey, what's passing into a man? I'll be KK, man, oh man, that was a with supersonic speed. You assuming I'm a human, what I gotta do to get it through to you? I'm superhuman, innovative, and I made a rubber something.
This is faster. I know it doesn't go for like 30 minutes, but Jesus Christ, man. Super articulate. I don't know. I love human speech patterns and stuff. It's supposed to be an android, sure, but I mean, like, how can you be that articulate? I can't even read full sentences on Twitch chat without, like, bumbling over my fat tongue. That blew me away for no reason. Anyway, this is dope that this exists. Although I will say, Japanese culture, and I'm not, you know, I'm very sheltered, but from what I know of Japanese culture, there seems to be a pretty big focus on, like, the arts and, like, you know, comics and manga or manga, however you fucking pronounce it, and all that stuff. It's very, like, prominent in their culture, and that part of their culture is also very prominently, you know, shared around the world. So, like, they seem to embrace all this stuff a lot. We don't really have that kind of focus. Like, imagine an American video game. Any American video game you can think of. Can you think of if they could rewrite it to be successful as a screenplay? It's just him being weird. Well, still, this is super cool that this exists and, like, is supported in any way by people. I mean, we have our own stupid little stuff that's kind of similar, like Disney on Ice or whatever. But, like, can you think of a video game that would be, like, well received if it was rewritten and expanded upon in a stage play / musical? I don't know. Now, granted, I should say I am kind of a simp for, like, musicals and stuff, so this just happened to be right up my alley, but I think that's really cool that this exists. But I'm also blown away by the fact that Warhammer has touched, like, every genre ever. Hold on, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We need to find a Warhammer roguelike. I'm saying every genre, and we didn't even confirm that they transcended into the correct genre. Probably not. Played Nier on the Switch last year and you were confused with 26 different endings. Yeah, that's a lot of endings. Warhammer hasn't been featured in stage theaters unless Henry Cavill gets his way? What does that mean? Are they supposed to be? I mean, Warhammer... Maybe that is the example of an American... I mean, I don't even know if Warhammer is an American-made game, but That might be something that could exist in theaters and people would actually flock to it because of how well known the lore is. I don't know. Warhammer is a very specific beast and one that I've been kind of like scared of or whatever. Not scared, but like intimidated by, I think would be a good word for it. Also confused by, because every title on all their games starts with Warhammer 40k : thing, and I can't tell from their titles alone what type of game they are. So I just see Warhammer 40k word, phrase, word, thing. I'm just like, I can't possibly care about this as an outsider that doesn't know, you know, the names of the games or whatever. But I don't know. I shouldn't really say that, because like if I read a game that says, I don't know, Enter the Gungeon, like I don't know what type of game that is until I look into it, but there's just something about the Warhammer 40k tag that makes me think I'm never going to be able to differentiate these things. I am scared. But Warhammer is massive, and I think that's cool, and I have never touched or played anything about Warhammer. I've just watched people paint little figures, and I own a couple games that I've never played. But you know. Guilty Gear XX Accent Core plus R. Guilty Gear XX. This exists. Why are you saying this? Is this a 40k Warhammer crossover thing? Why did you randomly say this? The final revision of Guilty Gear XX. Is this an example of something that's not a definitive edition? What was the relevancy of this? Anyway. Sorry, most of the endings aren't actual endings though, just 5 are. The others are meme ways to end the story, like dying or missing other stuff. Oh, I mean, that's interesting. Oh. Well, that's fine. I don't care about dumb naming schemes. I'm just saying, generally speaking, if you see something that's an addition of something else, that it tends to contain DLCs. Deluxe Edition, Premium Edition, Game of the Year Edition, Definitive Edition, whatever. Anyway, the endings are named after the alphabet A, B, C through Z. That's why there's 26. That makes sense. 26 endings, though. Oh yeah, oops, I'm displaying this, but I guess I'll talk about it. You guys remember that time I played that one game where you turn into a car or whatever? The Vampire Survivors clone game. Jesus, when was it? Forever ago? This day? Are they still reviewing? No, I got the keys. We won, baby. So now I can give away 3 keys for this game. I don't know when I'll do it. Probably if I play the game again, I'll do it. But y'all remember this game? Well, maybe if I can get it to stop being pixelated. Auto 360p. Thanks, Google. Remember this game? From like 7 days ago? Literally 7 days ago. Yeah, I did a challenge thing and they gave me 3 keys to give away for this, which is kind of cool. So we'll have to play it again or something, and apparently they fixed the bugs too. For like you falling through the map and stuff. So like, if the game is actually playable, 1, I can do the other drop challenges that can get me more copies of the game. And 2, I could give away copies of the game. Cause yeah, I've got 3 keys to give away, and that's fun. But anyway, I should probably see if they've done new drops or whatever. Because they constantly change and I'm kind of curious which ones are active. Oh! I mean, these ones are dumb. Also, they're exclusive for TikTok? No way. Oh. Show your favorite character and explain why you like them on TikTok, and you will be entered for a chance to win $10 to give away. Defeat a boss hit list. Dude, I can do so many of these. Based on your CCV, you can accept all Twitch dares. Based on your YouTube viewership, you can accept all YouTube dares. Dude, we can just accept every Isaac dare and play Isaac. And I might win Steam gift cards to give away. Look at that, kids. I can have a reason to play Isaac again. Are these all turned on or what? Defeat Mega Satan with chat banning 1 item per floor. How does that work? Chat banning 1 item per floor? What does that mean? I see an item and they say I can't take it? Oh, I can't do the TikTok ones though. Because I can't go live on TikTok. Do you have to go live on TikTok for this, or do you just post a TikTok? Shit. My take on Risk of Rain, I personally don't enjoy it. Risk of Rain is the first game I ever Alt F4'd while hosting a game featuring all of my friends because of how upset it made me. And I'm pretty, whatchamacallit, I'm pretty short-tempered or whatever when it comes to stupid things and like my own ineptitude and all that. But like usually it's not really that big of a deal. Wording was make a video. Well, the thing is, this site usually incentivizes you to like stream stuff. And then you post videos as evidence. So like, for example, I streamed that other game, Champion Shift, and then the one run I did met the conditions of their dare or their challenge. So I had to like highlight it and then post it as a video. So I don't know if you actually have to stream it. I view this in more... No. I wish there was a filter for Twitch. Whatever. I also don't know how the filters on this work. Difficulty hard. Yeah, these ones. Okay. Oh yeah, make a video of the funniest items you find in the delete this challenge. Dude, I kind of want to do all the Binding of Isaac dares. How long does this go for? A week and a half. Ugh. But yeah, of the games listed, I don't know. I don't know if I want to play Hades again either. I mean, Hades was fine. 1 giveaway entry and the $100 gift card for viewers. Yeah, make a video. Okay. Did you hear Isaac? Yeah, they have a dare drop thing for Isaac now where you can get entered to win a gift card. But I mean, you know. Gift card to give away, even. So, like, I can give you a $100 gift card to buy Isaac Repentance. Imagine that. Well, fuck it. Accepting dares is free, so I might as well just accept every single Isaac dare. Creative hard. Make a video of the funniest items you find. Okay. No, no, no. I mean, I couldn't keep the $100 thing, so I could give it away on stream, but I'll do a secret stream that only you can join so that you are the you are the one who gets it. I don't know. Win a co-op run with your friend. Oh shit. You have to find someone to play Isaac with. I should convince Evil to play Isaac with me. I don't remember if Evil's ever played Isaac, but he's a roguelike fanboy. He's still lurking. Maybe we can... I don't know. I can't think of anyone else that, like, routinely plays... Oh, wait, shit, wait, maybe I can get... maybe I can get Kevin to play with me. Not to be more excited than Evil, but I know Kevin actually plays. Commentator. Maybe I can get him to play with me. That would be... so special. It would also be special to play a game with Evil again, but, I mean, the only games I played with Evil were in a party, like Party Animals. And we weren't even, like, whatever, co-op homies, so I had to punch him in the face. But shit, I do know people who play Isaac. How exciting. More on that later. Defeat a boss without getting hit. Only every floor. I mean, come on. and make a video. Show your favorite character and explain why you like them. I mean, let's be honest, I don't have a favorite character in Isaac, but that's not to say I can't fabricate one for a TikTok. For a chance to be entered. One giveaway entry, $10 gift card. Yeah, whatever. Giveaway entry. Completed dares will earn you an entry into each of the following gift cards. $10, $25, or $100 gift cards. Whatever. Cover art isn't the original Binding of Isaac? It might be, I don't know. I don't think they care. They're basically just saying play the roguelikes and do it. Follow all these people on their social accounts. I dare to make a video about Tainted Eden and why he's your favorite. I mean, it's a 60-second TikTok, right? So, I could be like, variety is the spice of life. And what better character in The Binding of Isaac Repentance allows you to experience variety more than Tainted Eden? If you don't know, Tainted Eden is a character who starts with a randomized loadout, and every time he takes a hit, his entire loadout changes. If you get bored with the standard rigmarole of, I'm just playing the same character for 40 minutes, try Tainted Eden today. How was that? Let's just clip that and post it, and they'll be entered into a giveaway. Boom, done. One take, first take. You might wonder why I don't record TikToks more frequently, and the answer is, I don't know. Who cares? GG easy, I know. There wasn't even a script for that. Isn't that impressive? Aren't roguelikes boring? Play Tainted Eden today. And then of course we'd like split the thing in half, and instead of having like Subway Surfers on the bottom, we would just have gameplay of Tainted Eden, like getting hit and doing lots of crazy stuff. We would clip my Tainted Eden video from YouTube from literally last week. Not to, you know, not to push my own content, but like, we could even find a room, because there were multiple, we could even find a room where I get hit like multiple times to show the variety of the Tainted Eden experience. Let's see, I've got a nice little mohawk, hold on. I've got the remote detonator thing, hold on. Oh, there we go, I get hit in this angel fight like 3 times, I think. So we'll just have this clip play under me during that thing. And I'm playing it during the stream, so I just clip all this together in one video and edit it. But yeah, so we'll show my Tainted Eden build, and then bam, the entire thing changes because I got hit with a laser beam. Oh no. But don't worry, my build changes again when I get hit again and teleported out of the room. Crazy. Use Tainted Eden today, you know? Whatever. Anti-ways. That's super cool that there's an Isaac series of drops. And 2 of them will force me to make TikTok content. What else? Hades beat Asphodel? What the fuck is that? Use Greater Call to get help from a god? I don't know. Let's just accept them all. Defeat the teleporter boss in 15 seconds or less? That's actually a really difficult, easy challenge in Risk of Rain. Duplicate the same item 7 times in a row at a 3D printer? You know what's funny? These are achievements. These are actually achievements in Risk of Rain too. Like Steam achievements. Oops. Teleporter in 15 is easy. I mean, if you break your build, or if you have that one thing that lets you choose what items you get. Doesn't say you can't run artifact. Yeah, so you run the artifact that lets you, what? Choose all of your items or whatever. Beat Thanatos by 15 kills or more. Huh? Oh wait, Thanatos is that guy that fights alongside you? Okay. I vaguely remember Hades. Buy 9 things from Karen in 1 run? For sure. Dude, we could play both of these games. And we could do them both today. Should I just grind Dares and Hades and Isaac for the rest of the day? Is there anyone here that would protest me starting to play games instead of just talking about random shit all day? Earn a 20% dodge chance with the Lambent Plume. Whatever. Beat the final boss and escape? Nope. Escape the planetarium on monsoon difficulty? Jesus Christ, dude. No. I don't enjoy this game one bit, so God forbid I would never play on the real difficulty. Beat Elysium with the extreme measures condition? I don't actually know what extreme measures is in Hades. I did not type that right. Level 4. This. Affects one boss for each level. At level 1, it affects the Furies. At 2, it affects the Bone Hydra. At 3, it affects Theseus and Asterius. But what is it? Whatever. So many messages. What am I missing? Yeah, one-shotted that thing. Are there any Risk of Rain 2 co-op dares so I can just baby you through them? Maybe. But I don't want to play that game, so I won't even take you up on that. You have 300 hours in it, you're basically a pro. I have, just under 30, and all of them were bad. Although I have 30 of them on Steam. I used to play it on PS4 too, and that also sucked. The one that makes us sell mobs drop items? Oh, I don't have that one unlocked. We can do the hard one. No, we're not playing them. You just sit there and look pretty while you one-shot everything because the game is quote-unquote balanced. Yeah, just like Gunfire Reborn, huh? Anyway, I could play Isaac and Hades. I don't care. I'll have to take note of what all these like requirements are though, so that we actually do them. I could probably do all the Hades ones in one run too. Your friends really made you buy the balanced games, apparently. The thing is, like, I don't really like min-maxing roguelikes or whatever. I just kind of play with whatever's presented to me. I don't really like figuring out how to hack them and like make every run easy mode or whatever. 1 to 3 hours for the hard modes? Yeah, that's ones that they say. Or they say it's over 3 hours. It's not gonna take me 3 hours to make a video of a challenge run. Like, the challenge run's probably an hour long. Let's see. I didn't mean Reddit. Delete this is challenge 45 to defeat Blue Baby. It's unlocked by unlocking Tainted Eden. During this challenge, all items are randomly generated by randomly combining effects from other items in the game. Oh, this sounds fun. Item sprites and text are randomly generated as well, providing no info on what each one does. Remember that thing I said about the rapid fire syllables from the stage player in that near play thing? And here I am not being able to read a Wikipedia article. In addition to gameplay changes, the theme of each area, its obstacles per area, and music are randomized. Some obstacles and sprites are randomized even within a level, and sometimes the music may be missing altogether. It's a good thing I silence it. Occasionally, even the floor texture might glitch out, replacing it with a plain color. This sounds like fun. So I just have to beat this, which I already have to do. I just have to beat this run, and then make a TikTok again with the gameplay below me, talking about why one of the items was my favorite. I mean, let's be completely honest. If all of the items are random, and you can't tell what the effects of all the items are, how are you supposed to say, when you're 10 items deep, which of your items is your favorite if you don't know what they're all doing? If I pick up my third item, and it's like some passive thing that only happens occasionally, and I never see what it does, and then eventually, after I'm 10 items deep, I finally see that effect, am I supposed to say, the item I just picked up is doing that? Because I don't know, you know? It doesn't matter, though. I mean, who gives a shit? Just make a TikTok and say, duh, 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 this is fun. And then they'll enter you into a giveaway. So, like, whatever, we could do that. Late Evil Raid, you guess? Yeah, welcome back. Shout out, Gav. Wait, what? Oh, you are here. Hi. Sorry, I saw the red and thought Nicola was still babbling. What's up, Gav? How are you, man? I've seen you on the Super Earth. Oh, wait, you messaged me on Steam, didn't you? Is that a fake memory? Did you send me a Steam message the other day asking if I liked Helldivers? I've come around to it. I like it. You don't babble, you're the one that babbles. I let's play a game. This is all in good fun. Let's play a game. Oh, this says 0 messages. That's not true. You probably exceeded the message counter for this tool. Wasn't you that messaged you, but I've been fighting for democracy? Why do I feel like you messaged me like a week ago and asked if I was enjoying? Oh, let's admire the endless string of me bobbing my head like an autistic child and everything going on. You like my layout? Thank you. You can customize it in the web browser or whatever. But yeah, I just have I don't know, stuff. I never use this either, so like I might be sleeping on it. It's also missing some like really crucial things, but you know, whatever. You've customized yours, you just like mine. Oh, I'm sure you've customized yours. Not me doing that thing where I'm explaining things you already know again. Sorry. I should just assume that you know everything I know and then like 3 times more than that and then never explain anything to you. I'm getting sick of the taste of my socks and my shoes. Anyway. You did! Okay, I'm really bad at remembering things, and I fabricate memories. So, I believed you when you said you didn't, but I don't know who it would have been if it wasn't you. Anyway, I've been enjoying Helldivers. I remember I said to you, I don't really like it, or whatever. When was that? You said on the 3rd? A full week ago? Yeah, hold on. When did I start playing that? Like the previous day? Yeah, I had to rebind all the controls. I've talked about this several times, but when I started playing Helldivers, I did not like the basic control scheme at all because I'm used to playing like modern shooters and stuff. Oh yeah, winning for democracy, and I said not quite yet because I was getting fucking tossed because well, 2 things were holding me back. One, the entire control scheme I hated. I'm playing on keyboard and mouse, by the way, but I changed everything. Literally everything. Not actually everything, but pretty close to everything. Whenever I'm playing with other people and they're like, I forgot how to do this. What's the button for whatever? I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. I changed all of them. The button for stratagems? I don't know. The button to dive? I don't know. The button to switch your perspective in 3rd person? I don't know. The button you press to go from 1st to 3rd person? I don't know. I have the one where you right click. You tap right click and you're in 1st person. You hold right click and you're in 3rd person. I don't know. There's a keyboard button to switch? I don't know. Anyway. I switched all of them. So I was in the tutorial for that game for like 40 minutes. Just swapping controls. And the thing that's baffling to me is that Helldivers doesn't have a jump button. So I had to put dive on spacebar. So I could put prone on Z. And I put crouch on control because I've always done that. I know that there's been like a 50-50 split across games where some games put it on control and some games put it on C. I've never acclimated to using C or adjusted to using C. So I moved that to control, and I don't know what's on C now. I think my stratagems are on C. I had them on Q for a while, but I didn't like that. And now I don't remember what's on Q. It could be nothing. It could be my drop menu. It could be... I don't know. I don't know what's on Q. Usually Q for me, it's, like in games, it's usually like a special ability. Q is ping. No, my ping is on F. My interact is E. My middle click is melee. What else? I've played so many games, like shooter games, where certain controls were only existed in those games. Like, for example, Rogue Company had shoulder swapping because it was a first person or a third person shooter, and it's one of the only third person shooters I've played that has shoulder swapping. Like, Fortnite doesn't have shoulder swapping. It's tragic. There's a few other ones that do and don't have stuff. But that game had shoulder swapping. Most games have a jump function. Some games I've played have had a dive to prone or just prone function. What else? I don't know. But anyway, Helldivers has a bunch of mechanics that previously have only existed in one singular game that I play. Some games don't have melee features. Like Fortnite, you have to switch to a different tool to melee, whereas in games like Splitgate and stuff, there's a melee button. Some games do and don't have ping systems. So like, if a game had a ping system but not a melee system, I would put ping on middle click. But if a game had a melee system, I would put melee on middle click, because on my mind, my right hand makes sense for doing shooting and punching. I could just move my middle finger over and hit the middle mouse wheel to punch. So when I played Splitgate, I would always use my right hand to shoot and melee. So in Helldivers, that's what I do. But in Apex, I don't think I ever melee. So I have the melee on F or V or something on the keyboard, and I have ping on middle click. So for Helldivers, both are important. I melee creatures all the time. Those little fucking dudes that come up to you, you just melee them away. Or like if a hunter lands in front of you before it sticks a tongue out, like you can stun lock it if you melee it right or whatever. So like I melee stuff all the time in Helldivers. But I also have to ping stuff all the time in Helldivers. So like that was a conundrum. Which one's more important? Where do I put it? But yeah, I remapped so many things for that game. So when you reached out to me, I had just done that. And then I was playing with some people that like knew the game and I didn't, and I just kind of felt like a fish out of water. And I also kept dying a lot because like Luckless was blowing me up and stuff. So I was having, I wouldn't say a miserable time, but I definitely wasn't like conquering planets. I felt like I was one of the team, you know, at the time. But now I've got like 30 hours in the game, and I just hit level 20 yesterday, just in time for the post nerf of the railgun and shield backpack. So, you know, I've established a bit of a footing. I enjoy Helldivers now. But that read a week ago was accurate for the time. The weird control scheme I had to remap, and getting used to playing Dance Dance Revolution to call shit down. You know, not great. Also, at the time, I hadn't rebound my stratagem inputs from WASD to the arrow keys, so I couldn't move with WASD while doing the Dance Dance Revolution inputs. Now I've done that, so it's more comfortable. I can run away from a horde of bugs and call in a reinforcement or whatever without getting killed myself. So, I don't know. The default controls for Helldivers are dog shit, and I don't know how no one has said that, aside from seemingly me. So, anyway, thanks for reaching out about that game. We should play it together sometime. I miss and love you. Or Super Earth and all that. Let me get caught up. I've been rambling. Ooh. Blah, 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 blah. Not blah, but I'm looking for new stuff. Nicola was talking about Risk of Rain still for some reason. Escaping Planetarium is like a 40-minute run max. Anything above 40 minutes is impossible. True. Anything that takes time in Risk of Rain becomes impossible, but you have to take time to find items to make yourself stronger in Risk of Rain, so it's like a weird balancing act of like finding items quickly to power yourself up and also getting the fuck out quickly so that, you know, the world doesn't scale around you too quick. And I can't, you know, toe that line or whatever very well. Ginger, welcome back, by the way. How was your lunch, I think you had? Or dinner, maybe? I don't know. It's getting late. I hope your food was delicious. Oh yeah, I did want to see your stat in my chat, though. Because I think it's funny. Oh, so this was Twitter. I thought that said Twitch. Preemptively mute the tab. Because this is really fun. Is the tool still broken? Oh, these are quick timeouts. I thought this was a filter for your chat messages. Anyway. You send like 12 messages a minute. So like, you know, think of that what you will. Alright, hi! How's it going? Anyway, I was just teasing you. I like that you talk a lot. I just get behind on your messages specifically a lot because they all scroll past my screen because they're all separate lines instead of bundled together. But yeah, you do not babble. I'm the one that babbles. I also babble, just not in one-line increments in my chat. Gav gaslighting me about not messaging me when he did. Ginger, I like your layout. Well, I know how to do stuff. I'm smarter than you. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. Don't look up your message history. Too late. I've done it twice. Beard's looking glorious. Thank you. The secret is I haven't cut it. That's it. That's all it takes. Read better, 5-head. I know. Sorry. Remember better, 5-head. Gotcha. And it's funny too, because my memory's dog shit also. So like, I can't even, you know, I can't even make fun of you for that. I said waiting for democracy, you said not quite. Yeah, I explained all that. Changed quite a few of your settings. My call-downs are cursor keys now. Cursor keys? Is that the same word for arrow keys? Yeah. I mean, they have to be, right? They'd have to be. It makes no sense to have directional, like imagine setting your directional inputs to like V, B, N, and M, or like some M, comma, period, slash, or whatever, you know, just 4 buttons in a row. Gross. Are there even 4 that are like laid out similarly to WASD? I guess you can do IJKL. That's kind of like WASD slid over. I mean, I guess they all are, aren't they? TFGH, yeah, it's because of the spacing. KMN thing, I mean, those aren't really. The bottom 2 rows of the keyboard, the bottom 2 like letter rows are not, you know, set up in such a way where the row above is like between 3 keys or whatever. Anyway, who cares? Same for your ADS, yeah. That feature is really cool. I don't know why it's only a mouse feature though. Like you can't do the tap first person, hold third person thing on controller, I guess. I don't know why. You can tap R2, just ever so slightly, you know? I don't know. But I think that feature is super cool. Meanwhile, unturned, Z for prone, yes. Middle ping for me, usually, I'm not gonna lie, caps lock for map is goated. No, dude, I can't use caps lock. It freaks me out, like, having the light randomly on my keyboard. I don't know why. And also, sometimes I, like, tab out of the game to do stuff, and then I'm, like, irked as to why I'm typing in all caps, so I can't use caps lock for stuff in games. Unless whatever it is a toggle feature. Like, I think Skyrim lets you toggle something with caps lock. I think you toggle auto run or auto walk, which I learned the hard way because I did it accidentally a couple times, and had to like pause my game and undo it and whatever. Railgun's fine. People freak for no reason. I mean, it's weaker than it was, but Jack said, "Why is a nerf required in a game with no PvP?" Well, I have an actual answer, but we'll read Gav's first. Gav said because people make mountains out of molehills and devs feel compelled to change things to balance. No, that's not the actual answer. I mean, it's partly, but that's not the true answer. Besides, Railgun wasn't really a nerf. I gotta recheck what the actual changes were. The reason why a PvP game or a PvE game is having balance patches is because the devs put however many guns and stuff in the game and weapons and stuff, and they don't want 4 of them to be the ones that the entire community feels they need to use because they're overpowered. Yeah, they don't want a definitive meta. Exactly. They want all of the weapons or most of the weapons in the game to be viable for use so that people can enjoy a variety of gameplay elements without sticking to, why the fuck aren't you choosing the shield backpack and the railgun, you noob? Which was kind of the state of the game for the last few weeks before they nerfed everything. And they weren't huge nerfs, but they did like change stuff about like the most commonly used weapons and stratagems, and then they did buff some stuff because they want to make the shitty things more viable and stuff, which I respect. And the game's in early access or whatever, so you know, all the power to them for changing stuff. They want people to be able to play how they want with what they want. I approve of that, but the railgun's still totally viable in unsafe mode anyway. Oh yeah, I've never used the railgun, so I don't really know the difference between the modes yet. But I'm sure it's still viable. I mean, even the breaker shotgun's still kind of viable, but it really sucks that you have to reload it so frequently now. And that doesn't ever happen on COD? What do you mean? Yeah, but COD constantly like releases new shit or whatever that breaks the game for a short period, and then they have to fix it. Fortnite does the same thing. That's different than what Helldivers did, because Helldivers, like, the whole game just came out and they noticed that people were like gravitating toward a meta, and they're trying to adjust the whole game so that it's more balanced. Whereas games like Fortnite and COD just add new shit that's overpowered, and then they have to scale it back. Helldivers might do the same thing. They're gonna roll out new stuff. I think on, what's today, the 10th? I think on Wednesday or something they're releasing a patch that's adding a bunch of new guns too. You can see the patch notes on their page actually, because they announced it for some reason. prior to actually releasing it, which I thought was kind of annoying. I mean, it's nice to have a sneak peek or whatever. But I read it and they didn't, it was this. They don't say the date anywhere on here, in this post, but they show you all these new weapons they're adding. They're adding like a laser, like arc gun. They're adding a laser pistol that works like the laser primary and laser secondary weapon you can have. All kinds of stuff. They say all these things. There's no date. This came out on the 7th, I think, last Thursday. But if you watch the video, they kind of show all this stuff and then they tell you it's coming out on the 14th. So, Thursday. Anyway, they're adding a bunch of stuff. There's a good chance all this shit will be broken for like a week, and then they'll release a balance patch and all the people that really liked these new guns will get butthurt. But I appreciate that they're trying to balance things. The one thing they need to balance in this game, like the fact that they nerfed a bunch of really strong weapons without adjusting the way that enemy spawns work, I think was a bit of a miss. Because now there isn't anything that you can use as like a last-ditch effort to clear the whole map, like a railgun or the certain bombs and stuff they had. It's really easy to get overwhelmed in Helldivers now. I was playing with people on difficulty 4 yesterday out of 9, and like we were just getting mobbed by bugs because, well, I mean, you know, I was playing with some newer people that didn't have as strong weaponry and stuff as I have. But like they were spawning, we were playing on one of the planets that has those orange nursing spewers or whatever. They're not like the big bile things. But we were playing on difficulty 4, and I shit you not, whenever there'd be a bug breach or whatever, they would spawn 4 to 6 nursing spewers at a time for the 3 of us. On a normal bug breach. I couldn't understand it. They would both die to a single vomit, and then I would turn around to see what killed them, and I'd just see a swarm of just like fat asses on the field, and I was baffled. On difficulty 4, like this wasn't, you know, chance to see chargers, chance to see bile titans come out of the ground type shit. They should be spawning many enemies because it's a higher difficulty. No, we were literally on like just above medium, difficulty 4 of 9. And I was completely blown away with how fast enemies were spawning. But anyway, for anyone who doesn't know, Helldivers 2 is the recent, I'm tempted to say flash in the pan fad game like I did for Lethal Company, but this game actually promises some staying power just because it is like a shooter and stuff, and it kind of has a unique gameplay element that other games in this genre or whatever don't have. It's a competitive online shooter that's super approachable, and it's kind of meme worthy, and everyone's excited about it and finds some level of like they can approach it. And you know, I think this game has some staying power. This is not Lethal Company. This is not Pal World. This is not whatever the last, you know, everyone loves it overnight and then they forget about it the next day kind of game. It may be. It can grow stale in like a month or 2. But I don't think it will. I think if they keep it in a good place and they maintain it pretty well, the hype that it has will continue on. Like they just added mechs to the game and they don't really shift the gameplay all that much. And I think that's kind of cool. They easily could have made mechs just like really over the top and stupid like when Fortnite started to add them. Or they could have made them super underwhelming and like useless to use. But, you know, they're really strong for a really short period. They have limited ammo and uses and stuff. You only get 1 per game at the minute. Like, they seem pretty balanced off the rip. I'm sure they'll adjust them or make them different over time or whatever. But anyway, this is a competitive third-person shooter game where you fight swarms of enemies and stuff, and you traverse a map trying to do objectives. Picture Deep Rock Galactic, I guess, but the enemies are more present, and it's a war-based game and not, you know, playing as dwarves, mining stuff. But anyway, it's a great game. It's $40. That's kind of expensive for me, but it's cheaper than AAA games. And everyone loves it at the minute, except they did a balance patch that pissed off all the people that used the meta guns. But whatever, it was for good reason. And this is the game I've been talking about for 20 minutes. I probably should have started there. I'm sorry. Anyway, hi, Ara. I hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you for being here. Sorry I didn't say hi for like 20 minutes. Nicola, you just got 0 messages? Yeah, not true. Look, I write in a speaking way if you catch my drift. I mean, sure. But you can like finish the sentence and hit period instead of enter and then type your next sentence, you know? I don't mind it, but sometimes I'll get 12 messages from you in a row. I'm like, fuck man, I gotta backtrack. I'm sorry. But it's not a big deal. It's not a super critique. I'm just teasing. Gav, yes, seeing people mapped it onto their Steam Deck as macros? Yes. I could do that too. I have a whole second keyboard off screen that I sometimes use for stuff for stream. It's actually pretty open. If I wanted to, I could dedicate like the entirety of one section of this just to Helldiver macro commands and just program every macro onto my keys on the second keyboard. I wouldn't remember which ones were which, but you know, I could do that. And then I could go up to that one mini game that they have where you have to type in the stratagem commands for all of the things that they show. They're like, you know, mortar sentry, type it in, respawn thing, type it in, whatever. And then you get a high score for it. And then I could just hotkey them all and macro them and get the highest score possible because I have everything in the game one button away. Could you use a numpad if your keyboard has one? I think so. You probably remap it. I don't know. I know certain games, like, they just won't accept inputs when you map them. There was something in Helldivers I tried to map to... what was it? I think it wouldn't read scroll wheel up and scroll wheel down or something, or like... It did read middle click. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. There was something where I pressed a button and I was like, shit, you can't use that? That's dumb. And then I moved on with my life. I don't remember what it was, though. Anyway, so yeah, some games don't let you use certain things, so maybe if you have a numpad, it won't register. Or maybe it will. Or maybe it will just register it as the number. Because, like, you have that number... Is it a bar above everything? So normally you put, like, your weapon switching on 1, 2, and 3 and whatever. So, like, maybe there's a chance that it will use the numbers on the pad. So then you would overwrite those by making them arrow keys. I'm not sure. No reason you couldn't. Yeah, I mean, outside of what I just said, if maybe they were just read as the numbers. But there are different buttons. Generally, they're read as 1, 2, 3, and num1, num2. Because the binding is num1, not 1. Okay. I've had games that do read them as the same. It's just like number input. Okay. But yeah, button-wise, they are different. And usually they're notated as number versus number. But I digress. Shift for run, caps lock, map, tab for leaderboard. Yeah, see, Helldivers doesn't have a leaderboard, so shift for run, tab for map. Scrumptious. I think I used to put leaderboard. Oh wait, what game had a leaderboard? Splitgate, but Splitgate didn't have a map, I don't think. So there you go, leaderboard on shift. Anyway, leaderboard is so unimportant for like quick access in a game. You can put your leaderboard on like L or like, I don't know, backslash under next to shift, next to right shift, you know, like it truly doesn't matter. Kind of like how Lethal Company has voice chat on J. When are you gonna press J? Literally never. But yeah, something like the map you need to whip up and like look around real quick, put that on tab all day. I read all this, have it in COD, blah blah blah. Matters all the time, get shit on for using more outlandish weapons in the game because it's not a laser beam with a 60+ round mag, yeah. Difficulty 7 and 8 are insane, yeah. I played through 6 to unlock 7, all the way through. And then one night I was playing with Lava and Grad, I think. And we were just doing suicide mission, level 7, blitz missions. We were trying to just farm samples. And we thought if you play in the higher difficulty and then you run the 15-minute blitz missions and run around the map, you'll collect samples of different type. And then you do that and it's the same layout. If you do a blitz mission where it's just like the eradicate ones or whatever, you spawn on like the same map and it's either 7 or 15 common samples and that's it. On suicide mission. But the XP you get is better, so if you can just sit there and kill bugs, then you get way more XP and stuff than if you were to do so on a lower difficulty. So there is a trade-off. It's just not the trade-off we were looking for with this sample gain. But whatever, what can you do? Glitch, hi! Sorry, first thing I hear when I jump in stream is fat asses on the field. Yeah, we were talking about, maybe they're in this trailer. I don't know if you've been on the Helldivers train, but there's a type of enemy that I was specifically mentioning. We'll see if in any of these sweeping things they show. There's 2 enemy types in this game that are just like big, pussy sack enemies that vomit on you. There's a green one, Bile Spewer, and then there's an orange one called the Nursing Spewer, which is like a little less dangerous, but they can still both one-shot you, I think. Especially on some of the higher difficulties where you take more damage and stuff to things. And yeah, that one time all my friends were getting bombarded with like way too many of them because the spawn rates are insane. And yeah, fat gooey asses. With my luck, they're not going to show any of them in this. But that's okay. But yeah, big fat juicy asses. Bug asses though, not like when you buy it, you know. I made a joke about the Nicki Minaj skin in Warzone earlier, so we'll call back to that. But anyway, yeah, this game's a lot of fun. An Xbox, unfortunately. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, there was one. I mean, that wasn't the one I was talking about, but... Oh wait, no, never mind. That's a charger, isn't it? What am I looking at? Oh no, that is a Bile Spewer. Okay, so yeah, usually this big hindquarter is either green and juicy, or there's an orange variant that are the ones I was complaining about. Poor imagery, but whatever. And you can hug your friends. I was playing a mission with Hank yesterday, and he wanted a hug right before we extracted, and we hugged and he got on the ship and then it took off. And then we learned that the timer had run out while we hugged, or as we were wrapping up our hug, and he got on the ship fast enough for us to not lose, and I didn't.
From all the forgotten corners of the earth.
And I was carrying all of our samples because he had died, and I picked him up, and then I got left behind because we hugged. It was really funny. Anyway, Helldivers is fun. It's not at first. There's a bit of a barrier to entry with the shitty controls and like getting used to playing Dance Dance Revolution in a war game, but other than that, it's a lot of fun. And like everyone under the sun is playing it right now, aside from our friends on Xbox, so like, what better time to get it, I guess? The answer is in 2 weeks if there's a Steam spring or summer sale that it's included in, but you know. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Or get it on Fanatical. I think Fanatical has it at a discount, or like you can use a discount on it. Helldivers 2. Add to cart. And then I'm pretty sure cheat code. You can type in Fanatical 17 and get $6 off. So it's not a lot, but like, I don't know. While you're on CD keys, yeah. I mean, I don't think key sites have prices that are too much better, do they? 31, 33. 33 is probably Fanatical. Oh, and Green Man. Minus 17% with month name 17. Fanatical 17's been a code on Fanatical for like ever, and it only applies to like full purchases. It doesn't work for bundles or anything. Driffle. What does Kingwin have it for? 35? Jeez, what a loser. And a fee. You said CD keys? 33 bucks? I mean, you're in the UK, so maybe the prices are different, but I don't really like using key shops if I can avoid it. If I see a price that's like $1 or $2 higher on something like Fanatical, I'll definitely go through Fanatical or Green Man. Poisonally. But anyway, it's a great game. I officially stand for it, or whatever. I did have a rough time getting into it, though, which is why I messaged Gav saying I wasn't helping democracy or whatever. If I use a key shop, I use all key shop to check prices. I mean, I've been using GG Deals for forever, and it lets me sync all of my different game libraries so I can track what's already in my libraries and what I've got wishlisted and stuff. So I really like GG Deals, but I'm sure other ones work just as fine. Gav, you've been playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Great fun considering how cheap it was. It's not really that cheap though, right? It's $15. Am I wrong? I'll go back on GG Deals just for the whatever to promote it. Deep Rock Survivor. Yeah, I think ESRB is at 15. Maybe not. Wait, is it on sale right now? You paid $8 on Steam. Why did I think it was 15? Maybe I was looking at the real game. I was totally looking at the real game. $10. Crazy that Vampire Survivors came out for 3, huh? Oh well. I'm sure this is a great game. I'm probably gonna wait until it goes on sale though. Like probably a deep sale. I'm sure it's great though. Rockin' Stone and all that. Anyway. Jack said Mad Cats need to bring out a wireless one you can wear on your wrist or a smartwatch app. I'm sure you meant like a stratagem input or number pad or something. But yeah, they should just give you one of those. Remember those old Yu-Gi-Oh! Card battler stations they used to have? Where you'd put it on your wrist, but it was like a full sheet thing? That'd be cool if you could just have a secondary keyboard. You summon Exodia or whatever. Although in the game, I forget how you enter stratagems normally. I forget what the animation looks like when you call them in. I think you pull out like a ball or something and you type it in or something. I don't remember. In Helldivers. And then you throw a Pokeball and it summons stuff. I thought that was kind of funny, that you call things down with little balls. I was like, tee-hee, Pal World, you know? Not really, but kind of. But yeah, Mad Cats, didn't they stop existing? Bindings are the same. All Blitz only give the normals. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Xbox boo. It sucks that it won't come to Xbox. True. Blitz, thank you for the 100 biddies, man. I don't deserve it, but I appreciate it. Jack, do you like how both console communities agree that it should be on both, though? Yeah, because... And this is really stupid. I mean, it's good, but this is really stupid. People are excited about, Helldivers and, like, want everyone under the sun to play it, including people on other consoles, because of the whole communal, like, taking over of planets aspect or whatever of playing the game. Because, like, the whole idea is you navigate a universe, and the universe is under siege as you attempt to spread Super Earth fascism. And, you know, it'll show, like, a % completion of taking over planets or whatever, and it's constantly changing. And everyone across all systems contributes to the numbers. So everyone's saying, rally the troops regardless of their platform. We need to push back the aliens or whatever. It's like this weird... I don't even know what you'd call it. But it's just kind of just like this alpha mentality of like, we all need to get in this game and play it and like push back the people or whatever. Because it's cooperative or whatever, even... just across, like if you played alone, you're playing with everyone else against the computer or whatever. But like, I don't know. I don't think I care about that element at all. And I think it's funny that like, that's all it took as a concept to bridge the gap in the console wars, you know? God forbid people just have fun in games and like want other people to experience the fun in games. No, instead they need those people to contribute to some other menial goal that they all share in order to make, you know, the Xbox people our friends. Like, I think that's really dumb that that's what it took. But it is interesting that people are rallying and saying, like, this game should be on all consoles so everyone can help join the cause. Because, again, like, who gives a shit? It's just, like, some pointless aspect of the game. But I should say, this is coming from the perspective of someone who, like, doesn't care about lore. And, like, I can still drop onto a planet if all the other planets are taken over by robots. Like, I don't care about that aspect personally. But, you know, a lot of people are rustling their jimmies over, you know, we have to take back Tian Quan because the production of our whatever is stunted. Read someone's idea of making a big event like introducing the Xbox community that can make it so Super Earth was under threat and reinforcements were desperately needed. I mean, that would work, you know. It's just really, like, I don't know. I shouldn't say it's stupid. But, like, you know, it's not needed. All of this, like, fake propaganda or whatever for the game. Like, we're all in this together. High School Musical, sing-songy bullshit about the gaming community. I think it's really silly. Because, like, I don't know. Couldn't you say that just for the support of your game? If you're a super fan of, I don't know, what's a console exclusive game that's not on other consoles? Don't say Nintendo games. I don't know. Say you're trying to make a case for, Jesus, I don't know, God of War, right? And how, yeah, thank you, God of War. And how great it is, and how you want everyone you know to support God of War the same way you want everyone you know to support pushing back bugs in Helldivers. So everyone should have access to the game to support it. You know what I mean? Why can't you just say that for God of War, or for fucking Gears of War, or I don't know. I don't care about console exclusivity, but you know what I mean? I think it's kind of a moot point. It's just some weird reskinning of the concept that, yeah, it's a bit tongue-in-cheek. I think that's the thing I think is silly or stupid about it, because you could do the same thing for any other game. If, you know, if you're willing to accept the in-game concept of everyone rallying together to do something, if you can support something like that on some level, then you could theoretically support the idea of, like, supporting a game by playing it and enjoying it and letting everyone experience the same thing by playing the same game or whatever. I guess it's not as, like, communal or whatever. And of course, if you play a game with Xbox people, you could literally play a game with them, like you could squad up with them, so I guess that element's different, but I don't know. Saying this game needs to be on Xbox because my friends want to play, like, I don't know. Aren't there other games like that where they didn't exist on certain platforms? Like, they came out on PlayStation, but they needed to figure out how to make multiplayer support for Xbox or whatever. And, like, people didn't want it or didn't care. They said that crossplay would ruin the multiplayer environment in the game or whatever. I don't know. People always have opinions, but I think it's really funny that people are, like, putting all those usual opinions aside because bugs need squashing in a video game. I just think it's silly. I'm glad it's working. I'm glad people's brains are so peanut-brained or whatever that something like that can sway them. But I just don't get why that's not usually the temperament, why you don't just want all games to be available for everyone. Some stupid console shouldn't be able to corner the market on certain types of games. You know, if I want to play Zelda on Steam, or Pokemon on Steam, or Smash Bros on Steam, you know, I mean, Nintendo's probably... And you got your Nintendo fanboys that will cross their arms and say, that's all Nintendo's got going for it. You know? They need to desperately clasp on their IPs. I don't know. But, anyway. Games are fun. And I think more people should be able to experience any game they want without having to spend hundreds of dollars on a specific console. And I think that's fair. You could until Yuzu got sued? Yeah, true. Hi, Haley. Wasn't it Sony that didn't want to do co-op, not the players? I don't know. I'm just saying, in general, there are people out there, loud-spoken people, that have the opinion that, like, the console war should continue. You have people that are, like, getting mad that Bethesda things and, like, Xbox things are being pushed onto different platforms because they want to be protective of their own whatever. I'm an Xbox fanboy. I want to gatekeep my IP. I don't know why. But it's like the thing I was saying earlier about people getting butthurt about them re-releasing old limited time events in the, or limited time items in the Fortnite shop. Like, I think they should bring old Battle Pass items back into the game for people that are new to the game to maybe get an experience. But it's just because people are new and, like, have access to the game and should have access to all elements of the game, you know? I think that all games should be available on all platforms. I understand that there's, like, a developmental limitation for that. If a dev makes a game for PC because they're using a gaming engine where they're testing the game on PC and they could fully make the game for PC, but they have to port it to consoles, that's like a developmental effort that not all developers can handle, you know, especially indie devs of like smaller games or whatever, or in a year they'll work on moving the game to other consoles or making crossplay a thing. I remember for Brawlhalla, that's exactly what happened. They released the game, I think, only on PC, and then as it, you know, gained steam, they moved the game to PlayStation and Xbox, and eventually Switch, because Switch is its own beast, I guess. and then they eventually implemented cross-play, and then after that they implemented cross-progression. But this was all over like months and months for one little indie game that turned into a Ubisoft product or what have you. But you know, I know that there's some like physical and maybe economic limitations, monetary limitations, where certain games just can't do that. But like a game coming out from a major publisher or a major developer, like Helldivers is made by PS Studios under the PlayStation umbrella. They've got the funding. If they wanted to extend the olive branch and make the game available on Xbox, they so totally could. They so totally could. They definitely have the funding. Whatever. It's only being gatekept by corporate interest and whatever, fueling the fucking console wars. But I don't know. Anyway, I think it's cool that like people are excited and they're trying to push for, you know, the game to come out on Xbox. But I also just think it's laughable that like we don't do that for literally every game. Because why wouldn't you want your friend who has an Xbox to experience the same fun game that you're experiencing on other console that has it? You know what I mean? I don't know. I remember I felt that way about Core Keeper for the last like year and a half because it wasn't available on like PlayStation and stuff. I put 300 hours into that game. I streamed it constantly. I had people constantly coming in like, what's this game? It's cute. I want to play it. I'm like, yeah, it's only on Steam right now in early access. And they're like, ah, shoot, I only have a Switch. Ah, shoot, I only have a PlayStation. That really sucks. Like, I would love for people on PlayStation to play Core Keeper. But, you know, they're small and whatever. The point I just made about limitations, like actual limitations. But it's a whole other beast if you're playing a AAA game and someone's like, Halo has looked so cool, but I've never owned an Xbox. I'm a PlayStation fanboy. I wish I could play Halo. And it's like, sucks for you, nerd. Master Chief is for Xbox. I think that's stupid, you know. Oh, you're sad because you can't play Uncharted? Fucking Xbox. I don't know. I don't get it. Like, it's not in the interest of consumers, I guess is what I'm saying. If you have friends that enjoy games and you're really enjoying a game, you're like, hey, I wish you could play this. It's like, oh, I don't have that console. I've got the other one. I think that's dumb. But, you know, that exists in other facets too. Want to watch this movie with me? Oh, I can't. You have Netflix and I only have Hulu. But I mean, Netflix and Hulu cost $10, not $500, but you know what I mean? I don't know. So it's simultaneously like really cool that like the Helldivers campaign or whatever and people wanting the console exclusivity thing to branch out is cool. But I just think it should be a universal thing, you know? I don't know. Anyway, I made my point. But I'm still gonna say it's silly. It's great that it's happening, but like it should happen more. You know what I mean? I say that about like steps forward in politics too. Like, oh, we're accepting of that now? Like, why haven't we always been? And also, why aren't we also acceptive of other things? Or like, why aren't we financially helping these things also? Because like, it's so obvious. We finally see that it's obvious to help this one thing. Why don't we do it for all of the things? Oh, corporate interest? I forgot, sorry. Anyway, back to catching up. Nicola, I don't really use my wish list. I just kind of remember what I want to play. I mean, I don't. So, yeah, have you paid $8 on Steam? Might have been a sale, probably. There was probably like the intro sale. Usually when games come out, they'll have a sale for like a week or two. 10% off, promoting the game. It's kind of customary. Although if you do that and then there's an upcoming major sale on Steam, then they can't discount the game in that sale. There's like a time span where that's allowed. It's like every 3 months or 6 months or whatever, you can only participate in one sale, including introductory sales. I've been following the development of a game and the release of a game. I'm forgetting the name of now that I want to talk about it. Tiny Rogues. And they like did an introductory sale, and then 3 months later they wanted to do a Christmas sale and they couldn't because they did the introductory sale and they didn't know. They would have just done the winter sale thing. Yeah, better go to bed. Have a good evening. All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening to me ramble. We should squad up for Helldivers sometime. If you're ever on and you need a squad fill, shoot me a ping. If I'm conscious and around, I'll answer the call or whatever. But thanks for hanging out, man. It was great seeing you. Have a great night. Good start to your week. Hopefully I'll catch you again soon. Shit, I just like screwed up where I was scrolling. Send you a message? Hell yeah, man. We'll both remember that it happened, I'm sure. Alright, buddy. Yeah, I'll catch you soon. Have a great night. I appreciate you. Nicola, you want one of those and just duel someone with it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It would be kind of cumbersome to have a whole keyboard on your arm. But, you know, it would be kind of cool. I've seen people on TikTok doing each other with dual discs. Dual discs? What is a dual disc? Oh wait, is it literally the thing I said? That's the name of it? Oh, silly me. That's awesome. I got a real dual disc, yeah. I guess it does come from this circular thing. I guess that would be a disc. I think of it as a tray, but you know. It like gets spat out from the disc canonically or something, I think. So it makes sense. It's so silly. I love it. I read someone's idea of making a big event. Oh yeah, we read that. God of War. Brings people together, said Gav. Jack, I'd say it, but I can't speak for most of the gaming community. I mean, I'm choosing to. I'm fortunate enough to be able to play all platforms. I still think exclusives in the console wars are tiresome now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There are IPs I've literally never played just because I haven't had a console for them, and I don't care how big they are because they're not big enough to make me spend $500 to play a $60 video game. Or a series of them, I guess. Like Gears of War and Halo, except now Halo is available on Steam, so I'm experiencing Halo now. But you know, for the last 20 years, never played a Halo game. And Gav said, well, the large war bond payouts for the effort has a lot to do with it too. Yeah, but I mean, you know, you still get the war bonds anyway because the community is already just like smashing it out of the park. We really don't need extra help from Xbox just to handle that. I don't think people are saying that just so they can get more payouts, but wasn't it something they didn't want to do co-op? I'm not sure. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Hi, Haley. Sony won't port PS to Xbox because they're greedy, but also Xbox isn't compatible in any way with those game engines. Yeah, I mean, but again, they have the funding to like make most games, especially the ones that are proprietarily developed for those systems. They probably have the monetary backing and whatever to be able to produce those things and make more money by putting the stuff on the consoles. Money in, money out kind of thing. I think the money going in would probably be offset by the money, or the money coming in would offset the cost of the port. But whatever. But yeah, greed. We love greed. It defines us all. Isn't Netflix like $20 a month now? It can be. Jack, I canceled my Netflix. Cost keeps rising, but the quality keeps dropping. True. In the US, Netflix is $23 a month. EU, it's $10 a month. I pay $8 a month for Netflix, but I don't have 4K, whatever. We already looked at this recently. I was looking at like Hulu and Netflix and stuff and whatever, we were talking about it, but we'll do it again because it's fun. With ads, $7 a month. Standard is $15. Premium is $23. I think the difference is standard has like limited. Oh, it says it here. So for $15.50 a month, it's ad free. You can use on 2 devices in the same household and download stuff. Actually, it's the same as this, but with no ads. So for literally almost triple the price, double and a half the price, you can get rid of ads. And this you can watch on more devices, all within the same household, and you get up to 4K for an extra combined total, I guess, of these. I pay, I think, $9 a month. It was grandfathered in. I have the standard for $9, but that was from like 3 years ago, and I don't want to cancel because then I'll have to pay $15 if I ever decide to go back. 10 a month in the EU. Yeah, that's crazy. Yu-Gi-Oh thing they want to deal with someone with. Yeah, game engine compatibility thing is kind of crap, kind of cap because both the Xbox and PS are essentially PCs. I mean, no, they're not, but you know. With that, just like normal TV, we've come full circle. Yeah. You know what else has come full circle? This. I talked about this last time too, and this made me upset. Amazon Prime Video will start showing ads on January 29th. So if you have Amazon Prime, like the service for getting things delivered to you in 2 days. You also have access to the Prime streaming service that has kind of mid shows minus Incredible and The Boys. Also, what service had that one thing with the Culkin brother that everyone was losing their shit over? It was airing at the same time as something else. It was all about suits and shit. I forget the name, and I also don't know what streaming service it was on. But anyway, Prime's kind of mid. But anyway, you could watch shows on it, like The Boys. And up until 3 months ago, you could do so just kind of included with your service. They added an extra fee if you want to get rid of ads on their streaming service. So they're adding a problem, and they're having you pay them to get rid of it. Just like YouTube did when they started hammering you with ads, and they're like, if you buy YouTube Premium, you'll get rid of the ads that we impose on you. Or, you know, Twitch with all their egregious, like, ad cuts. They're like, oh, you know how you get rid of ads? Pay us for a sub for the month. Pay us for Nitro. So Amazon did the same thing. On a service that never had ads, they introduced ads too and are paying existing customers $3 a month or $36 a year to just not have ads. Amazon also has tiered Kindles. If you go on Amazon and you look for Kindles, like the reading service, go to the Kindle Paperwhite, for example. You can choose models that either do or don't have ads on the lock screen. So like when you have it closed or whatever, it'll advertise shit to you. And then if you pay more, I'm assuming $150 versus $170, you can have it not have ads. So again, Amazon imposes ads. You can pay them to get rid of them. Money, 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 money. Blah, 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 blah. I'm almost caught up, but I have to go pee. That sucks. Let's get caught up. Reacher is amazing. I trust you. I've never watched it. Haley, yeah, you can pay an outrageous amount to remove the ads they threw at you. Yeah. So they can keep providing their great quality content. Yeah, we need more money from you because we're not the richest corporation in the world. We are in that constant battle with Bezos and Musk trying to see which one of them has more money that they will never be able to spend in one lifetime, and it's just wasted assets that could be used literally anywhere else. But you know, give us more money to get rid of the ads we're imposing because we need to beat Elon Musk. Lurkin' and jerkin' while like a dragon? Wow. I know you could play that game one-handed. It looks pretty intense, but do enjoy, man. Thanks for being here. Skyrim. I've been live for 3.5 hours. We haven't played a single game yet. Scrim. Scrum. Quick, what letter will we remove next? I can't wait to find out. How is Bezos losing against Musk? I don't know, man. I don't keep up. I don't give a single fuck about how they get their money. They have way too much of it and they shouldn't have it. Spent 44 billion buying and tanking Twitter. True. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee, and then I guess we could play Isaac and stuff to participate in these dares, because I think that sounded fun ages ago. I guess while I'm gone, I'll start a poll about it. What do next? Isaac, dare drop, Hades, dare drop, keep talking, random game, specific game, tell me. Okay, well, set this for, I don't know, I'll be gone for like 2 minutes, I guess. So 180 seconds, that's 3 minutes. What's double? 120 seconds. Great, I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. Thank you for being here.
Você é muito linda. Eu gosto muito de você. Você é muito linda. Estou apaixonado por você. Você é muito linda. Eu gosto muito de você. Estou apaixonado por você.
All right, we're back. It's a long pee, yeah. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I was only peeing. I kind of get distracted or whatever. Random game or specific game? Damn, no love for no love for Isaac or Hades. That's fine, we'll do that another day. I love how random and specific won, I know. I voted specific and want Skyrim. I also voted specific for Skyrim. Wow. Voted for random and I want random. Hard to set on random. It's a long P, yeah. What a riveting chat. Well, thanks for 5 people for participating. According to my Twitch viewer count, that's like half of who's here. That's crazy. Normally, according to Twitch, I have 1 person here and 42 people lurking that don't count. Because Twitch is dumb. And we could play a random game. We'll have to pick one that's random though. Oops, wait, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. My first day on the job here. I'm not gonna do Skyrim specifically because I do plan to make Skyrim like a kind of scheduled thing. Along with Hitman. I don't know when. I'm still kind of Skyrim'd out too, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. I've said this a couple times now, and I think I mean it. I somewhat consistently stream every other weekend and on Monday and Tuesday nights. I say somewhat consistently because, you know, I don't have a schedule. I could stream kind of any weeknight, but it would be kind of late. Well, like, I think one of these... I gotta pick a time where, like, every week, I on that day, I dedicate to either Skyrim or Hitman, I think. Just to kind of appease, you know, the people that followed my channel specifically for those games and how I play them. Because I always say, like, if you follow people on Twitch, it's kind of dumb to follow them just for a game. But I guess, you know, some people who play games play them in a very specific way or present them in a very specific way. That might be the only way people want to watch the game. You know what I mean? So, like, maybe I'm the guy people want to watch play Hitman. They don't want to watch some scrub play Hitman differently than me. I don't know. But, I guess on some level I acknowledge that. I wish people would follow me because they like me and not just the way I play one game. But, you know, different strokes, different folks, whatever. But yeah, I mean, given that, I have 2, like, separate audiences of late, that, like, I wouldn't mind sort of catering to, and also I do want to play those games more. So I figure I can just, like, every other week switch between Hitman and Skyrim and just, like, make that kind of a regular thing. I just don't know when to do it. Just like when I tried making a community day or whatever that one time, that was miserable. I didn't know when to do it. But, like, I don't know. Every Monday or whatever could be a Hitman or Skyrim stream or something. You're still waiting for an Isaac stream? Why? Did you redeem one or something? I mean, you could have gotten one just now. Did you vote for Isaac now? You voted for random and you want random. So, like, what the fuck, dude? You're jesting? You'll redeem one? Hell yeah, dude. Usually Casual Hoy redeems them. I think he's been the only one to redeem them since I made that redeem, which is awesome and funny. Kind of like how Trothguard's the only person who redeems first, even though he shows up to stream 2 hours after other people and is still first. You voted Isaac, but you'll respect the democratic vote? I wonder if I was voted random. Doesn't matter. It's kind of silly if you have to disclose your votes. I could have just asked everyone what they wanted and you all could have said. We didn't even need a poll. Have you guys heard those sirens going by the way? I've been hearing sirens since I went into the bathroom. Have no one presses it, then you will? No, I know, man. I do the same thing in Bronze Hex's streams, actually, because he's got a first, second, and third. And generally, his mod, Guava Jagular, shows up first, and then a super regular in his chat, Mr. Hot Choco Nick, is second, and then usually I filter in third. And some days, they won't show up right away, so I'll get there late and see that first or second is still available and I'll steal them. Or sometimes everyone will be there. There'll be like several people there talking, and I'll look and see that third is still available. I'm like, fuck yeah, and I'll take it, even though I'm like, you know, 8th or whatever. It's fun. So I get it. I respect the grind, man. I just think it's funny. It's such a hot button thing, and still you snipe it. You got 142k points. What do people want? I want you to keep them. Oh look, request new game is even a thing. You can request that I switch what I'm doing. That's right. I said that I won't always honor it though. Skyrim. Did you hear the part where I said I'm not going to play Skyrim? And I talked about it for several minutes? Did you miss that part? I think it was funny. It was free 6.5 hours late the other day. Yeah. More teats eats. Yeah. I was gonna do that today, but I only slept for like 4 hours because of the time change, and I'm really feeling it. I was thinking about maybe doing that tomorrow, but if I do that tomorrow, then we can't do Skyrim and or Hitman tomorrow. You know. I wish I could just stream every day for 12 hours. I fucking hate having a job and like other responsibilities. I only enjoy streaming. I don't enjoy eating or taking care of myself or sleeping or having chores or doing taxes or working for a corporation that doesn't care about me, and I definitely don't care about it. And like all that. I just want to stream all day. Someone call all the people that pay Hassan who hate streaming and tell them to come here and pay me to stream. I'll stream for 8 hours and you won't hear a peep out of me about how stressful it is, guys. Libtards and all that, whatever. You won't hear that out of me. Because I enjoy streaming a lot. And I wish I could do it 24/7 so I could, you know, do all the things I say. I'd like to do that, but I don't know when to do it. Every day, we could play Hitman for 4 hours. We could have community time for 4 hours. We could play Skyrim for 4 hours. I could play a roguelike for 4 hours, and then I sleep for 8. That could be every day. Could you imagine? I stream 16 hours a day and then sleep. Could you imagine? Somewhere in there I'd have to get lunch or whatever. Maybe when we're deciding what community game to play, but like that could be every day. Oh well. There's a reality out there where I'm a mega millionaire streamer and that's all we do is play those, do that every day. Haley, maybe that's why I'm so tired. I was also AFK for a second. I don't know if you responded to your question. What was your question? I didn't read your thing. I don't have TTs, nor do I want to throw points at that. Can I give you a recipe to try? Sure. Post it, I don't know, send it to me on Discord or something. That's fine. I could TT it if it's fun to like demonstrate. The reason I don't do TT more often is because I can't really plan recipes that I actually want to show off. You know what I mean? Not show off, but like they have to be visual to some extent. You want to watch me like boil pasta and cover it in sauce and eat it? No. Well, that's what I make for myself like 3 times a week. You want to see me put a pizza I got from a pizzeria that I froze so I could have it later? You want to watch me put that in my oven and reheat it? I don't think so, but that's what I do often. You know what I mean? You want to see me eat a bowl of rice because I'm in the mood for rice? Like, you know what I mean? There's no spectacle to that. Or you want to see me do a dish I've done on Teats Eats before 3 times a week? Because again, it's what I do, you know? I need recipes where you like crush garlic, or you thicken a sauce, or you emulsify something, or you, I don't know. What else do you do? Like for the schnitzel recipe Nicola wants me to do, I have to cut and then pound and then bread and fry pork. Like that's visually stimulating, you know? For Luckless's mulled wine, I have to put ingredients in a pot and let them simmer for at least 15 minutes. But it'll be delicious, so it's worth it. But it's not very visually interesting, you know? Butter chicken, oh fuck yeah. You know what's funny? This might actually be on my, this might already be on my list on all recipes. It's funny. Butter chicken's good though. Indian dish. Although, maybe this isn't an Indian dish. Maybe this is literally like Paula Deen's famous butter chicken. Put 4 sticks of butter in a pot and put chicken in there until all the butter gets absorbed into the chicken, y'all. I don't think so, though. But yeah. Maybe that's why you're so tired. Except I know that you weren't surprised by the time jumping forward last night because you were awake with me in Hank's chat talking about how 1:59 turned into 3 a.m. You don't enjoy eating? No, I eat literally just to stay alive. Stuffing your face with food is so enjoyable. I mean, I like it, but not enough to like spend copious amounts of time doing it and preparing for it. It's not that I eat an abundance of carbohydrates, but eating is fun. I mean, I like it, but like, you know. You had a burger that was good. Burgers are good. Like, I'll DM it to you. It's a simple recipe, but super yummy. Is it really simple? Usually butter chicken's kind of not simple because you gotta combine a bunch of stuff. Maybe I'll actually read it now. Beep bop boop. Crush up rich crackers? Wait, this is definitely not... Butter chicken... These butter chicken breasts are dipped in beaten eggs in cracker crumbs, then baked with butter. Oh, this is literally a Paula Deen style recipe. I was picturing like tikka masala kind of butter chicken. Damn, you are from Kentucky. That's fine. This will be good. Oh wait, I can't share this to... Oh god, I had to open this in... It's yummy and moist. I'm gonna leave that one alone. But yeah, no, I'm sure it's good. I will definitely try that out. I could definitely teach that though, but not like per your request. If I'm just like thinking of something to make, I'm like, oh, that's cool and easy, and I meant to make that. I'm adding it to my Samsung Food account, which is it used to be an app called Whisk. I've talked about it before, but they got bought out or renamed or something, and now it's Samsung Food. But you can basically take any recipe from across the internet and put it under one roof and like customize it and stuff. I save them all to my profile on there, and I even have a TT section of ones that I plan to make on stream sometime. Nicola doing Aldi frozen pizza cooking stream, put that bad boy into an oven. Hell yeah. I made a pizza in an oven twice on stream before. It was not interesting. Make a cake and decorate it. I don't bake. Can't do it. Eating meat is very interesting visually. I just buy it pre-ground. Isaac cake. I'll look like Isaac as I attempt to bake it because I'll be sobbing since I suck at baking. Haley, I also have a homemade bacon spinach ravioli recipe. Homemade bacon spinach ravioli. I made an UG. It's amazing. I'll have to fully write it up. I mean... I don't know. Are you hand making the ravioli? Because he likes fresh pasta's a chore. Crush up Ritz and cut the chicken in half. Roll them in egg wash and, yeah, you bread them. Put butter over it and bake it for almost an hour. You cut a chicken breast in half and then bake it for 45 minutes? At what temperature? That sounds like it'd be dry as shit. 45 minutes for chicken breast? I mean, maybe the fat content of the butter or whatever seeps into the chicken and like keeps it hydrated, but I don't know. You don't like chicken, but you make that almost weekly? What? We want the moist nummies? Hell yeah. Don't like chicken also, that's a bold statement. Frozen cheese ravioli, but you make the roux? Oh, okay, cool. Can handle that. Nicholas said switch through 5 games and then pick one of the 5. 1, 2. What is this? Strategy adventure game? 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, I thought this was removed from my library. This shouldn't be here anymore. This game sucks. We're not counting this. So 5. Oh, this game's cute and fun. You don't care for meat in general, you love fruits and veggies. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. I don't remember what the 5 were, actually. That sucks. How's about I just scroll through games, and then if any of them look interesting... Oh wait, how many people are here that would want to play Lethal Company suddenly? No, I'm kidding. I don't think I want to do that. It seemed fun for the second, and then by the time I finished saying it sounded like a good idea, it stopped sounding like a good idea. You know what I mean? I don't know, ever since I said I'd play Isaac and stuff for Dare Drop, I actually kind of want to play Isaac. Isaac honestly sounds more interesting than something random. But one of these days, I think I do want to just sit down and like choose a random game and fucking play it and then uninstall it and just like go through my library a little bit. So I've just got so many things. Wait, these things aren't all installed, are they? Where's my... Oops. It's only up time? I don't own only up though. So like... Yikes. I don't know. This is what I was worried about 4 hours ago when we started. That I wouldn't... I was more in the mood to play random stuff 4 hours ago, but now that I've just been babbling for 4 hours, I don't know. I don't know what kind of mood I'm in. You don't? I don't either. I hate heights. I just didn't give a shit about that game. It looked just like a buggy, reused asset, like lazy thrown together game that just like got rich overnight for no reason, which really sucks. Wait a minute, I have 600 hours in Core Keeper? Jesus, dude. That's a lot of hours. I have less than 20 in Dead Cells. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Knockout City is dead. I shouldn't uninstall this. Rip Knockout City, dude. What a great game. It had elements that reminded me of Rocket League, even though it's obviously... Oh wait, this game isn't installed? Oh, it's already not installed. Why is it on my installed list? Open installation location. Or what's up, dude? Oh. I do still have it installed. Why? Origin games?
Engine supercharged. Stay above 60.
Oh
god.
Uninstall? Question mark?
Oh god. I feel like this is just...
What about Go Mecha Ball? Why are we typing in all caps? Are you okay?
This thing handles well, though.
Anyway, War, what's up, dude?
It handles a lot better than the... I take it back! I take it all back!
Please quit and restart the installation. You'll be up and running in no time. I'm trying to uninstall, though.
Oh, we gonna die. Oh, we gonna die.
Screaming at you? Oh, that was on purpose? Or nothing much, lots of chores and other garbage?
Bail out.
Shit, dude.
Okay.
Is today Sunday?
I think I just got 2 gears.
Yeah, Sunday sucks. My weekend was good though. I played a lot of games socially with people this weekend. And it was really nice. Mostly Helldivers. I can't log into Origin. It's being really stupid. What the fuck is offline mode? I had to disconnect you because a mandatory update went live. I'm so confused, dude. I just want to uninstall Knockout City. Funny thing is, it's uninstalled on the Epic Game Store, so like, why is this being so stupid? Does Origin need an update? Like, what? Open Origin. Nope. Quit Origin. I'd love to play more with you, but sadly I'm asleep at 7 a.m. Huh? I'm never awake at 7 a.m. What do you mean? Oh, lately I've been, yeah. Yeah, we've been staying up late playing games with people. Went to bed yesterday at like 4. IGIN, I think, moved over to EA's APPOR. Origin moved over to EA's app. Oh, that you did a weird click thing where your OR ended up at the end instead of the front. I've had that happen. You typed OR and clicked out and you clicked back in and typed the rest, but you clicked before. Yeah, okay. It's okay, I dismantled that one. Anyway, EA's app, I mean... I think, isn't Origin just EA's app to begin with? Oh yeah, well, it's because I ended my stream at 2 in the morning. And, I joined Hank on his stream last night, and he asked if we had anyone else that could play. Oh wait, online login is currently unavailable? Why? I just want to check for updates for Origin so I can uninstall Knockout City, which I thought I had already uninstalled through Epic, but apparently it just like severed its connection with it. So you're saying that the app got removed? Off guard. I've been using EA's app for a few months. What is EA's app? I thought Origin was EA's app. I just want to uninstall this game that I downloaded through Epic. It's really not important. I don't have to do it now, but I think this is stupid. Sign into your EA account. Do I have an EA account? Can't log in through Epic Games. Maybe through Steam? I don't know. Stupid. Anyway, go back a lot again. I feel like I'm not ignoring chat for that long, and yet I'm like several pages behind. Yeah, Only Up just looked stupid, and it was another flash in the pan fad game. People played it for like a month, and then no one paid attention to it anymore. It also like went under and like got delisted from Steam because of all the shit it was stealing. So it was like a dumpster fire of a game the whole time anyhow. I've read all your chats, yeah, well, I think I missed your original one. What's shaken? I could try the South Park games. I think if I do that, I'm gonna play through them entirely. I don't want to just like play it for an hour or two, you know? What about Go Mecha Ball? Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Do I have Go Mecha? No. What is Go Mecha Ball? Oh, I've seen this game. Fucking what's-his-face was streaming this. Esty. He was doing his whole game doctor, I'm better than everyone thing about this a few weeks ago. I can't tell if it looks fun or not. It looks pretty chaotic. When I watched him play, it just looked like a visual mess of a roguelike, but if you vouch for it, I'll wishlist it. Load up and roll out in this twin-stick shooter with roguelike progression. Blast your way through arcade-style levels using pinball-style physics. Yeah, you roll around as a little robot and you fight stuff. I mean, if I can play a Vampire Survivors game where you turn into a fucking car, like I can play a twin-stick shooter roguelike where you turn into a ball. Easy peasy, man. Search for a game or product. Yes, I would like to adjust Knockout City. No results found. What do you mean, though? Search A to Z, yes. A to Z, and then take me to Knockout City. Okay, so I can't use the EA site to remove Knockout City because they delisted it, but it's installed on my computer through Origin, which I cannot log into. Golly, EA is a fucking mess. And they ruined Diablo, and they ruined Overwatch, and they ruined whatever. Because they own Blizzard, right? Am I misremembering? What am I yapping about? I don't know. I've been yapping for 4.5 hours, dude. Chores and garbage. Yeah, anyway, I had a really social weekend playing games. We played Fortnite all day yesterday, alone. And then we played Helldivers with Hank. And the day before, we played Helldivers with Hank. And all week, I've been playing Helldivers with different people. And it's been good fun. It makes me feel like I have friends. So it's been a good week for that. Screaming at me about balls. High war. Nicola, it is the day of the suns. I fucking hate days of the sun. I'd love to play more with you, but not at 7 a.m. Yeah, that's fair. Origin moved. I can't tell. Not just me, it's been happening on Twitch exclusively for me. What has been happening on Twitch exclusively for you? The EA app is the new Origin. It looks more modern and minimalistic. I have to download a new app to replace this other app. You want to see what I'm seeing right now? Like, and why I'm getting pissed off about this? This is what my Origin app looks like right now. I don't know what this pop-up says. I can't click any option on it. I'm in offline mode, go online. I get a pop-up that says, sorry, can't do that. I just want to uninstall Knockout City. It's time to move to the EA app, but that's the thing. They don't have a prompt in the app to do that. So, like, how do I uninstall Origin then? And this takes forever because I have hundreds of apps on my computer. Oh wait, you can't see this. You sure you want to uninstall? It prevents certain games from functioning. They're already not functioning. A running instance of Origin has been detected. Are you sure? Oh yeah, because it doesn't. My bad. Nicola, you found the funniest video. One of my friends decided to stick a resistor in a wall plug and destroyed it, obviously, but tripped the breaker. Yeah. Why is that funny? That sounds like exactly what you would expect to happen. What am I yapping about? I don't know. Microsoft owns Blizzard. Oh, my bad. I thought EA and like Microsoft or whatever were affiliated. I don't know anything, and I don't care. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, typing, yeah. Wearing your watch the entire time? Forgot to turn it on? What kind of watch? Powering the next generation of uninstalling a dead game. Oops. On download for Windows. Oops. Can we delete that? Cancel. EA app for Mac is coming soon. Download for Mac. Download Origin. Looking to play on PC. Download for Windows. Windows. Sick. Activision owned Blizzard and then Microsoft bought them. Right. EA is its own separate thing. My bad. Downloading stuff, that makes me feel good. They merged? I mean, you say that, but... Uh-oh, did this take my stream? Oh no. Merge is just corporate hoo-ha for... that we don't want to disclose which one of us bought out the other one. There's hardly any actual merging. Oh, come on, the app's almost installed. Don't crash my stream now. Come on, you can do it. It's just a pointless little fucking app that I'm never gonna use. You can do it. Sign into your account. I'd love to, just not on the screen. I got another verification code. Fuck right off. Do. Anyway, War, you want to tell me what game to play? Because we were split or whatever. I think I'm just gonna play Isaac. I never should have asked you people. Playing Isaac sounds like the right idea. Although my stream might crash because of this fucking app, so maybe we won't have to worry about that at all. His favorite thing was down a poll. Why does War like polls? It's true, you do post a lot of polls. Let me know if I'm gonna die in Zelda or whatever. For sure. Okay, ready? So I go to my library. And my games. It Takes Two. Shit, It Takes Two is a fucking... Okay, so now we go here. And we uninstall Knockout City. Connecting to the EA app. Yes, this is what we want. We'll start from scratch. Cancel. I want to fuck off. Exit. Okay. Starting from scratch. Uninstall. Connecting to the app that doesn't recognize the game, for sure. Maybe I'll just go into my program menu and uninstall this. Remember earlier when I said I have a short fuse? Like, this is what I mean. I just wanted to click uninstall and be done, and I've had to figure out how to uninstall Origin, install replacement software, only to not fucking uninstall the thing I'm trying to uninstall. All add-ons, bonuses, and files, the game's dead. Delete it. Nuke it. Get Geek uninstaller? What is that? Isaac, not a pointless poll. I don't know. It was successfully uninstalled. Thank fuck. Dude, I have recently inherited this autistic rocking back and forth. And it's like partially on purpose. And sometimes it's not. Sometimes I realize I'm autistically rocking and it's not by choice. I'm 30 years old. Why am I suddenly autistic? I don't know. I've probably been this whole time, but now it's just manifesting in physical movements. Anyway, let's play Isaac. Fuck everything. I'm gonna do that one challenge, the delete me or whatever. And then we can use clips from it to show why Tainted Eden is the best or whatever. Anyway, sorry to everyone who wanted me to play some other shit. We didn't play a game for 5 hours and you were fine, so you'll be fine with this too, I'm sure. Probably just excitement. Yeah, and coffee. Or anxiety, true. Nerd thing uninstalls programs and scans your PC for anything left over after and gives you the option to delete them like random folders it makes in random places. Oh, that's cool. Been talking shit for 4.5 hours, I know. It doesn't feel like it's been 4 hours. I honestly feel like it's been 4 hours. It might be why I'm rocking back and forth too. Don't know. I should just stop drinking coffee on the weekends though. I think it's doing me more harm than good. I do like how it tastes though. Then drink decaf. And I didn't buy two 2-pound bags of decaf. So, all the best problems in life are self-inflicted. Isaac and his Isaac lived in... Oh wait, we get to listen to this for once. It's too quiet though. My music volume's too low. Ugh, man. Alright, let's play Isaac. Isaac and his Isaac lived alone in an Isaac on an Isaac. Isaac kept to himself, playing Isaac with Isaac. Sorry, I put the in-game music on when I record music video or YouTube videos. Alright, let's play that one challenge because I know I have to do it for a dare drop. Actually, now that the game is open, let's make a note about what dares I have to do. Except this isn't functioning. Come on, Steam. Come on, Steam. You can do it. Come on, Overlay. You can do it. Add a note. Add a note. You can do it. Fuck me, dude. Maybe it can't do it. Feels like it's only been 2 hours. Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. Alright, now I gotta go see my dares for Isaac. We accepted 6 dares for Isaac. I would love to make a dedicated note page for this, but for some reason the overlay isn't working. I can't even I can't interact with these at all. Why, dude? The game's not even loading anything. Hello? Whatever. I'll just keep them on the side of my screen. So, we are saying who our favorite character is. And the meme was that we'd say it was Tainted Eden. Beat a boss without getting hit. We could do that for every boss in the run. Beat the 3rd boss without having picked up any items. Well, I'm not going to do that in this challenge run. Win a co-op run with your friend. I have to convince commentator to be friends with me again. Make a TikTok saying what the funniest item in this challenge we're going to try is. Defeat Mega Stan with chat banning 1 item per floor. So they're expecting that I'll have people chatting for every floor of the game. That's pretty bold of them. Anyway, let's do the challenge run. I think I have it unlocked. They said you just have to unlock Tainted Eden and you get access to it. I think it's this. You don't even know the items? Well, I have an external item description mod that'll tell you what they do. Blue Baby, and you start with TM Trainer. This is the right challenge. So, on we go. Blue Baby, if you don't know, is the second floor boss, or the second boss on the floors after the, main sections of the game. I am so out of touch. I haven't played this game since last weekend, and I feel like I've never played it before. How much chatting? Because I can try. I mean, I switch floors in Isaac every... I mean, it doesn't pertain to this run, so, you know. Oh yeah, so this isn't gonna work for, the external item description mod isn't gonna work for this, but in normal runs, it would tell you what the items do, so you can tell me, ooh, that's very good, fuck you, you skip that one. But, you know. You know Blue Candle Soy Milk? Yeah. Goat's Head, that guarantees devil deals. And what else? I don't know. There's a lot of really popular ones. Tac X, that one virtual reality headset that you put on that lets you shoot laser circles. What else? I don't know. There's a lot of well-known. Brimstone, the one that lets you shoot beams from your mouth. There's a lot of well-known Isaac items. So let's figure out what things do. I don't know if they do the things that are represented. I see a red thing. I see what looks like a card. I see the little, plug that gives you 4.5 volt. And then I see... I think that just looks like the end of 4.5 volt, but it's colorized. So we'll test it. If we can get an enemy that we can stand near. If we start zapping them, then it's gonna do what the item looks like it does. When I pick up a coin, when I pick up a pickup, it duplicates the pickup into another pickup in the same room. We do not have 4.5 volt. Normally what happens if you have that item is when you stand near enemies, you start zapping them. Just duplicating pickup things is immediately neat. So like I can say that's my favorite item. I had an item that duplicated pickups into other pickups and I had infinite pickups. How cool. Oh, you know what's sweet? I don't think Ghost Chat is displaying over my game anymore. Can someone say something and I want to double check? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. I think Ghost Chat is failing me nowadays though, and I don't know why that suddenly happened. Like every game I play, it doesn't something. Yeah, no, it's not displaying over my apps anymore. What the fuck? It doesn't work over full screen anymore? It's been like a day. You're definitely paying attention. I'm definitely paying attention too, but not to chat. I've gotten so used to it popping up over my game that I like cannot pay attention over whatever anymore. My tier rate just went up. I noticed that. My tiers also look a little bit smaller. Uh-oh, almost got hit. Can't hit you, can't hit you. I did hit you. This is the clip we're using for the TikTok when I say this was my favorite item. Dude. Just infinite coins? All the way down? I don't think I can stand and collect them both without wiggling. I mean, cha-ching. I know. The thing is, I can just infinitely collect them because, like, occasionally you'll get coins that, boost your luck stat, which was that one that I gave a thumbs up for. But they're very rare. We're almost at 100. Or, you know, 99. I mean... Oh, hello, a dime. Nice. Alright, well, there's no reason to keep doing that in here, so... I can't believe that took us all the way to 99 coins. We need to find a shop now, I guess. What the hell, man? I mean, it's hard to say that that isn't my favorite item, you know? I just have to make sure I don't take a hit and lose it. Bomb. 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 Alright, kids. 99 bombs incoming, apparently. Ah! No, it's not. Need a key and a bomb? I know. Well, unless the bomb turns into a troll bomb, apparently. Does this really cost 84? Oh my god, it did. Wait, you can duplicate the items in the shop also? I don't know what reverse strength does. Enemies in the room are slowed and take double damage. This is silly. Oh, bomb. Yeah, we can get our bomb. You're right. Sorry, I just need to get all my money back after buying an 84-cent item. I really don't need to sit here and farm 100 coins every time, but like, because it's possible, I don't know, it's tempting. Oh, and now we have a lucky coin. Hold on. Hold on, this is becoming like one of those Super Mario Bros. 3's hidden rooms. Dude. This is incredibly satisfying. Anyway, where were we? Let's spend all of our money. Judgment. Spawn a beggar. Sure. Beggars give you items. Blood donation machine. We'll think about it. There are hearts in here. What else we got? Spawn more hearts. Sure, dude. Wheel of Fortune, a slot machine. Sure, dude. What else we got?
A fortune.
Hierophant spawns bone hearts. Oops. There we go.
For a hug.
Fill these on up. What else? Strength, Wheel of Fortune again. We'll just put that over here.
Fortune.
The sun will heal us after we take damage from the machines. Give this guy some money. He'll give us some stuff. Gave us a new item. Get some keys, you know. Any money equals power now? Yeah, dude. Or, you know, whatever would be equivalent to it. You get trinkets of choice. Health beyond measure. Just get all my money back real quick. Oh, we could reveal the secret rooms, although we're gonna teleport to a secret room. And just pick up some hearts so I can continue using this dono machine. Okay, let me just pick up some more coins. You know how it is. Just go get every coin we see real quick. Golden heart, you know. Don't have to worry about picking things up because, like, who cares? Look at all my followers as well. I must have something that gives me followers when I take damage. Also, apparently there was an eternal heart in all of this. Could have fooled me. I don't know. Card of choice? I'm not sure. What do we take from this? I'm not sure. I mean, I should just go get my cards from the other room. Hierophant, Magician, Temperance Blood Machine. I mean, we could literally be here forever. Spawns a trapdoor. What now? Wait, shit. Double shit. Hold on. Justice. I did it so fast I didn't give me new bombs. The world. 52 card pickup, I know, except it's like a bajillion. Trapdoors, we love trapdoors. This is a black market. Oh, buddy. Black markets are for health though, aren't they? If they're for money, we're cooking. Yeah, we have no idea what any of these do. I do have a shit ton of health though, so like, might as well spend money. Keys are basically infinite, so we'll say hi to this guy. Paperclip? Nah. Increases drop chance of keys. Wait, why did I have 2 pickups? Oh, because they duplicate when you pick up pickups. Hold on. You're telling me that we can get a trinket that I want? Oh, brother. Okay, hold on. New game unlocked. We're just gonna pick up trinkets until a super good trinket comes up. Why did I just drop a bomb? Why am I dropping bombs when I pick stuff up? Uh-oh. Are there any trinkets that make you immune to bombs? This might be a problem. Telescope lens could be good. Golly, I don't know. I don't remember what some of these do. Chance to duplicate a familiar every room. Grants you something if you don't have it. Oh wait, well we got the curved horn, so like, I think we go curved horn, provided I can pick it up without killing myself. Hanged Man card is fine. Man, there's just a lot going on in this. But yeah, I think my statement about the thing that's duplicating every pickup I pick up is still my favorite item. Although I am terrified to blow myself up in this room. What's the thing that makes bombs not dangerous? I don't remember. Wait, that was Ancient Recall. Where's the moon? I want to teleport to the, secret. Oh, Hierophant for sure. This is fine. The tower. Oh man. Teleports me to the shop. I mean, we can just leave. The stars. I wasn't sure what would happen when my bomb went off, and also when the, whatchamacallit? Oh god, oh god. Ah! Refueling my wallet is becoming a little treacherous. We've done it, we leave. Oh yeah, there's an item room on this floor. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? I bleed when I shoot? Uh-oh. That one said vampire. Also, there's a mini bomb there. Also, my max health just went up when I picked up a red heart. Okay. Not a clue. Let's continue. Now in this room, when I shoot, I fart, I guess? And I'm summoning the eraser? I don't understand. Red hearts. I mean, we could probably stand to get rid of our red heart containers just because we're getting so many, health items otherwise. So, like, fuck it. I got an active item. Spawns friends. You know what? Curse room? Why not? I'm having fun with this run, so we might as well just run it straight into the ground, you know? I'm also anemic, apparently. Summoning a racer at random is super crazy. You're telling me I can just delete enemies at will? Hello. Imagine if I could delete spiders. That was a sound, all right. Hey, no bomb came out of the— oh, it's because I didn't just pick it up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. The bombs getting bombed around is pretty terrifying, I will say. I don't know if I don't— nope, just kidding. I was about to say, I don't know if I don't take damage from bombs. I do take damage from bombs. That's unfortunate. Anyway, let's leave. I'm content with all of this. This run is weird, dude. Oh shit, I thought the heart would get pushed toward me. Pyromaniac is the one to get. This run will be free. Yeah, Pyromaniac or Host Hat or— I mean, there's a few. I mean, we're not getting true items. We're getting these random things with various effects. So, like, I don't know. I erased him. Gotcha. Just erase every enemy in the game, no worries. Shit, they keep dying too fast. Emperor, no. Oh wait, I want to pick up something that's near Shit. Help me blow this rock up. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Also, it's kind of silly that all the bombs, like, get tiny when I leave the room and come back. Not sure what that's all about, but I'm here for it. The chests duplicate too, by the way. I just noticed that. Something was making the chest duplicate, and for some reason I stopped dropping bombs when I was picking stuff up. Invincibility frames after taking damage last twice as long. We don't need that. We're chilling. What's karma do? Donation machines have a chance for stuff. Damage for each evil up item you get. Fire rate of familiars. Chance for things to bounce. Oh, I need the scissors. That's what I was thinking of. I mean, we can cycle to them if I pick things up fast enough. It's just that picking up trinkets is taking forever. They're still duplicating though, right? Am I crazy? Wait, I haven't seen a new one spawn in a while. Why? Oh, maybe that's not still happening. I thought it was. Oh no, look, now we got Gilded Key. And super fast whoop worm shot. But they're not constantly dropping new ones, so maybe it's only when I pick up a newly spawned one that it spawns another one. There's a $1 bill. Or whatever. Makes the shop free or something. Also a golden heart up there. Wiggle worm. RC remote. We got the tick. Oh, we have the booger. I like the booger one. I can't pick up the tick or else we won't be able to cycle anymore. Blouse is fine. Oh, wait. We've done it. I think. I need to test it on what? A card? Nope. So safety scissors doesn't work. That sucks. All that work for nothing. What does RC card do? Familiars mimic your movement. Oh yeah, they act like Jacob, whatever. I don't know what I want to keep out of all of this. I mean, I think the goat horn just makes me stronger, but I don't know. I mean, do these even do what they say they do? Am I gonna shoot booger tears? I can't tell. Who cares? I don't know. Fuck trinkets. Let's leave. Oh, I am shooting boogers. Okay, so I don't know. Safety scissors should work then, but they're not. I'm okay with having 60 keys. That's more than enough. Oh wait, I should go get Gilded Key real quick. Oh, that was in the curse room? I don't actually care. Credit card. Oh, the stars. Nice. Thank you. I would love to erase these little guys. Ow. Oh, hello. We do have a eraser now. Does it carry through rooms? No. Wait, am I shooting... Are those the cards that instantly kill enemies? This is only for troll bombs? Oh, maybe. Yeah, these seem like placed bombs. You're right. So that means I would need an active item that behaves like, the remote that you trigger. I mean, I should just hope for bomb immunity. This is fun. Health may be a concern, but I mean, not really, because every time we find health, we'll just get all of it. Like, I can fill all the way up the next time we see a soul heart. Eraser would be dope. This room is massive. Oh, there was an eraser. There we go. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, wait, I think my, yeah, shit. Why did Mom's foot just slam down? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we pick up, something that's like the broken shovel or something? I really hope not. We have a new active item that is not charged. Oh god, dude. Things might be getting dire. I don't want to get stomped. More soul hearts would be welcome. I mean, we only have... Oh, no, we're full up. Never mind. I'm gonna forget that I'm getting stomped. This is kind of dangerous. So that definitely rerolls the enemies into that type, and I think I just erased them. So... Also, I think my familiar's dropping bombs. No, I'm just dropping 2 bombs at a time. Okay. Weird. Super secret, maybe? Nope. I mean, surely secret room rules still apply. You know what? I think we're chilling. Let's just go. This run's gonna take forever. Boom, erased. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know if this is a challenge or if this is just like a modified run. It's gonna take forever. Here, take all my bombs. Thank you. Uh-oh. Forgot about that. Oh, this is an active item. What does it do? I fart. He didn't survive. We're at 99 again. Oh boy, what a run. What a run. I think I'm just gonna do that. I think I'm just going to shoot in a random direction until I get an eraser and just erase every enemy. Oh shit, hi Mom. Wait, maybe I can erase her foot. Hold on. New plan. We wait until she stomps and then we erase. Surely that will work. Just waiting for her to stomp. I think it went right through. You're fucking kidding me, dude. Come on. Come on. Doesn't matter how big my brain is today. Also, my erasers are just missing. Hello? Oops. Ow. Thank you. I can't believe I can't erase her foot. That's so sad. Damn it. I want an eraser. Eraser, eraser, eraser. Doink. Well, I got one of them. Do I get stat changes when I take damage? I'm asking because, I can just bomb myself and get stat ups. My luck stat keeps going up when I pick things up. My name starts with a J? No? What, my first name? My actual name? No, it starts with an R. Why? Boss is here, let's just leave. Easy peasy, dude. You're just chilling. This run is crazy. Okay, it does. What? Alright, whatever. Oh, this will allow us to erase a bunch of things. Like. Wait, I can't shoot? I cannot shoot. Uh-oh, my character's bugged. Uh-oh. Run lost, I guess. Guess we can do a bomb-only run? I don't know. Because I can't shoot anymore. Oh, just kidding. We reset it. I don't know what I did to reset it, but we reset it. Damn, I'm bad at throwing fucking whatever those are called. Be gone. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Ow. I want to erase everything I see. I think your name is Peter and Teeter is just a play on that. Well, Peter doesn't start with a J, so that still doesn't explain your question. I pre-fired on that dude down there and he fucking dodged it. Rude. This is a dead end also. Question will be solved later. Oh, okay. If you say so. Oh wait, I've got red health. Missing. Yeah, my bad. Hold on. Also, I'm really I'm losing red health in certain ways before I'm losing soul heart health. Hey, a secret room. Why did an item just spawn? Oh wait, am I dropping my active item? Is that what's happening? Shit, dude, I keep actually killing the spiders before I can erase them. I am confusion. Oh, thanks, man. You're in the driver's seat and you've had alcohol? Yeah, that much is evident. I think it's best just to not bother asking questions. True. We're all full up. Erase everything. See how most of this room was empty just now? I think I got it. Can I erase these stone head things too? Since they're technically enemies? Nope. Why is this one Kansas and not Arkansas? Oh, I don't know. Who cares? Who cares? That's my answer to all of life's quandaries. Oh god. Quick with it. Hold on. Don't turn into poop yet. I want to erase you. No, stop. But wait. Oh, he died. Oh, dude. Oh, we're erasing everything. I love it. We're Thanos snapping all the enemies out of the game. What does your car run on? I don't know. What make is it? If it's a Ford or a Chevy, it runs on Dunkin'. Like donuts. Dunkin' Donuts. That's right, wheels. Oh. Oh, that's a trinket, my bad. Treasure rooms up here, I'm good without. I missed, god damn it. Soul heart. Oh, thanks, Ma. Didn't duplicate for some reason. Ow. Okay. I'm dropping things like I have the butter trinket, but I'm not even taking damage. Dude. And when spiders die, I take damage. I don't understand. I think my run suddenly killed itself. Oh, you know why I'm dropping my item? It's because it's counting butter as an active item. Or not butter, it's counting whatchamacallit. It's counting the eraser as an active item. So it is like I have the butter trinket effect and I am dropping my active item when using an active item. But it's a different active item that's actually just a tier effect. Well, I don't like that I'm taking damage. But, and I also don't like that black spiders are spawning every time something happens. Still think I take these though. We just hope I don't take 5 hits when shooting things, I guess. I've got so many more floors to go. This might be a mistake. Shit. It is unfortunate that everything turns into spiders when I collect stuff now. Ow. Why? Why did I just take damage there? Dude. That's so unfair. I don't know what's damaging me when I'm, like, fighting now. So I guess the run's just over. I don't know. What can I possibly do if I can't attack without taking damage and... Well, that's it, without taking damage. Pacifist Isaac run, I just run around the room until Mom stomps on everything. Is she even gonna target enemies? Or is it random? Lighting of Isaac, no glasses, fun. Not like I have to read item descriptions anyway. She didn't stop a single thing. I don't know where to put these. I mean, should I shoot bullets? I mean, I'm gonna die. What part of what I'm doing is damaging me? I can't see what it is that I'm doing that's damaging me. These are just coins. I really want... What the fuck? Getting more questions than answers. Oh, I thought I saw the eraser out. That would be nice. Okay. All right, well, that was a really strong run until it just went I just died to myself, like, existing. Oh well. On to the next one. What does this do? It is an active item. What did it do? Nothing, I guess. Man. I like being super OP because we could buy literally everything and do whatever the hell we wanted. That's a shame. I'm gonna read chat. Love you, yeah, thanks. I was too strong? I was too strong for myself, apparently. I should have been able to keep that, though. I was dropping bombs every time I picked up everything, and the fact that I was avoiding bombs that were pushing off of bombs should have been, like, trade-off enough, you know? Well, no, I guess I just picked up one too many things and started killing myself. That's kind of dumb, though, that that's an effect you can get. You just randomly take damage, and... I think it's one of the, passive item, or active items you can get, though. It was probably, I don't know. I think there's one you can do that damages you, and then you spread tears around you, though. I just can't remember which one it is. So it's probably just that. It looked like it did just... Well, it wasn't the sharp straw effect, but it looked like I dealt damage to both of them when I used the active item coming in here. Like, it didn't actually do any damage whatsoever. Oh god. Shit. Well, I explode when I take damage, that's useful. But I don't know if I want to use that in any effective way. Like, we could give this guy a hug. Like that. Well, I can pick up health without it spawning bombs, so that's something. Burning basement 2. What did I just pick up? Eternal D6? Oh, I wonder if that did what it was supposed to do. Sorry, I probably should have not squinted to read that. That's cheating. Yeah, they all take, like, no damage when I do that. I mean, they take damage, but it's, like, a minimal amount. We love pills. Flat file? If that still works the way that it works, I mean, it turned me green. I'm gonna guess it doesn't work how it works. Normally it makes... Wait, I have Ares Horn. Should I test running into people? I don't think my speed stat's high enough. Oh, it was at 1.0. Maybe it is fast enough. My tear rate is awful, though. Yep, nope. It was just a visual effect. Also, I didn't just explode when I took damage, so... Just play Isaac normally. How about that? Let's play normally. What could possibly go wrong? Other than, you know, we're gonna be here all day because we're operating so slowly that we can't actually do anything. My damage say 3 something, and I'm shooting this slowly. And my DPS is definitely in the gutter. The hell is that? D100? I rerolled my stats. I'm shooting even slower and with less damage. I watched both of those go down. You're joking. Don't worry, I rerolled the item into something that costs less, so... Also, when I picked it up, it dropped a booger, I think. Also, my speed feels like it's maxed. Because it is. And we have random happenings happening again, so Jesus Christ. This is gonna be fun. Every time I enter a room, I get a reroll effect. My damage just went up. I really need better tier stats or something, dude. This is gonna take longer than my last run, and it was because my last run I was just... Hello? Last run I was just farming stuff. I did not get a dice item in this room. I have no understanding of anything. That last run seemed kind of cut and dry until I started just... I'm just taking damage from myself again. Why is this such a common effect? I duplicated a chest I can't get to. And now they all turned into bombs. Quick, leave the room before I take damage to nothing. I should not have taken that path. I shouldn't have taken that path, but it didn't matter. Why do I keep just taking damage from myself? That makes this just not fun. This isn't a challenge. I don't feel challenged by the conditions. It just becomes unwinnable. Because you literally cannot play the game without just taking damage in every room. And with no consistent way to like heal or whatever, it just becomes unwinnable. Alright, new plan. I feel kind of cozy right now. I say we just like do the whole run without picking anything up. My damage output feels alright and everything. I think it's because my tier rate's higher than usual. But I kind of feel like I'm chilling. So I feel like I should just chill through the whole run and just get it done, as boring as that is. Because I'm sick of killing myself on nothing. Oh god, I thought this guy was gonna die. Uh-oh. Come on, this guy on the bottom's almost dead. 'Cause he is dead. Bada bing. Do not take the item. We're chilling. Is there a dare for not taking items or something? Defeat the third boss without having picked up any items? Okay, well, that's one. Oh wait, no, I did pick up an item. I think. It was just the first item room item, so I guess that's not gonna count. Oh, that guy just stayed in the wall because they were gonna regroup. Okay. Dead end. Does my teleporting thing still work? Oh, cool. Okay. Save myself some time, I guess. Is it weird that I like flinch now every time I go to pick up a key or whatever? That last round traumatized me because of all the bombs popping up every time I did stuff. Bada bing. Hopefully I have a key. Oh wait, no, that's right. Silly me. I guess I could pop into the shop and look for trinkets though, if the trinkets still work as they are supposed to. Oh, and this is tinted, isn't it? Shit. Soul health, I see. If I get a bomb, we could blow this up and maybe get more health. Oh god, hello. I didn't expect that bug to, or the spider to jump that far. Damn. And that's the whole floor. On the curse room. Aw, man, I wasn't still invincible from the door. All that just to blow up a tinted rock that's gonna give me 1 health point back. Unless it has an item in it. Nope, so I came out of that with less health than I had. Super secret? Oh, I thought I got 2 bombs. Wasn't that a double bomb pickup? Whatever. What am I, blind? Why did you just turn around? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is bad, this is bad. The ground is still bloody. Normally I do a full perimeter like this, but I kind of turned around. Tears up and yo. I don't know why I came in here. Oh, well, I do know why, because, there's sometimes, like, floor pickups and stuff you can get. Alright, on we go. How many floors was that? 2? We're a quarter of the way done. Which means it's gonna be a 15-minute run, but, like, yeesh, man. Again, I'm traumatized. I don't want to pick up stuff on the floor. Oh god. Exactly what I was trying not to do. Like, push that guy around there. No! Oh, I drop pickups though when I take hits? Does that mean I might drop health? I don't want to find out. At least on purpose, I don't want to find out. I'll find out accidentally. I'm impressed none of them shot vertically. Or orgathonically, I guess. Oh god. I drop a key and a coin when I take damage. I guess. Well, my counts aren't going up, right? They're coming from my inventory and going back into my inventory? Is that what I am to understand? Yeah, I drop one of my keys and coins every time I take damage. Okay. That's not useful, as it turns out. Also, I see another tinted rock, but I have no... God damn it. I have no, bombs again. Whatever. Die, please. Thank you. Oh shit, that was so fast. What the hell? I mean, of course I lost my angel room chance. He came soaring out of the floor there. Ow. I thought I was beyond that and I wasn't. Oh shit, I don't want to be here. Yep. Or here. Oh god. Ooh. Almost picked up the boss item. I mean, I guess I could pick up an item or whatever, but I'm afraid I'm gonna take one that's gonna immediately ruin my run. Okay. Shit. No shortage of coins. Oh god. Is this a tinted rock too? Oh my god. It's a lot of tinted rocks for never having coins or having bombs. These guys blow up, so I'm scared. Me scoozy. 1, 4. Just skip 2 and 3, you know. Oh, this room sucks. Yeah, I keep wanting to pick up items, which is why I keep going into those rooms. And I'm like, oh yeah, wait. I changed my mind. Do I have the range to kill these guys? Oh, yes. Just gotta wiggle a little bit to help push them along. First time they offer me a bomb and it's a joke. Shit. I knew he was gonna split that way. Oh look, more health. They took pity on me, I guess. This is a dead end? Oh man. Oh, they're not spawning at the same rate either, so they're gonna shoot me twice in a row? Dude. I hate this. Oh, dunno. I wish I had the map effect or something, because I kind of just want to beeline right to the end without all this shit happening. Damn it. I was spacing them out pretty good, and then suddenly I got pigeonholed. Last one. Love losing health. Boy, that took forever to kill that guy. Please reveal yourself, sir. Please, 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 please. Okay, that sucks. Thank you for dropping the health I just lost in here. Fine, I'll take one item. Because it feels weird being this weak. Boss fight took forever. I mean, granted, he was hiding half the time, but, you know. Wait, why was I holding the eraser again? Are pickups gonna give me the eraser effect? Does that mean if I take damage, I can pick up a coin and then erase my shit? I am gonna say, though, I'm dealing, like, no damage to anything whatsoever, and it's terrifying. Is it just when I pick up keys, though, that happens, or what? If I'm ever at full health again, and I'm in a room where I can like purposefully take damage and heal myself, then we can maybe try to erase something, but I don't know. Oh god, these things move faster than me too. So yeah, being just above base movement speed with base damage and slightly elevated tier rate is not serving me very well anymore. Felt super comfortable up front, but the longer we go, the more spongy literally everything I fight feels. I feel like I'm playing on normal difficulty though. Is this not a, this must not be a hard mode challenge. Oh boy, do I have random tier effects? Rude, 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 rude. This room should not suck this much, for example. I do get the eraser on every type of pickup. Oh, baby. And also, apparently, when I'm done clearing a room, I get special tier effects. That's kind of shitty. I have really boring tiers, then we kill all these guys, and then I have really, like, powerful, cool tiers. Watch. I have to deal whatever's, or kill whatever's on the left of the screen, too. Ready, watch. Boosted tiers? No, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I did poop out flies though, so that's different. Oh god, they're gonna jump at me from across the room and I don't know if I'm gonna notice their shadows all the time. I'm just gonna, oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna slowly walk away from myself. Oh wait, eraser! Eraser! Oh god. Let me erase! I want to erase! I fucking missed, dude. You're joking. Oh, he's headless down there. Oh god. Oh god, they're spurting. Now I'm kind of spurting. What is happening? Aura Babylon makes me stronger though, so there's that. If I keep it between rooms, I guess so. I thought they went down one at a time and I had more time. Oy vey, baby. I can't believe that first run I had was so powerful and it just like ruined itself because I picked up something. I'm still seething over that. We could have been done with this in one go. No wonder they said this one's gonna take more than 3 hours to complete, because it's bullshit. Because the challenge is bullshit. Oh well. I have a bomb, so we will look for a tinted rock, I guess. And I guess I already picked up the item from the item room, right? Meh. Okay. Where is the butthole, man? Oh, hello. I didn't just spawn the... Oh, because I died. That's right. Say I didn't just spawn the band-aid or the eraser. What the heck? But I know what the heck. I died. Everything's different now. There are a ton of tinted rocks in these runs, though. It's pretty crazy. I have no idea how many times this guy's gonna dash in a row. I have another pill? Four. Okay. I'm using that pink poop as a... Wait, do I have infinite pills?
Full health. I can see pheromone ever. I'm up. Health. Real. Something's wrong.
I don't understand why I have infinite pill usage.
Feels like I'm walking on.
But I'm here for it. Nicola high, yippee, yeah.
48 hours.
It is yippieing, huh? Oh, I'm out of pills now. That was a lot of pills. I'm slower. My range is reduced. Okay, well, shit. How long is blinding for? Isn't it over? I mean, it's usually for one run, but I don't really care. I guess I can put my glasses on so I can read chat again. But no one's really been messaging, so I haven't really been missing anything, have I? This is a fun little room. Oh, I got stuck on the door. I used my active item and all of my stats went down. All of them. And they're being adjusted as I continue in the room. This room would have been a nightmare without my glasses, because it's a nightmare with my glasses. No way. Runs over. Also, my main health is working like temporary health. Alright then. I really wish I could just do a run without picking anything up, because it seems like you have a lot of detriments and not a lot of benefits. I can buy an item for 6 cents. Can we... Okay. Can you come this way? Can you die over here for me? Oh, that would have worked. Right in the middle here. Right in the middle here. Right in the middle here. In the middle here. Right here. Come on, you can do it. Chop. What does the devil do? See for 60 seconds the Bible, Seraphim kills Mom's foot and heart, instantly kills Isaac when used on Satan. This is not useful. And we've already been to the shop, so I guess I'll keep the hermit card for next floor. Although I can use that in this room and fly over stuff and collect coins. So I guess... Oh, it's for 60 seconds? Does that mean I can come in here and press the button too? Pardon me? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know how many seconds it's actually been. The Seraphim Familiar is so strong. Holy cow, I wish this wasn't only for 60 seconds. And it's over. And now I have a familiar, the auto turret guy. Well, at least my damage output is higher than it was. Can't wait to find out what's wrong. Me and my auto turret buddy till the end. Oh! My turret buddy pushed him into me? That's bullshit. Tear blasts plus 5, but it's a single-use active item? Maybe it's Mama Mega? I guess it's like Kamikaze or something. Guess we'll go Curse Room.
Infested?
No more infinite pills. Pretty fly. Sick. Taking that item made me take damage. Hello. I'm so confused. Oh, I didn't see him shooting. I was better off without my glasses, I guess. I hope I walked into the fire when I picked it up and not that I took damage from picking up a coin. Also, both enemies so far have been poop. Is that a coincidence, or are all the enemies going to be poop? Because this fight's really not that bad. Ow. And the last one dropped hearts. This one dropped a heart also. That I can't take. Is that Eve's mascara? Shit, dude. We love it. This is an interesting floor layout. Or whatever. We're kind of cooking. For the moment, anyway. Get blowed up. Get blowed up. Nope. Alright. Only one of them was beneficial. That sucks. I'm actually kind of surprised at how far their shots just reached. All the way from the window to the wall. Till it swept down their balls or whatever. It didn't give me a parting gift. I don't know if I can make it from here to there without pausing. So we're not going to chance it. I don't want to do curse room this time. Okay, now I have another single-use active item. I don't have a single idea what it's doing. We won't visit this guy. Wait, it deals damage, but it's infinite use? Oh my god. Not a lot of damage, but it's damage. If there's like enemies I don't want to have to go and chase down, I can just spam this thing. I might have just won. I think this wins the run. I mean, is there any reason to take an angel? I guess that's the reason. I hope it works like that in every room. I hope it like doesn't change or whatever. from something else. New favorite item across these runs unlocked? Dude, it's incredible. Just go in this big ass room. Bam! Oh, I bet there's someone that's like protected or whatever. Nope. Dude! Where is this when I play Isaac normally? Let's go into all the biggest rooms and spam this thing. Do they have to be on screen or like within a certain range of me or something? Must be, because some of these guys weren't dying. Increases the spawn rate of hearts. Sure, dude. Why not? I take damage when I pick things up, so I should probably prioritize getting hearts. I wish my bullets would hit this guy more, though. Wait, I wonder how fast I can use this thing. If I was using spacebar, would it be faster? Oh, it's not detecting my keyboard inputs, though. Damn, dude. Well, it's a great item, to say the least. Ow, that's fine. Cleared the room. I mean, there's no denying the power of this infinite use sharp straw or whatever it is. What dude's coming out of the floor? What hand's coming from the ceiling? You made yourself hungry thinking about food? Yeah, that'll do it. That's why they say not to shop on an empty stomach. Goodbye, 4 monstros. Alright, yeah, we're not taking any more items this build. I don't want to break this. So, just gonna coast. The item seems balanced. Yes, I agree. I can hit Mom 4 times too, because I can hit each of her little tendrils as they pop out of the doors. I just wish I had the ability to turn on a turbo mode for L2. I would just hold it and kill everything. Hey, wait, we got here before boss rush. If only that mattered. Wait, I do use a controller software. I wonder if I could turbo L2. Should we try it just for the meme? The meme of it all? Let me see if I can easily turn this on without breaking everything. Open DS4 Windows, Profile, Default, Controller. How do I edit it? Settings, log. Shit, how do I edit this? I forget. Oh, edit, default. Okay, L2. Is there an L2 hold? No, there's swiping. Slide L, slide R, left touch, touchpad click, right touch, touchpad click. I mean, I wonder if I do touchpad click, left touch, touchpad click. Can I set this to... I don't know, how do you do this? Touchpad, gyro, other. Golly, I don't remember how to use special action. No, controller reading, no. I want this to... Oh, I can say L2, but I want to hold L2. Is that an option? Not hold, but like spam. Shift modifier, no. Rumble, heavy light, change light, flash right. No, no, no. I just want to spam L2. Is that not an option? Damn, dude. That's a shame. Oh wait, record a macro. Use keyboard, mouse, and controller 1 to record. Record. L2, 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 L2. Okay. Spam, 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 spam. Spam, 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 spam. And I can tap the, hold on, clear. We'll do it like 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. Stop. Save. Okay, time to test it. I did not save it, I don't think. Let's see, let's see. Where's left touch macro? Yes. Stop. I want to save this. Did I say? Oh, save. Apply. Save. It's not working. That's sad. Okay, new plan. We just put the macro on L2. What could possibly go wrong? I know exactly what could go wrong, but it's fine. How can I clear? Oh, default. Oh no. Unbound. Unassigned. I don't know. I don't know how to unassign it. Do unbound. That's fine. Okay, so L2 we will assign to a macro. Record a macro. Record. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop. Save. Apply. It might be happening so fast that it's not showing. Nope, it's just not happening. This is fine. We will undo the macro. I wish it would work. That would be so much fun if I could just walk in a room in L2 spam with 1 button press. But it's fine. Default. Okay, save. We're back to spamming. I swear my phone just went off. What? I'm confused. Anyway, let's finish this run. Oh look, a tinted rock. That's not health. I just gained soul hearts, I think, from killing all these people. I'm getting soul hearts when I kill people. What? I'm getting a soul heart after every room. We win. We win. Or like on a timer? No, when I clear every room. We win. That's the run over. We're done. We've won. There's no way I lose this if I don't pick up anything else and ruin it. Look at all these flies I've got with me as well. We're gonna one-shot the final boss. I just wish I didn't have to break my left finger, my left pointer finger to accomplish this, but you know what? It's totally fine. All versions of this man just got wrecked. Yep, new favorite item. Tell TikTok. I walk in any room and I just spam it and I damage every enemy. It must be Sharp Straw with no charges, but the walls aren't doing the visual effect, but like nothing is it? I mean, like, there's nothing to be said. As a streamer, I'm obligated to babble, but like, there's literally nothing that can be said. We just have to see this through to the end. And the cherry on top is getting a soul heart after every room. Oh wait, so I can do curse rooms then for free. Free curse rooms, my bad. What's going on in here? Destroy all the rocks? Sure, dude. Fuck these rocks. Who needs them? Oh no, I lost 2 hits of health because we're far enough along. It's okay, I'll just clear this room really quick and we'll heal up. Let me just heal up real quick. And just top off my health real quick. Who dares to approach me? When I can L2 spam like a Fortnite player from 2020? I don't know, I'm trying so hard not to take damage. It truly doesn't matter. We'll kill her the old-fashioned way to end it. Just kidding. L2 spam is prime. Up we go. 2 more floors, and we've done this. And all it took was 1 item that one-shots ever, you know, not doesn't one-shot stuff, but I can spam it and not ever have to shoot a bullet. Fuck yo kids and the people throwing stuff. You know what I mean? On my little turret to be able to play. Oh, we're just chilling. Yeah, God, dude.
I can see.
Free secret rooms, okay. Huh? That was a weird room. Huh? Let's do this room for the fun of it. Take me to the boss. Bam, 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 bam. I took damage right as the room ended, so I healed. Sick, dude. Things are going pretty well, I reckon. Surely I have to go down. Spawn 20 red hearts? Yeah, we might need that. Apparently a black heart spawned in here? Oh, it's behind the rocks. Who cares? Picking up red hearts can convert them into blue spiders even at full health. Oh well, I mean, I guess we'll just...
Queen of Hearts.
More like Queen of Farts. Oops. Absolutely chilling. I can't tell what's a faster damage per second. I think it's actually my bullets. They actually have to hit. And they're very slow, so it's kind of difficult to hit. Okay, one more floor. This one ended up being a cakewalk because I didn't damage myself the entire goddamn time. Goodbye, health bar. Goodbye, health bars. You think it's too late in the night to make pizza? I mean, I don't know. Time's it for you? 3:30? Or 1:30? What's the math? 1:30? I don't know. I would make a pizza at 1:30. Depends how much you gotta make it. You saying like from the freezer or like rolling out dough, spreading cheese, all that shit that takes an extra like 10 minutes? If it's from scratch, then, you know. Freezer in the oven? Oh, no, I would totally do that. Did you already eat, though? Did you eat when you said you were hungry a bit ago, or no? You've just been thinking about it this whole time. No? Okay, then, when did you last eat? Did you have dinner today? I'm not usually a fan of multiple dinners. No, you distracted yourself? Oh, from earlier. I don't know, I wouldn't eat 2 dinners in one day, but you last ate like 5 hours ago? I don't know. How much did you eat substantially? And you just want to eat again? Or did you not eat enough and you kind of need to eat again? It was fries? Oh, just fries. I don't know. I'd say maybe consider having pizza if all you had today was fries. Uh-oh, I can't pick up stuff in here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, picking up stuff doesn't danger. Oh wait, it lets me, I can fart all the projectiles away when I pick stuff up. I should have been doing that the whole time. Oh well, challenge over, man. And it's all thanks to this thing that damaged enemies repeatedly that I think was like Sharp Straw, but not really. Nice. Now I gotta record another like TikTok kind of thing where I say something along the lines of, I don't know. Have you ever been underwhelmed with every item in Isaac? Try playing Challenge 45 where every item has a random effect that the game doesn't tell you about. You might just stumble into your favorite item ever. In my case, I had an item where every time I pressed the active item button, it did a tiny amount of damage to every enemy in the room. But that meant I could just keep pressing it until everyone died. That's how I cleared the entire run. Also, I got something that made so that every time I cleared a room, I got soul health, so that was pretty cool too. Anyway, play Challenge 45, find your next favorite item. Boom. I should do this for real. I should like record TikToks in one go for real. It's so easy to just ramble about things that I mean. Oh well, I won't clip that, but thanks for coming to talk. Yeah, something. I should really just like finish these things, talk about my favorite character and whatever from this stream. It would be so easy. Hey, hi, hello, hi Tony, how's it going? Welcome to 1 hour in the future or whatever. Okay, so we've done technically 2 of the dares for Isaac. Let's try another one. Let's see. Defeat Mega Satan with chat banning 1 item per floor. Win a co-op run with your friend. I need a friend to show up that wants to play Isaac co-op. Otherwise, we're not doing that today. Defeat the 3rd boss without having picked up any items. That'll get us through thing and stuff. That will get us through banning items for 3 floors. We can do a 2 for there. Defeat a boss without getting hit. I'm pretty sure I've done that multiple times already. We can do that in a real run, I suppose. And that's it. So I can do 3 in 1 run. 4 in 1 run if I make it to Mega Satan. Oh no, 3 in 1 run. Defeat a boss without getting hit. Defeat the third without picking up any items. And defeat Mega Satan with banned items. Jesus Christ. Tony, I don't know. I accidentally got drunk last night and slept till like 3 today, so you didn't notice it? Fair enough. You accidentally got drunk? Who took advantage of you? Pizza seems like too much time to do. You gotta preheat the oven and all that. Just go grab bread and spread. What is spread? What is bread spread? Alright, what run should we do? Should we just play an Isaac run or a normal Eden run? Should we do an Eden run? People love Eden runs. And then we can use this for our doing everything run. Grab some tall boys and start spreading democracy. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, spreading democracy. Alone though? By yourself? Last night? I was playing with Hank last night. If we knew that you were on, you could have joined us. We needed a 4th. Unless you had friends last night, then by all means. Like butter, like a butter spread? Boo. Alright kids, let's find out what items we're not picking up. Monstro's Tooth. I actually rather like Monstro's Tooth. Sag. But why wouldn't you just say with butter then? Why would you just say spread? Why would you just say category? You know what I mean? That'd be like saying, I'm gonna have, I don't know. Something with vegetable or something with protein, you know? Oh, you had a 4-stack? Fluff was streaming, so me, him, Storm, and Sin ran some? Oh, when was that? That wasn't late last night? Okay, never mind. Hank and I were playing at like 2 in the morning, so not what I meant. Definitely down to play sometime though. Hit me up whenever you're on. If I'm around, I'm down to hop on. Okay. Are you in my Discord? I've been adding the looking for squad role or whatever. So if you go on my, if you're on my Discord, and you, what's it called? You go to the roles section and you opt into the one that talks about whatever, wanting to play with people. You'll get added when I do that. You did not have the role on? Okay. Yeah, no one does. I don't think when anyone like joins the server, they, well now it's a default that you automatically get taken to that. But I don't think that people were like getting routed there before, so even though that those roles have been there since the inception of the new Discord, no one knows about them. I do use the at things for them pretty religiously though. Not that I use my Discord religiously, but you know. Oh, I can't pick this up. Shit, I would like the screw. Alright, 3 floors with no items. I've been adding the role and I've been waking up to pings just to see it was hours ago for a game I don't have. Lol. Well, I mean, it's for all games, so it will eventually be for a game you have, maybe. But I don't know, you've got like 4 games and they're all Call of Duty, so... And I don't play Call of Duty, so maybe they won't be for a game that you have. Plus, you can use it too, if you want to squad up with people that have COD. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I know people that would join you for COD. I'm not one of them, because I don't play Call of Duty, but... Maybe someone I know would join you, I don't know. Who can say? Sharp Straw? Lol. I wish we could take Sharp Straw. Okay, I'm actually kind of liking the D, whatever this is. D10. In downgrading everyone. We're at the boss already, that was quick. You don't have 4 games? Okay, Mr. 800 games and have 1 game and 799 clones of said game? That's not true at all. How many different types of games have you seen me stream? Even within the last month, I've played normal roguelikes, Vampire Survivors clones, Helldivers, Fortnite, Champion Shift, whatever. All my games are so different. I wish all my games were clones of each other, then I wouldn't feel obligated to play every single one. You have 4 buddies on now and you're patiently sitting waiting for someone to get off. Oops, I almost picked that up. Blue cap is dope too. Dude, I hate not picking up items for 3 floors. I mean, I could switch to Helldivers, I guess. We don't have to play Isaac. We're just playing Isaac because Dare Drop, if you're familiar with Dare Drop, they actually have a campaign right now where you can do stuff in Isaac and get entered for a chance to win gift cards to give away on Steam. Or for Steam. And I don't really care about, I'll be perfectly honest, I don't really care about the Dare Drop things that are just a chance for giveaways or whatever. Because of course, I'm not lucky, and depending on how many entrants they get in a month, like there's a 0% chance I'll get any gift cards. But if I can get 6 entries from doing 6 different baby challenges in this game, then like why not, you know? All I'm hearing is I've played roguelikes, and battle royales. Well, I've played a roguelike, I've played a Vampire Survivor style game, which I guess would be a type of roguelike, but it's technically a bullet heaven. Or whatever the officially coined term for the genre is. Helldivers is not a roguelike. I wish it was. Maybe they'll be blessed with a roguelike mode in the future. You see how much faster these guys are shooting than they were in that challenge? I must have been playing that challenge on normal mode. Or whatever. That must be a normal mode challenge that, you know, is difficult because the items kill you. This is much harder than that entire run. This one room. Also, I don't remember what these guys were before, but I totally thought I just used the D whatever to spin them down. Also, Helldiver's not a roguelike? In every conceivable way. What do you mean? You don't get random items or loadouts. The maps are predetermined. You don't ascend through dungeons and stuff, or like progress through runs. It's just like an extraction shooter, but you're not extracting anything. You're just like doing tasks. It's like Deep Rock Galactic. What would you call Deep Rock Galactic? You think that's a roguelike too? You're sorely mistaken. Or are you just saying that to be inflammatory and memely? Because yeah, it's definitely not a roguelike by any stretch of the imagination. Like, even if you compare it to something like Lethal Company, which people argue is a roguelike, which I don't agree with. Lethal Company at least has aspects that make it like a roguelike. Like, from planet to planet, you have to deal with random things. Well, like, you don't get a build. You don't get more randomized items. It's not like a roguelike in that sense. Is Deep Rock not? No, it's not. It's definitely not. While the definition of roguelike is kind of vague, which is why people don't know the difference between roguelike and roguelite, or like can't agree on one, rather. It does have a definition. There is like a basic rubric of things that the game has to meet, which generally revolves around randomized things in starting runs with nothing and finding things that give you progression as you go. How many floors are we on, by the way? Which floor is this? Caves 1. Fuck, dude. This is my last have to do it without picking stuff up floor. We keep seeing some decent items too, which is tragic. I'm sad that I have to pass up things like Tech Zero. And the small, or the blue mushroom. Blue cap or whatever. Expect you to count? No. I should just be paying more attention than I am is all. BRB dropping in? Hell yeah, man. You got one of your lesser friends to fuck off? That's awesome. More Super Earth! Lesser friends. Shouldn't have said that. But yeah, man, enjoy. I hope you, you get a whole bunch of samples. One of them left to play with only you? Aw, that's adorable. I would do that. That's the right move. They probably recognize that you're the better friend to play with because you a homie. You tell me COD Zombies isn't a roguelike? What makes you think everything under the sun is a roguelike? I hate to break it to you. COD Zombies is not a roguelike. Also here, let's use the strength card because this fight's gonna take forever otherwise. And also nothing's gonna die, which is actually, scary. I am dealing 6 damage per shot though, which is like kind of a lot. And we're shooting not that slowly, so I don't Don't know why I'm struggling so hard to kill things. Ah, damn it. You know why that's a big deal? Because I wanted to only post one clip to both dares of me not taking damage during a boss fight and also completing 3 floors without taking damage or taking items. And we have to pass up pentagram? Dude. That sucks. Well, that's 3 floors over. That completes the dare, I think. I guess we'll see. Now I can pick up items. Oh, sorry, you're typing essays in separate lines again. I'm gonna have to scroll up chat to start where you started. Are you sure it's not? You start with nothing, you have to play through the game to progress and lose it all when you die, only to start from the beginning? Yeah, but it's not a randomized process. You can do every floor, and if you've played zombies before, you can do it with your eyes closed because it's the same rubric. The map is the same, the locations of stuff are the same, the enemy types across all floors are the same. It's not random, it's not randomized. You have to like spawn into a random map, each run has to be different. Sure, as you progress you find stuff randomly, but like that's only one element of the whole thing, you know? That's why I don't think Lethal Company is a roguelike, because you don't get random loadouts. You just find random garbage that you just sell for random amounts of money, but it's not like you find progressive items or anything like that that actually make each run dramatically different. You just collect items from a loot pool of like 12 different items of different monetary value, and the monetary value is randomized anyway. So like, it doesn't even matter. It's not like a screw is always 20 cents or whatever. So the fact that the loot pool is randomized doesn't matter because the cost of items by default is randomized. So it's just kind of a stupid concept. But yeah. I mean, not a stupid concept, but it's stupid to say that it's a roguelike because it doesn't meet, again, like the standard rubric of what a roguelike is, which is literally, generally speaking, randomized. Most elements of your game are randomized, if not constantly, at least for the duration of your run. So, I don't know. I hope that makes some amount of sense. But yeah, totally not COD Zombies. I don't know. If you go onto like, say, Alexa's channel, Twitch channel when he's streaming or whatever, and you just candidly ask, is this game a roguelike? He'll probably say yes to more than me. I think him and Rito both agreed that Lethal Company was a roguelike, and I was like, I don't agree. I don't feel that way. Live your truth or whatever, but I don't agree. Also, I would have been better off not rolling these guys down. The only thing isn't randomizer, you'd say the map. What, in Zombies? Now there are your objectives, or like the bosses you see or whatever. Not like the zombies spawn the same every game? Well, no, but they follow the same like spawn rate and pattern and stuff. I don't know, man. You'd have to Google. Ask Google if COD Zombies is a roguelike and see how many yeses and nos you get. But for me, it's a no. It's gonna be a no from me, dog. The classic Randy Jackson thing. Not that I'm the whatever, the litmus test of if a game is a roguelike, but for the like couple hundred I've played, they all kind of sit within the same realm, meet certain criteria, you know? Some are saying it's a roguelite. Yeah, well, again, people can't really agree what a roguelite is. Some people think a roguelite is a roguelike that's missing roguelike elements, which is not usually what it's meant to mean. But you know, if Smash can be a fighting game, then COD Zombies can be a roguelike, because the rules just don't matter. Points are made up and all that whole meme. This fight is taking forever. I didn't want to waste all my bombs on this guy, but I also don't want to be here all night trying to shoot this guy with marked on. Want to hear your point, how Smash couldn't be a fighting game? I already told you my point. You want me to talk for 4 hours again about what I already talked about for 4 hours today? I'm saying it's not a standard 2D fighting game in the same style as like Virtua Fighter, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, whatever. It is a subgenre of the fighting genre, but when I say, give me a fighting game to play, I would not think someone would say Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl, or Brawlhalla, or PlayStation whatever. You know? Multiversus. When I say name a fighting game I should play, I'm expecting like Mortal Kombat, or a traditional 2D fighting game. I don't think that's that outlandish. Also, this fight totally sucks because I cannot hit this dude because of my weird tear effect. I guess I'll just shoot straight, and as he bounces around the room, he'll just occasionally take damage from me. Tekken also isn't a 2D fighter. Yes, it is. What do you mean it's not? It's not a platform fighter. It's a 2D arcade-style fighter. It's 3D? I'm not talking graphically, I mean like dimensional movement-wise, it's 2D. You are horizontal on a platform, you're not like jumping, you're not whatever, going deeper into space, whatever. There's a very obvious difference between a game like Tekken or Soul Calibur or Street Fighter or whatever, and a game like Smash, which we talked about at length earlier. So I know you already know my position on it. So don't really know what else to say. So I wasn't gonna go into it. I did go into it. I went into it enough earlier to get the point across, which I did. Which was that, I mean, do I have to just bring up that point in my stream? Because I don't really feel like saying the same thing again. Oh, you told me to look up sidestepping and I didn't? Sorry, I keep not reading 6 lines in a row. Because I don't get, sidestepping doesn't make something not a 2D fighter. Like, you sidestep and all you're doing is pivoting the 2D plane on which you're fighting. It's not like you're running around in, like, a Dragon Ball Z style arena and brawling each other, or like Power Stone like I displayed earlier, or demonstrated earlier. So just because Tekken 8 adds like a pivot mechanic, it doesn't mean that it's not a 2D plane fighter. That'd be like saying that in a 2D platformer, because you're jumping, it doesn't count as 2D because you're running along a horizontal ground and jumping. It's literally its whole gimmick. I mean, that's fine, but you're still fighting along a 2D plane. I don't understand why this is so impossible to understand. When you're stationary fighting someone, it's 2D. That's the whole point. Smash is a 2D platformer brawler thing where you knock people off a stage to KO them. They don't have a health bar. It's not entirely about fighting. It's literally about deplatforming someone. Through brawling and through, like, item usage and stuff. They're fundamentally different games. So, while it has elements that fighting games have, like characters with custom abilities and inputs that are similar across characters and stuff, it's not a traditional 2D fighting game. And again, I don't really care enough about the fighting genre to, like, get too crazy about it, but, you know, it's not the same. Which is all I was saying, and am saying. Tekken and Smash Brothers do not occupy the same gaming space. You can go left-right to avoid moves, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. The pivot mechanic doesn't suddenly make a otherwise 2D game 3D. That'd be like saying a game like, oh, what's that one? Is it Spelunky or whatever? Where you can, like, there's Spelunky 2, where you can go through a hole and you go, like, further back into the level on a second plane in a 2D realm. That doesn't make it a 3D game. You know what I mean? You're just on a separate 2D plane. In Tekken, you're just rotating the 2D plane. You're not running around in 3 dimensions doing 3-dimensional things. You'd argue that 2D fighters are different from platform fighters, like as a genre, as would I, which is where this all started. And when I said why they're different, other than saying you're jumping around on platforms and they're generally based around knocking people off of stages. And I said that traditional fighters are usually on a 2D realm, blah, blah, blah. The counter argument is Tekken lets you hop in a circle, so it's not a 2D fighter. And that's not really the point that's being made. I don't know. I smell a little inflammatory for the sake of it happening, which is not uncommon. If anything, I'd say Dead or Alive was 3D, at least partially, because you could double tap up or down to sidestep. Yeah, well, that's the argument that's being made about Tekken also. And like, again, at its base, it's a 2D fighter. Like, you're fighting along a 2D horizontal plane where you move left, right, and that's it. And you can hop, I guess. But even when you move, like, sidestep, you're just pivoting around a 2D plane. That adds a third dimension to the game, but, like, it doesn't make it a 3D fighter, as in something like an arena fighter would be. Like Dragon Ball Saga or whatever. I don't know. I don't care to be this pedantic about it. I was just saying I don't think that that's enough of a classification to say that Tekken is its own genre of 3D fighter because it has a pivot. You know? But I don't know. I really don't care about it enough to ramble about it this much. It literally adds another layer of axis. Okay, but that's like saying, again, like in Spelunky, I think it's Spelunky, or certain Mario games that are 2D platformers, or 2.5D, I guess, platformers. They're only 2.5D because they use 3D sprites in a 2D plane. If you can go through a pipe and it takes you to another 2D plane in the background, does that make it a 3D thing because you're existing along that plane? I think no. I don't think that makes it 3D. It's just 2D again. Tekken is just like turning a sheet of paper. You draw two fighters on a sheet of paper and then you turn it. The difference between 2 and 3D is quite literally the ability to sidestep, because now you're not just only dealing forward and back, but also left and right. That doesn't matter, though. Like, yeah, it's technically a third dimension of movement, but, like, that's it. It doesn't actually affect the gameplay at all. Whatever, we're just gonna permanently disagree about the importance of this. I'm acknowledging that it is a third dimension, but it's not important enough to say that it's a 3D fighter. When was the last time you played? I don't need to have played Tekken to understand how the mechanic works. You literally fucking step sideways along a horizontal plane and continue facing the person that you're facing and fighting them left to right. I don't need to play Tekken to understand how the mechanic works and how it doesn't add a third dimension to the fights. If you're not freely running around an arena and jumping around and like platforming and stuff like you would in other games like Dragon Ball Z Sagas, then it's not a 3D fighting game. If the only difference between Street Fighter and Tekken is that you can sidestep and pivot your 2D plane, they're not fundamentally different games. That's literally all I'm saying. I don't know why this is such a hill to die on for you. Think you kind of do because you're looking at it because you assume you always face your opponent if you sidestep? Yeah. That's how it worked in Dead or Alive. Quite literally changing where you're positioned on a map? Okay, and what does that functionally do for the fight? As I've been saying all day, I don't actually care about this enough to like debate it with you. I'm just saying for me, it's not enough of a significant mechanic to say that it differs from other 2D fighters, like Mortal Kombat and stuff. That's it. I don't want to act like I actually care about this. I just think it's silly that you're, you know, upset that I said that it's not a 3D fighter. And yeah, to your point, when was the last time I played Tekken? I don't know, like 3 years ago I played Tekken 5. So, I don't actually care about Tekken. I don't know. But yeah, I don't have anything else that's like mind-bending to say about it. I just think that, again, being able to sidestep is not important enough to define a genre of fighter. So, that's it. That's the only thing I was saying. Your ignorance of calling a mechanic irrelevant? I'm saying it's irrelevant for defining a genre. For saying it's a different fighting style, or a different fighting genre altogether because you can sidestep. You can call it ignorant if you want, but I'm just saying it's not, like, important enough in my eyes to, whatever, validate it as a separate genre. But my opinion also doesn't matter. People get pedantic and weird about game genres all the time. Again, I'm not the dictionary for what defines a game genre, which is why I'm not telling you if COD Zombies is a roguelike. I'm just saying from my seat, I don't care that a pivot mechanic exists. You're not going to tell me that Tekken is fundamentally different from Street Fighter. At least in that regard. I'm sure there's other regards, but a pivot mechanic alone doesn't redefine a game, you know? Or make a new genre from a game. So, I don't know. I'm done caring about it. We talked about this earlier and we're doing it again, and I am not invested in the topic, so I'm good. Also, I stopped paying attention to this run like forever ago, and as a result, I have 1 hit left to my name. I've been too busy seeing Red talking about something I've already talked about today, feeling crazy for having to repeat myself. So, that's okay. I'm glad that we got that one challenge done, though, because I'm kind of... I don't know. I wasn't really invested in this, or I'm currently not invested. I'm probably going to die in this room, though. Yeah, I just killed myself. Drop the source of the source, Reddit? Yeah, perfect. We need Reddit to solve. Why do people on Reddit debate about the validity of its 3D-ness? I don't think my opinion's gonna change, even if other plebs on Reddit say so. Because nothing that people are gonna say are gonna convince me that it's like fundamentally different and important that you can pivot. So. X is forward and backward, Y is for jumping and ducking, Z is for sidestepping left and right, X, Y, Z coordinates 3D. Yeah, I understand 3 planes, but just because you pivot along a 3rd plane, it doesn't make it a 3D fighter. You're not fighting along 3 planes, you're just existing within 3 planes and fighting along a horizontal forward and backward plane. That's it. I can't say it any clearer than that. And I'm good on the topic. There's only so many ways I can say the same thing. And if it doesn't, like, come across, then there's not much I can do, you know? And again, I don't really care enough about this to ramble about it for several hours, which is literally what has happened today. We talked about fighting games for an hour because Cappy showed up and said he likes Tekken. And I don't play fighting games, so I really shouldn't even be talking about them to this extent or any extent. That's all. But yeah, I don't know. I understand how a sidestep mechanic works, trust me. It's not so highbrow that I can't conceptualize stepping around an opponent. I think even Soul Calibur had a sidestepping mechanic, actually. Now that I'm saying all of this. I think they eventually added something like that to Soul Calibur, and it was the same thing. You just shift the camera. And you can do it to, like, get behind your opponent to grab them differently or whatever. Your opponent doesn't stay facing you. It's just frustrating that you're literally saying it's not 3D when it quite literally is. I'm saying there's a difference between the entire fighting, like, happening within a 3D plane and just shifting a perspective along a 3D plane. There's a distinct difference, and I think one is important for defining the genre of a game, and the other one is kind of a moot point. It's also a 3D fighter? Okay, that's fine. Then call it whatever you want, but at that point you're saying it's 3D because of the character models. Like, the character models are 3D versus like a 2D arcade cabinet style game. That's like saying Guilty Gear is a 3D fighter because it's made with 3D models. Like, that's the argument you're making. It's not because of the pivot mechanic. It's because of how it's designed or, like, rendered. No, that's not it, but it is it. All the examples that you're listing are examples that are literally just made in 3D. With 3D models in a 3D world that you can pivot around. Because in the original Mortal Kombat arcade 2D fighters, you couldn't pivot because it was a 2D game. That's literally the only difference you're pointing out. The option to pivot gives it 3D. Okay, fine. But it's not an important enough mechanic to say that it's genre defining. It's not different from Street Fighter. You know what I'm saying? If Street Fighter doesn't have a sidestep mechanic, that doesn't mean it's a fundamentally in genre and fits in a different genre than Tekken, because Tekken allows you to sidestep. Yes, it is. I mean, that's only if you're being pedantic about 2D versus 3D fighters in different ways. And if you have a different definition for sidestepping 3D versus is rendered in 3D. Semantics aside, I'm just saying that fighters like Tekken and Street Fighter operate in an entirely different zone than Smash, which is where all of this started. I could give a fuck about sidestepping. It's not being pedantic. It's been going on for so long, I know. And I've been raising my voice and getting irritated by it because, in my opinion, it's been too long and I don't care about the semantics that Nicola's hung up on. I do not care about this topic. I cared about it enough to talk about it for an hour earlier, but like, we're so past it. I've said literally everything I could possibly say about it today. So I'm set. I don't know why it matters. I don't know why trying to convince me that it fucking matters. You're also getting irritated? It's self-inflicted, dude. We could have dropped this hours ago. Hours ago. Literally hours ago. It's so funny to me that it matters so much. I just don't think that it's an important distinction. I'm not saying that pivoting doesn't mean that you're in a 3D space moving across 3 dimensions by jumping up and down, moving left and right, and moving forward and backward through a 3rd dimension. I'm saying it's not an important mechanic enough to say that Tekken is fundamentally different from Street Fighter. I've been saying that since I brought this up. I have nothing left to say about it. I don't know what you want from me. Please spare me. I am helpless and alone. I don't know what's going on. If I had a daddy to cry for, I would. I don't know what you want from me. I know it's self-inflicted. Good start. What's one of those things where you're set on something being something when it's not right and calling it a not important mechanic is ignorant? It's not ignorant. I'm saying it's not important for defining the genre. In my opinion. And if you think my opinion is ignorant, that's fine. But I think my opinion is informed enough to feel that way and to say that, in my opinion, it is unimportant. Because I would not say that Tekken and Street Fighter are fundamentally different because of the pivot. That's it. And explaining to me how the pivot works does not make it more important to me, because I already was basing my opinion off of the unimportance of the pivot. Genre as a whole or subgenre? Genre as a whole. It can be a subgenre. I don't care about that. I've been saying as a fighting genre, like a parent genre, it does not matter. That's been what I've been saying since we started talking about this hours ago. And I still don't care. My heart's gonna explode, and I thought it was because of the coffee. My goodness. Why are we playing Isaac, by the way? What are my tasks? I don't know if I'm doing dares anymore. What did I have to do with Mega Satan? Oh, reach Mega Satan with banned items or whatever? That's not gonna happen, I don't think. Also, I don't feel like I care about playing Isaac anymore. And I don't think I want to switch to Hades. That can be later or never. I guess we'll see this run through, but I don't think I'm doing it for any reason. I'm so blinded by my rage in this discussion. My goodness. Although I could just pause this run or abandon it. I might abandon it. I also think I'm getting hungry, so it's feeding into my whatever. Feeling bothered. I'm hangry. Left to agree to disagree? Yeah, totally. For sure. Probably won't be the last time that happens either. And that's absolutely fine. That's why different opinions exist. If everyone had the same opinion, then, you know, we wouldn't have US politics. Smash, Tekken, and Mortal Kombat are all fighting games. Okay, so is, oh, I don't know. So is, like, beat-em-up games. Like Streets of Rage. That's a fighting game. Because you punch people along a 2D plane, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter what the plane is, you punch people. And, Party Animals is categorically a fighting game, as is Gang Beasts. Gang Beasts and Tekken should be ranked against each other in games tournaments. What else? I don't know. Super Knockout is a fighting game because you punch people and blah blah blah. Like, what's the rubric for the genre in your eyes? Where does the line get drawn? Just because things get punched in the face, they're all fighting games, but they operate different subgenres of fighting? Does that mean every game that has a gun is a shooter based on its perspective? Any game that has a gun is a first-person shooter or a third-person shooter, even if the gun does not matter? Like, is Portal a first-person shooter because you're using a Portal gun? I don't think that Portal is a first-person shooter. But again, it depends where you draw your lines for the rubric. But saying that all games that have fighting in them are a genre. Hack and slash is a subgenre of beat 'em up? Yeah, because it's a genre of beat 'em up where you use weapons. Is beat 'em up a subgenre of fighting? If so, then a subgenre of a subgenre would be part of the parent genre. You're saying that Devil May Cry is a fighting game. You're saying Bayonetta is a fighting game. So, I don't think Devil May Cry should operate the same genre space as Tekken. But they're both 2D games where you fight stuff, but they're so fundamentally different that I think it is... Talk about ignorance. I think it's ignorant to say that they operate the same genre space. It doesn't because it's an action game, but it's not an action game. It's a fighter because it's a subgenre of the subgenre beat 'em ups. That's like saying God of War is a fighting game because it's a hack and slash derivative of a beat 'em up, which is a subgenre of the fighting genre. And there's a difference between subgenre, which is a component of a bigger genre, and like a co-genre. Games can operate, or, you know, operate within two different realms and be of different genres at the same time. So, you know, that's how you can argue that beat 'em ups are different from how hack and slashes are different from fighting games. But if you're saying that beat 'em ups come from fighting games and hack and slash comes from beat 'em ups, then you're saying that hack and slash comes from fighting genre. If one thing is a parent of another, which is a parent of another, then one is a grandparent of the other. Beat 'em ups have their roots from fighting, so does that make it a subgenre of fighting, or does that mean that it's a genre that's inspired by or derivative of fighting? That's the difference. A subgenre means that it is a genre within a parent genre. In the shooting genre, you have first-person shooters and third-person shooters. In the first-person shooter genre, you have battle royales, or first-person battle royales, first-person competitive shooters like Call of Duty, arena shooters like Halo, and what else? Extraction shooters like Tarkov. Like, they're all different forms of the same thing. Games where you primarily use a gun in the first-person perspective, first-person shooter, but the underlying mechanics of, like, I don't know, survival or extraction make them different. That's why an extraction shooter like Tarkov is fundamentally different from something like Warzone. But it's not, you know, it's the difference between a subgenre, which is a child of another genre, first-person shooter versus shooter, and something like, I don't know, whatever, beat-em-ups and all that. So again, it just sounds like we have different interpretations of how to define genres versus subgenres, which is fine. But from my understanding of how the relationships between genres and subgenres work and the criteria that are considered important to make games fundamentally different, I will die on the hill that I don't care about pivots and say that they make things 3D. Vastly different? Yeah, I bet. That would explain why this has been so difficult to only discuss with you. Because we're coming from two completely different schools of thought. You look up platform fighters, it tells you it's a subgenre. Yeah, platformers are a subgenre of fighting games. But I'm saying that if you call a fighting game, like at its core, like the blanket term for something like Tekken and Soul Calibur because of their style of fighting game, then I wouldn't class Smash Brothers as that type of fighting game. 2D, 3D, whatever D. That's all. That's literally all I'm saying. I recognize that platform fighters are a type of fighting game, but not in the same sense as like traditional fighters, whatever the blanket term is. What does Smash not have that Tekken or Street Fighter do have? I don't know. Health bars, I guess. Or rounds, I guess. Or whatever. It's just like an elimination thing. Whoever's the last person standing as you knock people off of the platform. They're fundamentally different games. And they're different enough where Platform Fighter is distinctively different from whatever, from like traditional fighting games or whatever you'd call those. Would you not say the percentage is a health bar? No, because there's no percentage you can reach that kills the player. They have to be deplatformed, which is a different mechanic altogether. That's like when I said you can't beat Tetris because there's no endgame. Like, there is a rigid definition of what these things mean, and these games don't meet those definitions, so I don't think that it's fair to say the things that people are saying. Like, you can beat Tetris that doesn't have a win condition. Which I'm not going to get into that again, but that's like the rubric for the thought. So no, I don't think a percentage of damage indicates a health bar because there's no way to drain it. Meaning the higher percent means you can instantly throw someone off, but they don't die because the number on their health bar reaches a certain point, the way that draining a health bar means you die in traditional fighting games. That's like such... I'm short-circuiting here. You're saying things are the same when they're not the same. You're saying having a health bar and dying because it drains is identical to being thrown off of a platform to your death because you have a high number associated with you. They're not the same thing. I don't know. I do not know how else to say this. I'm quite literally short-circuiting, trying to walk in circles saying the same thing over and over. I don't know what to tell you. I wish I could say things to appease what you're looking for, but it's a derivative of health bars? Yeah, but it means they're not the same thing. That's why it's a derivative. It's not something that's so akin to health bars that it like occupies the same space or whatever. They're fundamentally different things. My poor brain, man. I don't know. They function in a similar way. Sure, but two things being similar does not mean that they are the same thing and should be classified the same way. Just because a tomato grows like a vegetable doesn't mean that it meets the criteria for a vegetable. You know? It's similar to a vegetable, but it's still a fruit. It's still classified differently because it's different. So the damage mechanic or whatever in Smash is not the same as a health bar because it's similar. So that's one difference, I would say. The other difference that Smash, well, no, I guess Smash has more stuff than Tekken, like platforming and items, I guess. I don't know, man. Different things are different. I don't think that's an impossible thing to agree on. And how different things are, I think, is important for determining how you recognize them. You know? When does a shade of blue become a shade of green? Like at which point of, you know, adding yellow to it or whatever? When does it turn from a bluish green to a green? That distinction matters, I guess. And of course that probably comes down to personal preference, but, you know, these lines that are drawn with like genre definition are a little more cut and dry than a color spectrum. Comparing apples and oranges is quite literally the right solution because they're both fruits. Yeah, but we're not comparing apples and oranges. We're literally comparing two different games with different mechanics and styles. And I'm just saying, in certain cases, the mechanics and styles are distinct enough to warrant calling it a different genre. And in other cases, they're too similar to say that one is unique enough to deserve its own genre tag. In my opinion. Are we not comparing apples and oranges? Because we're comparing an apple to a vegetable or whatever. If you're trying to say that Smash and whatever are fundamentally the same, there's a reason why platform fighters are their own genre or subgenre of fighting game. If the parent genre of fighting game means a game in which you brawl with an opponent and your objective is to defeat them, then yeah, Super Punch-Out is a fighting game, and Brawl is a fighting game, and Party Animals is a fighting game. But Fall Guys isn't a fighting game, even though they have modes that you, like, have to win by knocking everyone else off the stage or outliving people. But Party Animals, like, you throw haymakers, so it's a fighting game. But Party Animals is not anywhere close to being similar to Tekken. But they're both technically fighting games if your only rubric is you throw fists and that's it, you know? Fall Guys isn't inherently built on fighting someone? Well, no. But if that's your only rubric for a fighting game, then like so many genres of games can be classified as fighting games, and that's it. What genre would you say that, I don't know, Street Fighter is? If it's not just a fighting game, if fighting game is too broad, what's the difference between Street Fighter and Smash Brothers? I understand Smash is a platforming fighter, but what is your definition of what Street Fighter is then? Or what Soul Calibur is? What type of fighting games are those? It's a fighting game. But, like, is that the lowest classification you can give it? Is that it's a fighting game? Because that's like saying that precision platformers, like Super Meat Boy and Celeste, are the same as a casual platformer like Mario. Or like, Spelunky. Spelunky is a type of platformer, but it's a platforming roguelike because of its other elements. Street Fighter is a 2D fighting game with 3D models, but like how would you ballpark that into a genre? You can just list all the features of the game all you want, but like what type of game would you call that? How would you classify that along other games? Do you just use the parent thing of fighting game? Because if so, fine, but you're simultaneously being like more scrutinizing and also way more generous with like your umbrella of genre parents or whatever. Being pedantic is a 2.5D fighter. But 2.5D in the gaming genre space has a very specific definition that Soul Calibur doesn't meet. I mean, I guess it does. If there's no pivot mechanic, then yeah, it is 2.5D, isn't it? You use 3D models along a 2D plane. I guess it depends on the game. A 3D fighter with directional inputs. Yeah, I just said that. Yeah. So that's all you're saying then? It's a fighting game along a 2.5D, whatever, presentation rubric. It has 3D models, but it operates like a 2D fighter, and thus, whatever. I mean, that's fine. If that's where you want to draw the line, that's fine. But I'm saying, like, game classification tends to be a lot more specific than that. And games like Smash and Tekken aren't usually considered the same thing, just because they both move along 3 planes and have fighting in them. That's all. I don't know why this is so... I don't know. I got nothing else for you. I'm sorry. I wish I did. But yeah, like if you say your comparison between these games is, you know, so whatever, limited, then you can immediately look to other genres and say, then how do you say these are the same or different? And it falls apart almost immediately. You know? Like shooters, for example. Saying everything is just a shooter, or defining one type of game as the shooter. Like if Tekken is a fighting game, but Smash Brothers is a platforming fighter, then what is the shooting game? Or shooter? If you're saying something is a shooter exclusively before you say it's a first person, third person, extraction shooter, where's your shooter rubric? Platform fighter is a subgenre of fighter, so Tekken's a... Well, no, Tekken's only a 3D fighter based on what? The sidestepping movement or the presentation of it? Because another 3D fighter would be like in a 3D realm using 3D models to fight or brawl. Like Dragon Ball Fighter Z, or I wish I knew other games, like other One Piece games or whatever that do the same thing. Unless those are classified as like arena fighters. Based on the fact that you play on a third dimension? Okay. So then, what do you call when you literally like run around in a 3D space and the point is to fight? They're 3D arena fighters. Okay, so then the blanket term becomes arena fighter then. Then I guess that's fine. I don't know. As long as there's like a rough rubric that makes all these things different, then I'm content. But, you know. Up until just there, it sounded very just like, I don't know. I just call it how I see it. And, you know, even though games are similar or not similar, I say that they are or aren't. That's all. It's just, I don't know, baffling. And again, I don't really care about fighting games enough to be super pedantic about it. But I don't think that Tekken and Street Fighter are different because a pivot mechanic exists. I wouldn't say they should be classed in different categories at the Game Awards, you know? But I also wouldn't say, like, that platforming fighters are so similar that they should be presented alongside. Although I think they are, I don't know. But that's also just like, again, it just comes down to, I guess, the perspective of, what, who runs the gaming awards? I don't know. The gaming awards said that Dave the Diver was an indie game. So, like, you know, which opinions do you trust, or which rubrics do you trust? I don't know. Dealer's choice, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I think I'm officially at the end of my rope with that. They are, but I guess as someone who's played both wouldn't... As someone who's played both wouldn't know? What? You mean someone who hasn't played both wouldn't know? I mean, I have played your definition of 3D fighters because I've played Dead or Alive, which uses the same sidestepping mechanic, and later Soul Calibur games have a sidestepping mechanic that I guess mirrors Tekken to some degree. I don't know, man. At present, this is your world, and I'm just living in it, I think. I don't know. I wish I could pacify you. They're different. Someone who has played both Street Fighter and Tekken, I wouldn't know the fundamental difference. Someone who has played them, you wouldn't know the fundamental difference. Wait, what? You, what the... I agree. I don't know. I agree. How's that? I don't know. You're being sarcastic? Yeah. I don't know at which point you stopped being serious. It seemed like immediately, but I don't know. Anyway, I've been playing. I'm not really invested in this run though, because I forgot what I was doing for dares and I didn't like stick to it. But that's fine. We're just vibing, I guess. You need to eat? Yeah, you should have made pizza or bread or whatever. I'm gonna have to make tacos eventually. Leftover, make tacos. But I can't tell how much longer I want to keep streaming, because I don't know if I want to play something after Isaac, or if I should just break and eat food. I'm gonna have time to kill after, but I guess I'll just play Helldivers or something. Or I could play until then, I don't know. I'm not sold. Uh-oh. Are you gonna make bread now? Or what are you gonna make to eat? Bread and french fries doesn't sound like a good series of meals for one day, though. I would hope that you would eat more than bread and french fries. Don't know. Shit. Ow. I considered just walking through the rocks in there, but I thought that I would, like shoot blood at myself, but whatever, I took damage anyway. Ow. Oh, I only have one hit left, uh-oh. Yeah, man, you should definitely eat food. Food is good for you. Unless you want to debate that, too. I forgot I had water here. You had a pastry made of flaky dough and meat? Pastry of flaky dough and meat. What is that called? Hot Pocket? Or a meat bun or something? Boo. Kept you going for hours, really? I think we'll do more Isaac dares later when I can care, I guess. Because I don't think I care about more. I'm gonna have to find the ones I did and like edit them or whatever. Borek, if I'm gonna look it up. I could look it up, I guess. I make it on Teats on my third redo stream or whatever. Turkish food. Spinach and feta cheese borek. Is it Biorek with a dot? Is that how you pronounce the dotted I? Or the dotted O, rather? All recipes has one that's called Burek with a U. Or Burik. Let's go to recipe10eats.com. Spiced lamb phyllo pastry, damn. They think I'm fancy enough for lamb? Do I think this looks stunning? Honestly, not really. I don't like the swirl, and I'm not really a fan of sesame seeds. Also, what are those? Currants? Oh no, those are pine nuts. Ugh. Hell is this? This is the first thing that popped up. Look at the Turkish one. Kind of looks the same. but it has chia seeds on it. Which together yogurt, eggs, and oil. Spinach, herbs, cheeses, olive oil, salt, and pepper. Cut the phyllo sheets if needed so they fit in your baking pan. So is this a layered thing? Line the sheet in a greased pan using a brush, spread yogurt, egg wash on it. Oh, this is a layered thing. There's no meat in this one. This is just a spinach and feta one or whatever. Interesting. I need to find a meat one, I think. Oh, you can tell on this one that it's phyllo dough. Is the one that you had today with phyllo dough, this flaky stuff? Or something else? These all use flaky phyllo dough in a different shape. Oh shit, I mean to close that. Ground beef, allspice, paprika, pepper, potato, onion. Stir ground beef in a skillet until it's crumbly. Drain the fat, stir in spices. Transfer to a bowl and stir in potato and onion. You just mash together meat with potatoes and onions and then put it into phyllo dough. Sounds filling. I mean, meat and potatoes is filling. It's literally why there's that phrase about meat and potatoes. You can omit onion, yeah. I like onion though. Seems nice and easy. I would make this sometime, although I don't ever have pastry dough, I don't think. Or phyllo dough. Oh yeah, Freddy Cook's in the chat. I have a collection of saved recipes on this Samsung food website. It's only half the meal. What's the other half? I'm gonna make a whisk command. That's a good idea. I'll never have to do this again. Command add exclamation whisk. Does it get the yogurt somehow? That one didn't have yogurt in the recipe. One of the first ones I watched said you had to use yogurt or whatever, but that one didn't. Did yours have yogurt in it or whatever today? Yogurt's like a drink you have it with? I don't think I would drink yogurt. It's meant to just be like... Do you not have a traditional drink with it? Sorry, I'm almost done setting up the command, I think. Easy, dude. That took no time at all. I miss tampering around, or like playing around StreamerBot. I wish I had more things to do. Make. I think that would be fun. Ava sent me a bunch of pictures of her cat today. Cute, sleepy cat. Yogurt's called Aran. Aran? Iron? Interesting. Oh yeah, look, my 5 most recent recipes are the ones I have to make on... Well, not all of them. I have to make them on my TT stream. Golden syrup, schnitzel, biscuits. This one will be to follow soon, eventually, for Danny T. Oh wait, I have a different I have one that I put a bunch of ones I want to make on TT's in here. Ooh, and the one I made for my version of Hannah's pizza that we botched and then perfected. Improved, whatever word you want to use. Wait, this recipe mentions which recipe? Did you post one? I took link prevention off in my chat, by the way, so if you have a recipe, you can post it. When I save does mention yogurt. No, I was looking at one earlier that did. Huh? The preparation. Beef, allspice, paprika, salt, pepper, potato, onion, dough, butter. I don't think so. Unless it was on the original site. I think it was a different one. Serve with yogurt. What is Balkan style yogurt? Bit thicker than Swiss style. I don't know what kind of yogurt I get at the store. I just get what's called a yogurt. Yogurt. Dude, I have no idea. What type of yogurt is yogurt? Yogurt is made, sure, but like when I go to the store and get yogurt, it's literally just called American yogurt. Oh, that's stupid. My American is showing. How different is American style yogurt compared to Balkan style yogurt? I don't know. Consult Reddit. I don't think Balkan yogurt's very popular in Europe. From what I hear in Northern America, it's kind of set yogurt. American here, I've never heard of that. Fucking same. But it seems like it might be the same as what we call Greek yogurt. That's not what the internet said, though. Bulgarian yogurt's made with Lactobacillus bulgaricus and Streptococcus thermophilus. It's usually fermented for a longer time at a higher temperature, resulting in a thicker, more sour yogurt. Thick and sour, that does kind of sound like Greek yogurt, but that other site specifically said it's not the same as Greek yogurt. Of Balkan, Greek, or conventional types of yogurt, which is better for you? Balkan as in kefir, I'm assuming. Dude, these are all, there's so many words. Sounds like nobody knows what Balkan yogurt is. I don't give a fuck about your website. I don't know, man. Anyway, that meat pie thing sounds cool, even if it is just meat and onions and potatoes. I tried making potato tacos kind of recently. That's actually why that was on my list here somewhere. Where was that? Oh, it was on my other list. Right here. They were actually pretty good, except I needed way more potatoes. You basically lightly coat the potatoes in like a flour batter thing, and then you bake them, and they get nice and like toasty, crispy. It's really good. Looking up an Aaron recipe might be it. I don't even know what that means. Aaron. Oh, it is a yogurt drink. What? Turkish salty yogurt drink. Ooh, I'm not being sold on this by the name. 16 votes is better than 5 votes. Yogurt. Water still? Oh, cold water, still water, or soda. Salt. Optional ingredients: ice, mint, cucumber, or black pepper. Water down yogurt and put salt in it? In a blender? Is it supposed to taste good? Use soda water instead of still water to help your drink become nice and frothy. Add diced cucumber, mint, or thyme for extra flavor. Throw in ice to make it icy. Even add a sprinkling of cracked black pepper for a spicy hit. I don't think I would enjoy this. But like, if I make the other recipe, you know, I guess I'll have to try the weird yogurt drink. Sorry, I shouldn't say weird. To me, it sounds... Yeah, don't knock it till you try it, right. I don't particularly love plain yogurt. I usually have to, like, put something in it or whatever. It's just yogurt milk, essentially. But I like milk-flavored milk. I don't think I'd like the idea of yogurt-flavored milk. It is frothy like a really thick, fat milk would be. I don't know. I'm wincing at the thought. It doesn't sound good. Maybe I'd like it if I used like vanilla yogurt, but I don't know. Like, this doesn't look like something I'd want to drink right up, you know? I don't know. Also, trying to use, like you saying, soda water. That just, I don't know. Would I want carbonated yogurt? Have you ever had it with carbonation? Oh, you just get it from the store. Oh. I don't know. I don't think I'd want carbonated yogurt drink. That seems, I mean, just a normal yogurt drink seems off-putting to me too. That's because our yogurt's not very good. I mean, I guess it can be, but no, it's not. But this one's got 30-some reviews. How's this one made? Is it better or different? Yogurt, salt, mint, water. Put everything in a bowl and whisk. Honestly, I'd probably prefer to just whisk it than to blend it, but blending's quicker. Add water and whisk at the same time to make sure it's incorporated. Taste and add more salt if needed. Just to use whole milk yogurt for this. Homemade would work too. Use a blender to make Orrr instead of a bowl and a whisk. What? Put all the ingredients in a blender and blend. Then why does this say to use a whisk? Huh? According to Wikipedia, it's often eaten along with a plain yogurt drink. So I'm guessing Orrr and plain yogurt drink are the same. I think so. I mean, this says, what is it? It is blah blah blah. It is a Turkish yogurt drink. So it's saying to use a blender, sure. But the ingredients say place it in a bowl and whisk until combined. Add the water and whisk to make sure it's incorporated. Fill the glass. Note, don't do that. Use a blender. How to make Orrr, which is mixed stuff. Whisk. Actually, just kidding, blend. I don't think I'm misreading things. I think they just don't make sense. Sometimes it's me, but today I don't think it's me. You know? I don't know, man. This doesn't look refreshing to me. For me. Good quality yogurt, very cold water. Salt to taste. I think that's the part that's going to get me. I don't know how salty I want this to be. If you're happy with the flavor and consistency, serve immediately. If not, add more yogurt, water, or salt. These for a few days in the fridge. I'm not sure a recipe for homemade yogurt here, but I'm planning to soon. I wouldn't make yogurt homemade. That's too much effort. Salt is to stabilize it. I mean, yeah. It's not meant to actually taste salty, but if your yogurt already tastes good, what is it? Because watering it down makes it too tame, so you want salt to kind of perk it back up? I guess I could see that. How interesting. This meat stuff sounds cool, though. The meat pastry sounds kind of neat. It's kind of funny to me how often I've saved recipes to my thing that are only saved by me. Like, I know there's a lot of websites out there, but like the BBC chicken tikka masala has really never been saved by anyone. This would be a breakfast dish. I mean, I'd probably prefer to make that over like other breakfast dishes. And biscuit dough. You know, I was wondering if I could have some like easily kept something in place of phyllo dough, because this is something I would never have. I could just make it a point to buy some, but like I never have this stuff. Reddit thinks to say you can use puff pastry, which is another thing I would never have, or canned biscuit dough. But like biscuit doughs are not flaky in the same way that phyllo dough is, because phyllo dough is like crunchy flaky. Yeah. Pastry dough can be crunchy flaky, but biscuit dough isn't. That's like soft flaky. So that's not good enough. I don't know. I wish I like actually wanted to cook. Like, I probably will try to do the teats thing tomorrow after work if I don't have a totally shit day, which I'm kind of expecting. But I did kind of plan it out, and it totally seems possible to like do. I think I have enough pots and pans and stuff, and I think that I can do in a certain order to like make it all happen 5 in a row without it being a huge deal. So we'll do that tomorrow, I think. I'm gonna have tacos for dinner tonight. Just probably just go do soon. Today's stream was a weird stream. And I'm not saying that because we bickered about fighting games for forever. I didn't expect to talk for 4 hours. I almost never do. I don't think I'm really entertaining enough to sit and babble for that long. It also tires me out, like a lot more than playing games, but not in a Hassan Piker like bitch about streaming kind of way. Just like I'm feeling like this was a 7-hour stream because I spent 4 hours of it talking. You know, I made myself want now at 3 a.m. minced meat. Oh yeah, you also haven't eaten, and I'm sitting here like scrolling through recipes and talking about cooking food. I'm really sorry. We can stop this here. Actually, this is probably gonna affect everyone. Like my East Coast homies are like 5 hours past dinner. Shit. So, we did this, and I have a favorite item. I didn't do a co-op run. We kind of meme said our favorite character was Tainted Eden. Defeat a boss without getting hit, obviously we did. Beat the third boss without picking up items, we obviously did. And that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I have to do these two, I guess. If you ever make it on your own, I do want a taste result. I mean, I could teach eats it, I guess. If I get more, like, back into doing that kind of regularly or whatever, like, that's something that seems presentable. I mean, not really. You gotta bake it for a while, but... one of those things where I could, like, make the dish, and while it bakes, we can make the weird yogurt. I shouldn't say, I gotta stop saying weird yogurt drink, I'm so sorry. But you know what I mean. The unfamiliar and sounds off-putting yogurt drink. That's fine. It's an hour to make. What, the baked thing? Hello? Wasn't I just logged in? Yeah, silly app. Tricks are for kids. Oh yeah, 1 hour, and this takes 2 minutes. We'll just have to make something else with it. You said it's a breakfast food? Maybe I can also make scallion pancakes that day or something. Do I have a scallion pancake recipe saved? Oh no, it says 35 minutes of prep and 25 to cook. Why would it take 35 minutes to prep? That seems really generous. 35-minute prep time. Preheat an oven? Maybe that's the 35 minutes. I guess their ground beef in a skillet. Feels crumbly for under 10 minutes. Drain. Stir in other stuff, which is almost instant. Stir again, which is almost instant. Stack 2 sheets on a surface. Spoon the mixture in. Roll it around into a tube. Coil it into a shape and put it in a baking sheet. Repeat to make 7 more. Oh, these look kind of small. These look like they're about the size of a bagel. I just noticed that. I thought these were massive, like, casserole things that you would chop little bits off of. But no, these are literally like... yeah. This process doesn't sound like it would take 35 minutes, though. Under 10 to cook, drain, and stir things together, and then stacking the dough, spooning it in, and rolling it. That doesn't sound like it would take 25 minutes. To make 8 of them? I don't know. Maybe I'm grossly misunderstanding how much effort it is to roll up and coil phyllo dough. But is it phyllo or philo? I don't know how you pronounce this word. Whatever. Apologies if I've been saying philo and it's philo, whatever.
for no reason at all.
Get out of your comfort zone. Anybody can go to the grocery store and buy store-bought dough in the freezer section, but to make it homemade,
kind of dough.
Yes, you can do it. I'm going to walk you through step by step on how to prepare this resilient dough. It's going to come together in no time, and it's pure therapy and so rewarding. Grab
I'm
your
sure.
ingredients. Let's make the dough.
What dough? Dude, this is incredible. I literally clicked on her video just to hear if she said phyllo or philo, and she referred to the dough like 4 times without actually saying what type of dough it is. I'm invested. Hedge your bets. We're 42 seconds in.
Hey guys, I'm Shireen. Welcome to my kitchen.
When will she first say it?
Made easy, where I show you how to cook from scratch.
Probably in 10 seconds.
Easy enough for everyday cooking. If you're totally into that, subscribe below, turn on that notification bell so you don't miss a recipe. I do roll them out each week.
What's today's recipe?
This week is part 1 of our 2-part series. Today we're going to make phyllo dough.
You did say phyllo. Okay. 1 vote for phyllo. Oh, Chef John.
For no reason at all.
Hello, this is Chef John from foodwishes.com with homemade phyllo or phyllo dough. Ready?
Hello, this is Chef John from foodwishes.com with homemade phyllo dough. That's right, I am very excited to show you how to make your own phyllo.
We're 2 for 2 on phyllo. So I have been mispronouncing this all day. Oh no, let's get a third opinion.
And for no reason at all.
Ryan Reynolds, would you kindly fuck off? Oh, is this a robot one or do we get a person? We do get a person.
Phyllo pastry.
Oh.
There are essentially 2 phyllo pastry making methods.
2 phyllo pastry. Alright. We're 3 for 3. I love you, Ray Ray, but this is important. Do people call him Ray Ray? Oh wait, we gotta go to the most pretentious cook on
Recently, for no reason at all.
On YouTube. We gotta listen to Josh Weissman.
These are allowed to.
You ever taken a bite of something and you're just like, not like a briefcase of that. Whether you answered yes or no, this is the place for that. A little nap. I don't know if they would let me. Crate and Barrel? So by going to Crate and Barrel or visiting the link in the description, you can make your 2021 holiday picture perfect with everything you need for your favorite recipe or even just a gift for your loved ones. So
oh shit, this is an ad read.
Extremely easy. Of course you can make your dough, but you really actually don't have to in this event. So we're doing 2 different versions of baklava. One that's a Turkish style and one that's a Greek style. But the bare necessities of what it is, thin layers
the fuck
of
is a
dough,
baklava? It's a Turkish style, like layered dish.
A whole lot of butter. And it's baked, soaked in a sugar syrup, and it's amazing. And it's a textural wonderland of crispity, crunchy layers.
Crispity, crunchy, I'm hungry.
Let's make this.
Say the word, Captain Pretentious.
Pastries look complicated. They're much more simple than you think. There's only one element that we must discuss: the phyllo pastry. Now,
okay, we're 4 for 4 on phyllo. There we go. We've got our answer. It's phyllo. I've been saying phyllo like a fucking inbred moron. It's phyllo. We all learned something today. Looks horrible. Nah, man, I like flaky, juicy shit. These look like poop spirals. I mean, like, I don't like the shape. But I think it's because of their texture. If they were smooth spirals, they remind me of cinnamon rolls. But this kind of just looks like tan. Sure, it tastes great, though. You can make them differently? No, I know. I'd make them just like this. I mean, that texture is probably amazing, but like looks-wise, it doesn't look amazing, you know? It reminds me of things that are no bueno to eat. You need to find a different recipe? No, I mean, I could just make the same thing and then just layer it, you know? Lay down a couple sheets of the dough, spread the meat thinly, lay down a couple sheets, spread the meat, whatever. But now I'm fine with the roll. This was very tasty. It was much milder or blander than I expected with the given seasonings. I accidentally undersalted since I had seasoned the beef but forgot to add more seasoning after adding the potatoes. This is the full story, isn't it? It was much more mild than I expected. I forgot to season it. Is there something in the... I mean, this was written, what, years ago? This review is 15 years old. 15 years old. I was quite literally half my age when this was written. Yet, this is an open and closed case, I think. But is there something in the water today? Like, just today? Because, like, this is now... We keep running into contradictory things today, and it's... I'm on too much of a sleep deficit for this. But literally started first grade when this was written. Damn, dude. I was in, I guess 9th grade. This is really funny, though. Did anyone else say it was under-seasoned? For traditional taste, season only with salt and pepper. Phyllo sheets are hard to roll into rounds, so you can have them simply straight. What do you mean they're hard to roll into rounds? Why, because they split or whatever? I love this and tried to decide to try a different recipe. I really regret that decision. Ended up throwing the whole thing in the trash due to the awful taste of the allspice. Has way too much allspice and onion. Also, the complaints of dryness are because the meat shouldn't be cooked prior to baking. It should be rolled in the dough raw as it will cook in the oven. 400 degrees for how long? 20 minutes? 25 minutes? I might agree with that person, actually. But hold on, let me look up I don't know. I have a beef Wellington recipe, actually, on here that uses ground beef. It's not a traditional beef Wellington, it's like a mockery thing. That I know we can use as a point of reference for like baking and stuff, because you don't pre-cook that. Also, shepherd's pie might be a good point of reference. Baking times and temp. This thing. This was an abomination. We made this on stream. View on all recipes. Hello, this is Chef John from foodwishes.com with not actually beef Wellington. $3.50. Stir an onion, fennel, and garlic, cook and stir the fennel, blah blah blah, fennel seed, blah 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 blah. Beat the egg in a bowl, mix in ground beef, not cooked. Breadcrumbs, parsley, and salt. Add the cooked vegetable mixture and stir. So you put the raw dough into a 350 degree oven for 30 minutes and it cooks. So I'd argue that 400 for 25 would also cook from raw. So well, let's use another recipe as a point of reference. Irish shepherd's pie, baby. Now this uses lamb. As it should, because lamb is like way better in dishes like this. Lean ground lamb, $3.75. Oh, stir in ground lamb and cook and stir until meat is brown and crumbly for 10 minutes. And bake in the oven for 30 minutes. Oof. But lamb is fattier, so maybe we won't care about this. You can be sacrilege and use cheese. Or what, the whatever that first thing was called, I already forgot the name. Man, I like cheese. Cheese sounds like it would fit in that. Meat, potatoes, onions in a pastry. Oh, instead of meat. I would probably just add it. I don't know what type I would choose, though. Cheddar seems like it would be too harsh. Mozzarella seems like it'd be weird. I would add a type of cheese, though. Maybe a mild cheddar would be good. Or like an American cheese, you know? But those suck. That looks like when the baker felt very generous to stuff your Boric with more meat than pastry. Yeah. Is a YouTube recipe for what? This stuff? Oops, what? Hey now, I totally just copied your message. The fuck? Weird. Oh, they have you make the dough from scratch in this one, huh? Does it use yeast? If it doesn't use yeast, it probably doesn't use yeast actually. I can maybe make my own dough. And the top comments aren't in English. Maybe this is maybe this is a good source. Time is precious. Wait, no, you're just making, it's just water. Water, salt, and flour? Oh shit, dude. I can handle this. Oh, that's crazy. Feta cheese is probably best. Oh yeah, but I don't usually have that on hand. I need for 10 minutes. Sick, dude. Here we go. Now it's an active recipe. Now we have to make the dough from scratch until it's cute. Then we have to let it rise for a while. Shit. Yep. Knead it again when it rests. Yeah, for sure. Get all that oil in there. Let it rest again? What? Or is she saying after 10 minutes, let it rest? Rest it for 1 hour. After 10 minutes kneading the dough, knead it one more time. Huh? Is it 10 minutes into it resting? Maybe she just waited the hour and then did it and then set it aside. I think that's what happened. I'm sure either is fine. Who cares? Okay, pause. What were all the people getting mad at this saying? You're not supposed to use paprika and the allspice or whatever. After resting for an hour, kneaded for 10 minutes. No, I think they just mean like knead it again after it rested. I don't know though. Allspice, paprika, and ground pepper to taste. That's funny. Solid measurements for these to taste. It's fine though. What is allspice? It's kind of the same as five spice, if you've ever heard of that, but it's essentially a mix of baking and baking spices. I think it's generally like anise, cardamom, cinnamon. Oh my god, my brain's nutmeg, maybe. Here we call it five spice because it uses 5 specific baking spices, but yeah, allspice is generally like one of those mixtures. But for some reason it's classified as its own thing. But that's essentially all that's in it. But it's not considered a mix the same way that like, I don't know, like lemon pepper is a mix or whatever. I don't think. But yeah, that's all it is. I usually make my own, I think. I'll just put all my baking spices together and... Although, no, I think I have a thing of allspice, now that I say that. It never gets used. Yeah, people said this was too strong. I mean... I don't know. I think sometimes you put allspice in like meatloaves and stuff. Let's continue watching, yeah, sorry. I was just curious what other, seasonings were in that people were complaining about, because yeah, she just used salt and pepper, which is fine. Salted meat, salt and pepper on potatoes, you know, it's all the same. Also, I think wait, didn't she just put onions in that? It was just meat and onions? There were no potatoes. Yeah, salt, onion, meat, pepper, no potatoes. Fake news. Shit recipe. No, I'm kidding. I do like the idea of putting potatoes in it though to like thicken it up. Give it more heft. Also, I think I would stir this just with my hands, if I'm being honest. There's not English comments. No, that's what I said too. It's authentic. Oh, and she makes buns out of it. Little meat buns. I think she's really concerned about them drying out. She wrapped them just to bring them to another table to take one out and then continue wrap them while she rolled it out. Also, it's baffling to me that there's meat in there. Like, she just rolled that so thin. That just looks like dough. You can't tell me that there's still meat and onions in there, although it was kind of translucent. I literally just saw onion chunks in there. What? What? Oh wait, no, she didn't, never mind, she didn't load it with meat. I'm falling asleep. I watched her, like, reposition the dough and then chop it up, and I was like, whoa, she filled the dough before rolling it up like that and then chopped it. Never mind, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's just the dough. That's why it looked like just dough. Jesus Christ. I do like the simplicity of the dough and the fact that it doesn't use yeast because I always have flour and salt and water on me. I really don't think I like the shape of... I don't really like the spiraling of it, though. But see, now hers is massive. Her spiral thing is massive. It is how I thought it was. The other one was like little cinnamon bun shaped things. Little spirals. Damn, dude, this is a behemoth. And then how do you serve it? Like a pie? Oh yeah, maybe that's why I thought, because we saw another like video or something earlier where it was cut like a pie. Water? Oh, after you've baked it, yeah. Food. Yeah, this seems super easy. Alright, I'm gonna add this to my recipe, although I don't know how much meat she uses. I should probably scale it appropriately. She's using a fork and knife? Yeah, why? What would you use with it? Pick it up and eat it like a slice of pizza? F tier? Why? How would you eat it? Use a spork? Really a hand-eaten food? Not if you cut it into like a pie slice like that. If it was a coil, I could see uncoiling it and like eating the little sausage bits like that, but I don't know. If it's like a pie, I don't see why you wouldn't eat it with utensils. Okay, so 1 1/3 pound beef versus 1 pound. Oh boy. You also ate it with a fork? Wow. What a hypocrite. I'm kidding. Alright, well this is close enough, I think. And 1 onion. 1 onion. Okay, yes, this is close enough, so I can use the exact measurements, I guess, for the dough. It might be a little doughier, because I'm not using the extra 1/3 pound of beef. But honestly, I think I kind of ballpark my, like, beef packages anyway, so it's probably more than a pound anyhow. The comments are a variety of foreign languages? Hell yeah. 3 cups and 2 tablespoons of flour. No, that's fine. Okay, so we'll scale all this. I would like to edit this. Copy the original, yeah, for sure, dude. Okay. And I'm going to like alter this. homemade dough, parentheses, phyllo. Oh, is it parentheses? No, I think it's like, I forget how I format this. Oh, like this. For the dough. Actually, make yourself 3 days worth of breakfast. Also in the description you have ingredients if you don't want to scroll through the video. Oh, I already kind of did that, but thank you. I assume that the directions wouldn't be in English. This will do, kind of. I'm glad they rounded down. I guess I'll round this down too. How much though? Half? 1.5 cups? Quarter cup's kind of a lot. 2/3 maybe. Because I'm not using all the flour. And that's it. Although I should probably put the dough ingredients like above these ingredients or whatever. Reorder, yeah, for sure. I'd like to move this whole section. Not gonna work, is it? Okay. I also have to fix that. Hold on. Is it sub? Nope. I forgot how I've done this on other recipes. There's a way where you can like introduce something and then say something else. Oh, dude. God damn it. Beef or potato? I mean, this one's both, isn't it? Potato, onion, yeah. Forget how I style these so that like it does. Maybe if I put this in parentheses. Nope. Jesus, dude. I'll just say dough. Not 16 sheets though. Just, I don't know, I guess I'll put another measurement. 3 cups of dough. This is so silly. I don't want 16 sheets here. I think it's just gonna loop dough with phyllo, which sucks. Boo! Boo! Also, I think I'm still saying phyllo. I mean philo, obviously. Not, I don't think it's just meat only. This recipe literally says potato and onion. The one from the original site. This isn't the one from her thing. I'll just say homemade dough. Yeah, I'm hybridizing them. I'm basically adding her dough recipe to this in place of the phyllo or phyllo dough. So this was straight from her recipe. And that's it. You haven't had the potato one? I thought you said the one you had today had potato in it. No? Oh, I need a new header. Header. Filling. Hell yeah, dude. Did I? I don't think they have potatoes. They don't taste like potatoes. I'm pretty sure you said... Oh no, maybe you said it was just a meat thing. And then as we started talking about this, you mentioned potatoes. Because all the ones that we started seeing had potatoes in them. I will copy over the instructions too. So I can modify them. It also makes my life easier on my phone and stuff. Preheat, cook and stir, stack, whatever. Although I should probably add I should have added the other steps. Oh wait, I don't want the headers either. God damn it. Yoink, yoink. I just have to say the step. Alright, so what? It's, mix the flour and salt in a bowl. Making go well in the middle. Gradually add water until combined into a dough. She probably literally has this in her description and I can just copy it. No, just kidding, it's just the ingredients, fair enough. I'm not gonna do measurements of olive oil. Need, hell yeah. Need about 10 min, then rest for 1 hour. Strengthy olive oil for sure. Oh, I need to put cover in olive oil and then, god damn it. Why is life so hard? Oil and rest for 1 hour. Boom. Rest covered for 1 hour. Need again. Unfloured surface. And what? Separate into stuff? I don't know. See, she needs it, lets it rest, needs it again. We made fun of this already. Makes the filling. I mean, you could do this while it rests, not, you know, but the video editing is in a weird order. And then, yes, separate the dough and then spread thin and fill, whatever. Then resume the rest of the recipe. So, separate into, I don't know, how many portions? Did this thing say 8 at one point? I don't remember. Yeah, 8. Whatever, balls. Or maybe we should do 16 and then do layers. I'm not sure. Which is better? Well, she doesn't layer it, right? She just does one thick thing, as is. Oh, the layering happens as she rolls it, so yeah, fine. But she does it like in halvesies. She does like these massive things, so maybe I can do it into 4. And then do this thing like this, where you like roll it in half or whatever. This does seem kind of cumbersome though. I'd rather just do individual ones and roll them up. Although doing it this way where you roll from the outside in, it kind of like seals it. You don't get left with like the stupid other side that like the top half of the curve ends up like in the middle of your dish as you roll, you know? So maybe this is a good method, because then you have a nice crisp line to cut across and seal both of them with. I think I like that. So we'll just say, oh, and I can't edit these steps. Why am I reordering? I am reordering. Oh yeah, I didn't want 8 balls. We wanted, separate into, how many did I say? 4? It will turn into 8? Yeah. 4 balls. Cover all but 1. I guess. It's really not that important. Boss, indeed. Alright, so, preheat oven first, obviously. And then step 5 and beyond go up top. So 5 becomes 2, 6 becomes 3, 7 becomes 4, 8 becomes 5, 9 becomes 6. Preheat the oven, mix the stuff, add water, knead it and let it rest. Knead on the surface. Balls. I think where it says in rest covered for an hour, I'm going to say this. And then I need to update my step 6 to say, knead the dough once more on flour, on a floured oh my god, surface. Put that here, nix this. Separate it into 4 balls, cover all but one, hell yeah. And then this shit we're gonna replace. Although I can't edit it, which is kind of annoying. I don't know why I can't see the full step. Oh, maybe because it's like an essay? I just realized this is like an essay too. Whatever, that's fine. Cook the beef in a skillet until brown and crumbly. Drain the fat, stir in spices. Transfer to a bowl and stir in potatoes. See, I feel like I would do this stuff as a second step. So maybe we fix all this. Get rid of that. And get rid of this shit. Give me this as a step. Bam. Give me this as a step. Oops, I didn't mean to save it. Transfer mixture to large bowl and stir in allspice, paprika, salt, pepper, potato, and onion all at once. Why there's double stirring, I'm unsure. Lovely. I'm on board for this so far. So we will say roll 1 dough ball out onto floured surface. Spoon 1/8 of the beef mixture down each long side of the dough. Roll toward the center from each side. Then cut down the middle to make 2, what do they call them? Tubes? I'll say tubes. No! I hate it. I hate that it's saved. God damn it. It's fine. Cut down the middle to make 2 tubes. Yoink. Okay, this is coming along. We're officially surgically connecting 2 things. 2 recipes. Oven, make the dough, blah blah, rest covered for an hour, and then all of our steps go here. So cook the beef, 8 becomes 6, 10 becomes 7. Except not really, because the dough part has to come after there. Knead, cook the beef, mix the beef with the potatoes and other spices, while it's resting. Knead the dough on the surface, separate into balls, roll one ball onto a surface, fill it, cut it, and then I guess we gotta, I don't know, coil it? What do you think, Nicola? Should we do individual pies or should we do one super pie like the lady did? Should I have one behemoth thing or should I have whatever? You have a preference? Big pie or little hand pies? I'm eating it, that's true. But I would eat servings of this or I would eat multiple coils. You've had it before, so I don't know if you have a preference as to how the textures are. Would you prefer an open-ended, or do you prefer an open-ended slice of the stuff, or do you prefer, you do prefer the pie? Okay. So then I'll add another step. The same if it's one big pie or closed. Well, not really, because if you have like little ones, you can kind of like uncoil it as you eat and just like eat the tube. It's like how I would eat a cinnamon bun or whatever, cinnamon roll. But anyway, I actually have a pizza tray. So I'm gonna say on pizza tray, coil tubes from center, one after another, until a spiral is made. Or I'll just say making a spiral, because you'll technically be making a spiral immediately. Lovely, lovely. I'm also realizing I'm putting periods at the end of some of my things, and that's not very recipe-ly. I don't actually care, though. Baking sheet, repeat to make more. Push them together. Brush melted butter over the top, says this. Warm water and butter. This is while baking, though. What does she do in preparation? Olive oil. I think I'm gonna do olive oil because it'll get baked in. 450 as well. Okay. Bake. Oh no. Shit. This. Then brush lightly with olive oil. Hell yeah. Bake in 400-degree oven for... I shouldn't even be typing this without reading the original recipe. 400 for 20 to 30 minutes. I'm just gonna say 25. Degree oven for 25 minutes. And then I guess just brush with melted oil, then serve. I know she puts it back in the oven to like cook the oil in or the butter in, but like whatever. Boom, easy. Lovely. Servings 4? I don't fucking know. I doubt it's only 4. Now the prep time will take 35 minutes because we're actively making a dough. Although I guess technically it's like 1 hour. We'll say 1 hour. But that's fine. Sick. Save. Beautiful. I'm actually really excited to try this sometime. Meat dough stuff sounds fun, especially because I can make my own dough. Dough seems kind of redundant though, so hold on. Dough, filling, boom. Preheat the oven, mix the shit, blah blah blah. Love it, good. Get it, got it, good, lovely. That said, I think that's a great time for me to go stop and actually eat dinner because it's officially been an 8-hour day. We got our work day in today. Yippee, skippy. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me all day. As up and downsley as it was fun. Let's, I don't know, raid someone, I guess, and then I'm gonna go eat leftover tacos and dream about cooking tomorrow. Who's doing what? Ginger's playing that game that Nicola loves. Banisher's Ghosts of New Eden, which is also a dare drop thing. And I never get to raid her, and we love her to bits, so let's go raid Ginger. She's actually playing a game. That's pretty cool. Imagine if I played a game today. I mean, I did for a little bit, but, you know. Anyway, thank y'all for being here. I had fun. I hope you had fun.
How do I get
We'll be back tomorrow with hopefully cooking, and if not, a video game. So, I guess we'll find out.
I could put a banana in the water. Fish love bananas. Right?
Bananas a lot of places. You know.
We all know how exciting bananas are for fish. Come on.
Ad break. Oh, what the fuck?
Come on.
Whatever, we're raiding out.
Fish.
Stupid ad.
Yum.
I didn't see a warning for the
Yummy
ad break.
Bananas.
That sucks. And it literally posted in my chat before I went to raid out. Oh well. Sorry for ad, but let's go. Love you all and thank you. Good night if you can see this, if you got one of the shrunken ads. Love you, bye. Or if you're on YouTube, I guess. Love you, bye.